the Arsenal FC club event a few months ago, and in dramatic fashion, that last-minute goal to beat an opponent he absolutely had to beat, a multiple-time world champion, just to make it to the final of that club event. To take a victory in your first group game against someone who's touted as one of the favourites, that can do you a world of good in terms of confidence.
Completely. No, outstanding result for Serginho. I think the best thing that they still have in LATAM is like they still having to manage to have offline events normally, which it's a really great advantage to be at this level, at this stage. And now looking into the formation at the right side, Serginho with a really well 4-3 in the midfield, really well packed, and 3 offensive with Chukwueze in the right forward to really drag the defenders into that side. On the other hand, Clappett try maybe not feeling really confident in the defense side with that line of Loftus-Cheek and Benacer to try to be consistent. And then going forward quickly with Okafor as a starter, Chukwueze this time in the left forward, and Rafael Leao in a not really common position, which is in the right side. But you know, Rafael Leao big time is so good, and we're gonna see. And I love to see him performing well, because until now we haven't seen goal from him, I think.
We definitely haven't seen him perform to his potential. Oftentimes we see him used as a super sub. He comes on with the pace. As you said, the quality on the ball in the second half could be really valuable. We're going to see two Milans go head-to-head, so tactics and personnel is going to be the difference maker.
Let's go! Clubbed by Envy versus Serginho. This is the same Portugal versus Colombia.
Yes, we're underway then. Our second match of the console side of things here on the stream. Clapped by MV with a statement of intent in the first minute. Oh, that's very close indeed.
Oh, fast. That speed of Okafor is incredible. Wow, amazing. Yeah, he has to be very careful, Serginho.
So keep an eye on, of course, we see Milan versus Milan. We'll see Clapped by MV in the home strip. That classic Milan red and black with the white socks and shorts against Serginho in the all-white Milan away strip. And
look at this
for Serginho! It's off the stanchion.
But that one is Olivier Giroud or is Ronaldinho? It's completely amazing fake shot turn to be ready for the shot. Almost goal.
I mean, saw the stanchion just be shaking for 5 seconds afterwards.
We are at the World Final to see those movements and almost goal. Wow. I think I understand now why Serginho has won the first game.
Absolutely, the Colombian qualifying through the Efootball Open Americas route. We will be keeping an eye on him, definitely. Has some defending to do now, though, as Clapped is coming forward. That's a shot from distance. Kwesi can't get that one on target, but a very, very dangerous opening 10 minutes for both players here on the stage.
The idea was fantastic, but, you know, Chukwueze has not first-time shot, and also his stats shooting are quite poor, so really, really difficult to make it into the net. It's a really open game, eh? It's not really tough at all. I think they are getting easily to pass the defender.
Good covering there after Giroud, I believe it was able to knock that ball down. And
yeah, look at this mistake. No, it's going to the net.
There's a real chance. Stunning strike!
Yep.
What a goal for the Colombian, Serginho.
Mistake in the build-up of Clapped by risking so much, let's say, with the pass from the midfield, with the DMF to the CMF, and well, that speed of Serginho with Chukwueze was impressive. And we said before, the stats of Chukwueze aren't the best, but you know, a stunning shot just around the box is the way to improve your stats, to give the best shot as possible. But obviously, it's important to remind because he stopped the run. Because if you still run him, the accurate will be worse. So fantastic job, Serginho. Well done, but yes, the beginning of the game, keep going.
As you said, a lot of e-football to be played, but that was a mistake, and you could see the anguish on the face of Clapped on the stage. He knew he Couldn't afford to give possession away in that kind of area. That one's going to be called back for an offside, I believe. But Serginho, we're seeing, after his incredible result in the first game, upsetting the Arsenal FC club event champion Urma in 1-0 fashion.
Yep.
He's good for that result. We're seeing his quality of attack so far. What does Clapt have in response?
We will see. And on first game, Serginho won over Urma by 1-0. And now the same result, so we'll see.
Is there a second goal here for Serginho? 2-0!
And this man is on fire, Serginho, Colombia! Wow, 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 wow.
2 goals from Player of the Week, Chukwueze.
He's super confident on himself, you know. It's like he arrived every ball before his opponent, and he's managing so well the game until now.
Well, this result could really shake up Group B. The Colombian Serginho 2-0 in front of our Portuguese representative here. His inspiration, Clapt, he said in his chats before this tournament, inspired by the likes of Miguel Mestre. He's going to have some of that mentality.
Yep. No, after the draw versus Magallaneca, Clapt has the mandatory result to win this game. And wow, 2-0 right after 20 minutes. It's a completely different task right now for him, for the Portuguese player. We'll see.
2-0 in 20 minutes, Alex. It's really impressive.
Yep. Because Serginho until now has been smarter and also faster in the decisions, predicting well in defense. So cool for the moment to watch.
He's the man on a hat-trick at the moment, Chukwueze.
Now look at that. Looks almost unstoppable. Here's Chukwueze. To remind that the people at home, the player has the available cards for the full card of his team, and then they are the ones who manage to level up their players because each one have different focus on maybe your speed, or it depends the player, or depends your game style, and that's really interesting.
Is there a chance here for Clapt to get one back?
Wow,
use up that stunning strike with that purple power bar.
Just look at that rebound.
Extra power on it.
So
there'll be a free kick here, Alex. Just outside the box.
We wanted to see those situations. Now free kicks. Because now at this level, they know many options to surprise the opponent. And we'll see. He will shot directly. He will make a pass. He will choose a secondary player to make something. Oh, we're going to see in a few seconds.
Over the ball, maybe. We'll see. There's a run in here as well. Tries to sneak it under the ball. And we'll win the ball back here with a free kick.
He was trying cheeky things. Almost there.
That, to me, says there's confidence on both sides. The scoreline, of course, one-sided at this moment in time, but confidence can take you very far.
Yep.
Still on the attack here, Clapt has a man over. That's wonderful play. Can he find a teammate? Oh, he flashes it across the face of goal.
At that point, he had many options, the shot, the cross, but he decided even the pass. And when you look at the shot, it was clearly the best option.
Ruben Loftus-Cheek as well.
It went far, but a little bit unlucky for him. First time we see him clapped by going over the defender of Serginho.
Still in possession here, Clapt has a chance to get a subsequent attack after that chance from Loftus-Cheek. That's the ball run, but the defence for Serginho very quick to react. 10 minutes to go until half-time here at the World Finals. Headed down by one of Clapt's defenders. You can see the confidence growing, but it's mistakes that have led to the goals for Serginho. And here he is in again, number 17, trying to use that double touch to his advantage. Can't sneak past the defence. You'll see a lot of that skill move, very elusive, especially with the likes of Leao, who can use it so quickly with his agility and his control.
Now it's a difficult task for Serginho because you have a great advantage in the score, but you can really rely on it and get relaxed.
Oh, there's a chance for Clapt. Far side double touch. We were just talking about it.
No, I can't believe it. He had made the most difficult thing, to win the space with the double touch. But then misclick in the in the last moment.
You could see in his reaction, he knew that, as you said, missed input and has defending to do now as well. This could be detrimental. Oh, good save.
We almost seen the most typical thing at the highest competition. You concede a mistake in the very last moment, and then in the counter attack, as we say in Spain, te vacunan. Oh, crazy. A great save by the keeper.
You can still see Clapped on the stage, ruining his mistake. He knows the input was just the wrong one.
That's difficult to deal with. Now some change for Serginho. Maybe he haven't set it up.
How hard is that to shake off a missed input like that, Alex? I'm sure it's happened to you in the past. You have to be able to move on.
If it's the first game, it's more easier to move on. But, you know, you have a previous result. You are losing by 2 goals. And each time it's becoming more and more difficult to deal with those situations.
Well, stunning strike from distance. Every time you see that purple power bar, you know there'll be extra fizz on that strike, but there's going to be another chance here. Oh, that's a half volley, was it, from Giroud? I think it was for Serginho.
The good thing of Giroud, oh, look at this one. Yeah. Oh, that's it, the last one. No!
Offside, sadly.
Oh, almost going through. Look at that! It was the knee. I think it was the knee.
Must have been just a little flake of skin on his knee.
Damn.
That is the end of the first half. 2 goals in 10 minutes from Chukwueze. See Serginho, our Colombian representative here, be 2-0 up at half-time.
Terrific start of Serginho. It was amazing with Chukwueze twice. And always how difficult it is to score with him, because you know this kind of player that you can move him so fast. He can create a lot of chances, but score with him is really, really difficult.
Second half underway.
Nice ball.
It is Clapped, still in the home strip. That black and red shirt against Serginho in the away strip. This is absolutely fantastic to start the second half. Good defending as well. Serginho, very impressive so far.
Clapped needs to find a solution for Chukwueze, because...
Oh, there's maybe a mistake on the side of Serginho. The 1-2, just a bit preemptive there from...
Now, Clapped is not really respecting the time for the passes. No, he hurry up so quickly. He's not having passion, hurry, and that's so important. Even if you are losing by 2 goals, be patient, because
really good tackle though that will set him off on a nice attack. There's maybe a chance to connect with a player in the box, but
yeah, he has a lack of calm, which is being so painful for him right now. He needs to be more chilling right now. If not, no chances.
We saw in the opening 10 minutes there were confidence shown on both sides, but you'd think maybe since that missed input, maybe Clapped just doesn't really feel comfortable, not able to capitalise on the mistakes from Serginho there on the stage.
Well, I will define Clapped is one of the players that if everything's on his high, he could be unstoppable. But when the results are against him, it's difficult.
Chance for a cross, far side, will recycle possession.
Nice predict. Oh, the ball is kept there.
Still alive here for Clapped, but there's just a forest of bodies there.
I love that tackle predicted to block that pass.
Something tells me we'll need to see more of that from Serginho to defend this 2-goal lead. Half an hour left in this Group B match. Headed down into the midfield now. Clapped, what have you got for us? Year 4 of your esports career. Giroud heads it down. That's really good interplay, but Chukwueze just can't repay the favour. This is around the time I'd expect some substitutes, Alex.
Clapped is trying every time to go through by passes. He's not having the patience to control the ball and create more stuff by movement. And well, Serginho is completely controlling him.
It's almost a stark contrast in terms of what we saw from Dominator in the previous match. So comfortable and patient, knowing that the runners, the players, the numbers will come in your way if you
the speed of Okafor is unstoppable. Yeah, he's going to go.
He's through 1-on-1.
That's it. That's completely what he was needing for. clapped by into the game now. Just 1 goal down.
It is Okafor, the goal scorer. 20 minutes left in this second half. And there is the clap we were expecting to see in the first half. Has he got enough time now to try and get another goal at the very least?
Look at the speed. I mean, it's a simple throw pass, but he knew from before that the speed of Okafor, even at this minute of the game, is good enough to go over the defender. Well, I think it's what we needed for. Game on, guys. Game on.
What we want to see. Match number 6 of the live stream here. Our second match of the console block here. We still have Group C and Group D to come after this. So we'll be seeing all 32 players in action that have qualified for the World Finals.
Well, now the momentum is on the side of Clapped. That after that goal, maybe he see the way of make some trouble the defense of Serginho, but Serginho keeps consistent. I think that goal, I think they were not that really matched to do to defend that situation. Simply it was faster, Okafor, and we'll see. Great header.
Well,
almost.
Hadley too early on the run there. Nice idea, but it's going to be another question of mentality, of psychology, because Serginho sitting pretty at the top of this group with his 1-0 win against Irma early on. It's one of his first international tournaments, I believe, and started competing in the Colombian community tournaments. This is definitely a step up. This is the highest level of eFootball esports. Now, can you maintain this advantage? Clapped, coming forward. Oh, it's an equalizer.
The Portuguese is back, and wow.
5 minutes between the 2 goals, and we are all even now.
And now, simply impressive. Like, he was sleeping the whole game, and then he scored a goal, and what a reaction.
Comes to life. Finally, we're seeing Clapped live up to his potential, and with, what is that, 15 in-game minutes to go? We have chances for a winner for Clapped, a winner for Serginho. This could go either way.
Now, obviously, the momentum is on his side, but just himself personally, look, his movement are way more faster. Now with Pulisic into the game, Reinders, and then, yeah, you know, Olivier Giroud, great goal. And what a situation. Huh? Everything can change in a few moments. Harry, you know, this is eFootball. This is the highest competition of the World Finals. And, whoa, game on for both, eh? And we'll see if Serginho has something to say.
Clapped 2, Serginho 2. Coming back from 2 goals down, Clapped now is full of confidence, has definitely shaken off that missed input opportunity in the first half. And I have to say, Serginho in the second half hasn't really shown as much confidence as we saw in the first. Can he prove us wrong here if he wants to take the 3 points away from this match here in Group B? Final 10 in-game minutes approaching. Serginho coming forward.
It's something that happens in kind of game like this when you start. Oh, look at this one, Pulisic! Come on
the
look at that, Pulisic.
Sadly, runs into traffic.
That when you dominate so early, then it's difficult to keep playing at the same intensity the whole game. And in the other hand, Clapped by is showing why he's so passionate when he competes at eFootball. It's like his momentum are so strong compared with the other opponents, and yeah, he's doing fantastically.
Headed down.
Oh, Leao, yes.
It's through in behind.
No
Could
way.
This be the winner?
Wow! Look at that.
Oh my word! From 2-0 down with 20 minutes to go, Clapped is in front now.
Wow! What a way to play the second half of Clapped. It's like he was playing, let's say, horrible the full game until he scored with Okafor, and then beast mode, boom, until now. And we were looking for Leao. Finally, Rafael Leao making something for their team. Christian Pulisic from the bench scoring the winning goal for the moment.
3 goals in 15 minutes by the Portuguese.
That's it. I think Serginho, since the moment he was winning by 2 goals, he tried to slow down the pace, try to control the game, but when he really needs to come back to really push again, he's not finding the same, intensity as the beginning of the game, because now he's facing a stronger Klepet, which is on fire. He's on fire right now.
That he is. I hate to keep coming back to it, but mentality, psychology, it's all a big part of eFootball.
Let me say the best thing, like, he made the last goal in a complete different way than the full game. The whole game has been pushing for the left wing, and now he's finding solution in the right wing, and obviously unexpected for Serginho, and really fantastic finishing. Pulisic, wow, what a game. Probably the best we have seen during the whole day.
For the people at home, do you think that is an intentional tactic? Play down the left the whole time and then be able to, once your opponent's leaning that way, expecting the pass to go the other way?
No, I don't think it's improvise. It's improvising, because at the end, at this level, you need to have the most possible resources to really impress to your opponent. And at this level, you need to be good enough to be able to improvise. And he's doing it so well. And look at that. Now 5 minutes left, and everything's on the hand of Klepet.
What a story we're seeing here at the eFootball Championship 2024 World Finals. From 2-0 down, looking down and out. Clapped MV is now moments away from a great victory. Has defending to do here, though. Serginho has 4 minutes to try and find himself an unlikely equaliser after leading for around 65 minutes in game. What has he got for us here? On the turn, stunning strike from distance, but there's just not enough time.
You need to go quickly forward, not to miss a ball.
Oh no.
That's over.
Yeah, you see Serginho's reaction. He knew that ball had to go forward.
Really bad to control.
Unless we see an immediate dispossession here, Serginho will not see the points go his way. This has to go forward, and it's ticked over the 4th minute now. Will the referee be generous? It's still on here, and there is the final whistle. Snatching victory from the jaws of defeat. Clapped by MV from 2-0 down, wins 3-2. What a game we saw on the stage.
Fantastic victory, really necessary for his way on the group stage for Klepet by. The 3rd goal was a hell of a goal. Wow. It was really amazing. Look, what a comeback. Like from 0-2 to 3-2. And simply saying why he's here at the World Finals and say, hey, I want to go through the knockouts. And wow, impressive.
He's in contention still. As a contrast between what we saw in the first 4 games on the mobile platform, some maybe 2 shots throughout the entire 90 minutes. 13 shots between our 2 incredible finalists on the stage to make it to the World Finals. They're showing their
I can't wait to see the reaction of them there in the interview zone, because the intensity is so important to keep it the full game at the same level. And we say on Serginho's side that he wasn't able to keep that intensity, which at the beginning was amazing, but the lack of it at the end was let's say the mistake. But at the end he has in front a fantastic opponent. So that's it, football, and that's it at the highest level. Absolutely.
The man from Colombia. I think we'll be needing your translation duties here soon, Alex. I believe Kate is ready in the interview zone. We'll be hearing from our 2 players that just put on an incredible game there on the stage. Kate, let's go over to you.
So we have some questions for you. So how are you feeling, and can you tell us about the match?
Quería saber cómo te sientes y contras tu sensación ahora mismo después del partido.
No, la verdad un poco triste porque, lo tenía ya el marcador 2-0, todo. Tal vez tenía que cerrarme un poco atrás, no sé, tiempo, jaula, cosas así, malicia ya, es malicia, pero bueno.
He feels sad because he knew he was having a great result, a great score in the first half. He maybe thought he has to be more defensive as some part of the game, to not to concede that goals. But well, I think it's a great learning for himself. I want to ask you first in Spanish. Empezaste con una intensidad altísima, pero hay veces que pasa que cuando vas ganando por varios goles intentas jugar más safe, más seguro. ¿Crees que eso ha sido un problema? Porque noté que cuando volviste a querer necesitar atacar, no encontrabas la manera de conectar tus pases como al principio. ¿Qué piensas de eso?
Sí, creo que tuve que seguir un poco más agresivo al inicio, hasta el primer tiempo, y a ver si podía sacar el tercero. De ahí ya cerrarme totalmente, porque sí, al final ya es muy difícil entrar y interceptan mucho pase.
I asked him the way he wasn't able to keep the same intensity during the whole game, and he completely answered that he was completely not really defensive at all when he needed at some part of the game, going back, pack the bus, and try to control the game as possible. But yeah, I think overall was a fantastic game. I think quiero decirte que es un grandísimo partido, lo hemos disfrutado muchísimo. Todavía tienes muchas opciones de ir a la fase final, así que a por todas. I want to say to him it was a fantastic game, the best we have seen today. Wishing him the best of luck for the next game. It will be the last and the most important one.
Listo, pues a ir por el último partido y gracias.
Thank you so much. Appreciate it. And see you later.
Good job, thank you. And come this way.
Now, please.
All right.
Por favor. Bem-vindo.
So, how are you feeling, and can you tell us about the match?
Estou bem, sinto-me bem. Foi um jogo bastante complicado e consegui a vitória final. Estive a perder 2-0 e foi bastante difícil dar a volta. Sabemos como é que é este jogo, um jogo bastante complicado, mas tive cabeça, tive concentração e está o resultado final. Uma vitória bastante importante.
It was a very complicated game. It was nerve-wracking at first, but keeping it calm, making safe judgments, and playing it all the way through guaranteed him the victory.
I want to say, Clapper, first of all, congratulations. What a hell of game you played. I wanted to get into the game. I know how you play. We have similar game styles to play. At some point, I saw you completely lost in the way to connect passes, which is your key to defeat your opponents. In which moment did you understand how to go into the defense of your opponent? Because at some point I saw you like to pass from no confidence to 100% confident. What was your click in your mind?
Tive a sensação do momento naquela situação em relação ao Rafael Leão. Vi que o defesa dele acompanhou o Rafael Leão naquela posição e assim com o Rafael Leão sei que é mais rápido que o adversário, que o Rafael Leão neste jogo é bastante veloz, por isso tive a oportunidade, meti a bola e decidi bem e fiz o gol.
Rafael Leão is an exceptional player. He is faster than the competition. He was faster than the opponents, and he managed to use that very wisely, and that was key to securing the victory.
Oh, thank you so much. Keep going like this. You both still having chances, and best of luck in your last game of the tournament.
Thank you.
Thank you. Go this way. Oh.
Well, Kate, this is not stop. Each game is better than the previous one. Wow.
What a twist, right?
Oh, yeah. I will need some relaxing moment because wow. So intense for us in the decks.
It's not over yet. We got to move on to the next
it.
one. All right, thank you so much, Alex. I'll let you head back to your seat as we get ready for the next one. Thank you. All right, up next we have Console Group C. Please give a warm welcome to the Arsenal Style. Versus the Palma. All right, players, please prepare for your match and good luck.
Yes, good luck indeed. Thank you to Kate as well as our interpretation team, everyone we have here at the World Finals in Tokyo, making sure we can get the thoughts and pick the brains of the players who put on such great entertainment for us. That includes you, Alex. Thank you for your interpretation.
Oh, trying to get into the mind of the player because, it's like at the same time, people at home could think that they are just playing video games.
Yeah.
But inside those minds right now, their brains like going 100% boom, 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 like an engine. And it's fantastic to see themselves, how they express their feelings into the game. Wow, that's really fantastic to see. Now, moving into the And Group C, last game,
Yep.
the Arsenal style versus the Palma. What a match! It was my favorite game to watch from beginning, and now we have it. So I'm getting emotional.
You are licking your lips. You have a countryman here,
Yeah.
of course, the Palmer. Let's start talking about him. Of course, we've seen him represent professional clubs in the past, in the Pro League for FC Barcelona. We know what the Palmer is capable of. From my experience of watching and commentating over him, for Saul, I think it's always a question of which the Palmer is going to turn up.
Yeah, I think since his first appearance back in 2019 at the World Finals, being just a teenager, he's one of the rising stars. But right now, nowadays, he's not anymore. He's a star into the eFootball ecosystem at the highest esport level. And we always, as you say, he is one of the favorites. But he's someone that everyone is looking for, having great achievement. But it's like he needs that step to be fighting for that World Championship. But well, we'll see. Now he's had a big chance coming into the last game with a really nice situation that a victory will send him into the knockouts tomorrow, into the semi-finals. So we'll see. But on the other hand, we have the Arsenal style, which is a really fantastic player. He has been dominating the scene in Latam in recent years, and he came from winning the Liga BBVA in Mexico, and wow, what a player as well we have in front. He's really passionate. He used to play a really fan formation with 3 defenders his whole life, playing 3 at the back. And when people think that every year the game slightly change, and he keeps consistent playing at the highest level with that formation, and that's wow. What a player! What a player!
My kind of player. You know? If you're starting with 3 at the back, sure, you can pivot, you can change things on the fly, but your intention, you're telling your opponent, hey,
look,
I am going to come at you here. Here is how things stand in Group C at this moment in time. The Arsenal style, you see, they're sadly no longer possible to qualify for the knockout stages tomorrow. Only the group winner can go through to the knockouts tomorrow. The Palmer has a chance here. As you said earlier, Alex, a win will see him through. How much pressure does that put on the Palmer? And of course, the Arsenal style doesn't want to come home with 0 points.
Yeah, we will need confirmation after the game about how is the ending this group, because Jensui has to face Takaki in a side game.
Yes.
Because that result, because in case Jensui wins and Palma as well, we will have to look into the goal difference.
Tiebreakers, yeah.
Will qualify because they tie in their game, they draw, and we'll see. Is everything possible? Everything is still open, and we'll see what's going on in this fantastic game we are going to have in a few moments. A really fluid formation, tactics, and he plays so fast. They both play so fast. A lot of fake shot, a lot of super cancel with fake shot, with right movement quickly to make the space, to make lob through passing. No. These two are really so fun to watch.
I'm very much looking forward to it. We can talk about some of the qualification routes that these players took to get to the World Finals here in Tokyo. The Palmer, we've known him for representing Barcelona.
Exactly.
He came through the eFootball Open qualifier in the Europe and Africa region, I believe. Makes you wonder if he has chosen a squad maybe that he prefers. Obviously, if you go through the Open, you can choose the team. So it's the same at every event, but through the club events, you're then, if you commit yourself to, say, Manchester United, Bayern München, whichever club it is, you are then locked in to use that team here at the World Finals. I wonder if maybe the Palmer fancies himself as maybe going up against different clubs. Maybe there's something to read.
Let me say he's a kind of player who loves to be at the edge every time, because I think if I remind well, the 3 times he has reached the World Final, he has qualified in the very last tournament, in the very last spot possible to qualify. And it was like, every year was like, man, you're not going to make it this year. He made it. And the same happened in 2019, last year as well this year, because he qualified through the regionals in the very last spot available to qualify. And well, he's a fantastic player. We will remind the result. Palma has won over Takaki by 2-0 on his first game.
That's not
and also
easy to
he
do.
drew versus, let's say, Jensui. Sorry, 1-1.
Dig into the formations then, Alex.
Yep.
This is where you love to
Look.
analyze. And yeah, you can see the Arsenal style there still sticking to his 3 at the back.
People at home, you will not see someone as Arsenal playing like that. This is the only one at the highest level being able to play at the maximum possible capabilities with three defender. On the other hand, we have Palma, which are differently. I think setup is really small because with the formation of Palma, it's a potentially 4-3-3, but he's used to have, usually looking for more control in the midfield, packing Saka as a right wing to have like a more open the starting build-up and then create from there. Obviously, so interesting. The big time Martinelli and Kai Havertz are their references on top, and we'll see similar players, completely different way of play. So we'll see. It's so interesting to watch this game.
Absolutely, as you said, I mean, two very separate, very different, contrasting ways to set up the same team. We will see Arsenal versus Arsenal.
Yeah. I want to mention that the good thing, which is like every player he have his own identity into the game. Like because in video games we see different way to play it, but let's go for it. Last game of this Group C, Arsenal style versus Palma.
Yes, it's Mexico versus Spain on the stage. Arsenal style in the home strip, and the away strip will be controlled by the Spaniard, and Jesus can find Martinelli! And it took just 2 minutes for the Arsenal style to score the first goal of this match. It's Martinelli!
Yeah, what an explosive start of the game for Arsenal style. He played everything to that through pass into the Gabriel Jesus. Once he won it, completely the defense lineup was completely destroyed of Palma, and that's the key point. Gabriel Jesus and that through pass for Martinelli, it was, right? And great goal, fantastic way to start the game.
Well, this could throw a real spanner in the works for the Palmer's chance of qualification, don't forget, because Jean-Sui and him, similar result against each other and similar places in the group table at the moment.
The fun fact is like all the Japanese rooting for Arsenal style, because a victory for him is potentially opening the option.
Oh, the Palmer trying to get an immediate response, and he does so!
They don't let us to explain anything. Harry, boom and boom. They have a big time left foot into the net. Wow, what an equalizer, just 3 minutes.
3 minutes and 2 goals. Yeah, strap yourselves in, folks. I think we're going to see lots of goals here. And over the years of watching the Palmer, you know he wants to attack and he wants those goals.
Both here doing so nice that quick off. A little bit, not uncomfortable at all. Arsenal style, letting some spaces in by the middle. And Kai Havertz, great control, great definition. Nothing for David Raya. Great response for Palma. I think, it's so important because, starting losing by an early goal, and then if you don't react quickly, you start to have some doubts. So, great timing for reaction.
Well, 2 goals already in just 3 minutes. We've barely had, as you said, Alex, a chance to explain or introduce our players. These guys are just absolute gunslingers. And, well, we could see another chance here. Havertz to Smith Rowe. Jesus looking to try and feed Havertz again, but that is not going to work that time around. So from the Arsenal Styles attack now into maybe a chance for the Palmer to move forward. This one called back though for a foul.
This game is like I'm living it like if I'm playing instead of them. Okay? I know both of the players so well, and I'm seeing more or less the passes they are gonna do. But it's fun to watch it from outside. Look at that, Martinelli
here for the Palmer.
Lovely
1-2,
and he scores.
He tucks it away. The Palmer.
Oh, this is the Palmer that I wanted to see from before. What a comeback! What a turnover into the game. Right after 10 minutes, 3 goals we have seen. Wow. Amazing.
It's 2 gunslingers on the stage showing they want to go for goals. It's just dispossessed in the midfield, and, well, the Palmer makes the Arsenal style pay.
Yeah, right after lost the possession, the counter was completely amazing and fast of Palma. 1-2 passes between Havertz and Martinelli, and clinical finish. That first time shot of Gabriel Martinelli, the Brazilian.
Well, from 1-0 down to 2-1 up, it's a great comeback, but not the most cinematic one, because it's only been 10 minutes, Alex. De Palma is
And look at this
control
one.
now. He's with the super cancel to try and dupe the defense, but De Palma are able to come away with the ball.
That's the great thing at the highest level, Harry. Some players makes you believe that every chance is going to be goal, but you know, it's so difficult to defend every action of these two players. So difficult.
Well, these are key phases of the game to look out for. Who can win the second ball? Who can retain possession? That time around, it's De Palma, but oftentimes, especially if you see the ball one back in the opposition half, you'll see a really good chance come following that. That's something we'll see throughout the day. That's true on both mobile and console. Now, De Palma, 3 points here would be really vital to securing a berth into the knockout stages tomorrow.
Saka for Palma. It's so interesting to see the easy way on which Arsenal style create his chances, no? The superiority that he can create, dragging opponents with his super offensive formation, just with 3 defenders at the back.
Well, it's going to be a free kick here again in an identical position, maybe a little bit more central for the Palma. And as you said, 3 defenders can be fun to play with. Martinelli, that's a wonderful ball. I think Tomiyasu stuck a foot in, and
I love to see that.
corner.
I love to see that set pieces. Look at that.
Wow.
That through pass to Martinelli. Oof, almost there. Great block in the very last moment of Tomiyasu, the big time Tomiyasu.
It'll be an outswinger towards the man you were just talking about. Martinelli unable to secure that one. Ben White into Jorginho!
Sensational, simply sensational. I mean, it's clear. If you don't clear the ball and you let your opponent play into the box, oh, it's really difficult to defend it. That's it. That's it.
3-1 to the Palma. And when you consider he conceded first, in the second, third minute of the match, this is a real statement of intent that, hey, if you give me an inch in this group, I'm going to take a mile. I'm going to take several of them.
Okay, so it's a key point for Palma because he needs to win this game, but, you know, at the early point of the game, be winning by 2 goals, I think he will give him more freedom in the terms of build up their chances and to defend the Arsenal style. We'll see. It's just early at the first half. Everything is possible. But we'll see the pressure at the venue because, you know, from this last match day, we're going to know who's going to go through the knockouts for tomorrow.
We will definitely know by the end of the day, but it's a key point. While we figure out the tiebreakers, you have to remember like goals scored, goal difference may come into play. So the Palma might be thinking, hey, I need as many goals as I can here, as well as that
the
win.
rebound. Martinelli is getting all the rebounds. Not finally. Zinchenko. Overrun of Arsenal style. Maybe trying to get some space in the score, but maybe too quickly. No, he needs to gain some calm. Try to rebuild his chances, because you know, right now, he's not finding solution.
Sadly for the Arsenal style, he hasn't really threatened too much of the Palma's goal since scoring his opener in just the 3rd minute of the match. Here is Kai Havertz for the Spaniard, the Palma. 51%, if I remember correctly, thought the Arsenal style would come away with a result here. At this point in time, it looks unlikely, but plenty of eFootball still to be played.
Oh, mistake from Palma. Havertz, faster than Tomiyasu. He was trying to open the blank on the left side for his left foot, but then appeared the defender. Now Saka with spaces. Look at that.
Yeah, that far side. Saka, that's a penalty.
And he was quite off time in that tackle of Arsenal style. And we'll see if the ref award with the yellow, the red card.
Yes, sent off Declan Rice. Saka steps up. It's saved by Raya. So the penalty not converted. Smith Rowe, though, byline towards Havertz. Can't win that header. Confirmation, the Arsenal style down to 10 men. Declan Rice sent off.
That could be a game changer. The red card plus a goal, but well saved by the Raya of Arsenal style. But anyway, now without send off of Declan Rice, let's say is one of the most important players of Arsenal. That DMF for control the midfield is so important. Now without him, oh my God, it's a difficult task.
Yeah, the Englishman is an enforcer for the North London club. He's so important, as you said, that DMF role, protect the back four, or in the Arsenal Stars case, the back three. But he's going forward now.
Not over the first half.
God. As you say, still in the first half.
We'll have one more, maybe, Harry? Yes, looks like yes.
Yeah, maybe one more attack here for the Palmer, and Martinelli is offside. You saw it early, as did the linesman. Wasted no time raising his flag, but I have a question. I know it's probably not often you play with 3 at the back, but when you go down to 10 men, usually if you're playing a 4 at the back, 5 at the back, usually it's a defender who gets sent off. When you're playing 3 at the back, is it really going to be something that the Arsenal style is going to notice? Because, yeah, sure, it says DMF, but
well, I mean,
there's no defenders lost.
He still have pack his central line, so we still have the way to defend, obviously, which is impossible to recover. Is Declan Rice? No, his role into your team is so important. So without him, it's completely a really difficult task. Great situation for Palma, but we are now. It's still not over, and just not the fact to win, which is important. Is the amount of goals.
Oh, Martinelli! Oh, stunning strike to start the half.
So I think it's the right position to Palma to keep pushing, because as many goals as he can score, it will be more option to him to qualify for tomorrow.
Tomiyasu at the front. Oh, second ball, third ball, won and saved.
David Raya is giving a fantastic performance, saving Arsenal start from many chances.
Lays it off here to Kai Havertz.
Yeah, simple sensational, Palma. Simple sensational. I mean, he's finding the way to connect between their striker, Kai Havertz, once again, big time. He's connecting so well between the Havertz and Martinelli, and if not on secondary line, Saka is going forward so alone most of the time. So simple sensational.
He's such a valuable player item to have. That, as you said, big time Kai Havertz is finishing, his physicality as well. He's always in the right place, right time. The play from the Palmer, fantastic.
Wow.
But the finish, left foot, tucks it into the corner, had to be done, and did so emphatically. That's
fantastic. Yeah, fantastic.
4-1 now.
Yeah, wow. Dramatic result for the chances of the rest of the player in this Group C. But, you know, this is the high competition. I mean, Palm is looking good, but it's not over. Let's see what's going to be the final result.
Jorginho there sticks a foot in for the Palmer. And a reminder, of course, the Arsenal start playing
Palmer has learned from the first half
as well. Gabriel Martinelli now trying to find the Palmer's 5th.
Palmer played the kickoff with full defensive because he learned it from the first situation. Maybe you sometimes, those little details, you miss it because you are not focused at all, or maybe you are thinking different ways, and well, now he's trying to manage it well.
Or into the feet of Jesus here for the Arsenal style, and well, tries to curl it into that bottom corner. David Raya, though, saw it from quite a distance.
Yeah, less the kickoff at the beginning of the game, quite shy. The offensive of Arsenal style. Maybe it's because Palma is controlling him so well, the defense.
Well, Bukayo Saka here on the near side has Gabriel for company. That's good shepherding away, though. I was going to say Kai Havertz is on a hat-trick in the middle. Martinelli tries to find a man on a hat-trick, but for the Arsenal style, still has half an hour in game of his 2024 World Finals. Of course, we would love to try and come away with some points, but would need 3 goals without reply against the Palmer, who is searching for as many goals as he can. Martinelli over the top into Kai Havertz, if he can control it. He's on a hat-trick!
That's it.
It's 3 for Kai Havertz.
The Spaniard is on fire. Look at the card with the cup of Kai Havertz. It looks so fun, isn't it?
The backwards hat, the big-time card for the big-time occasion. Man, Kai Havertz, 3 goals.
He's getting into the defense like a rocket every time. No, he's unstoppable. I think it's been an impossible task for Arsenal style. nothing more to say. He's not finding the solution, and Palma is pushing the same way every time. And great pass. Look at the one.
With this lofted through ball, even if you have a defender near you, I think there's no way, whether it's Saliba, whether it's Tomiyasu giving chase. Once Kai Havertz, especially that big-time player item, has his body between the defender and the ball, there's very, very few defenders in the game at the moment that can make that recovery.
It's a difficult task for Palma. Is clearly keep pushing, because against 10 players, with that red card of Declan Rice for Arsenal style, maybe going a bit defensive, but you know, I mean, I don't want to be in the position of Arsenal style right now, facing his last game at these World Finals. All of defense for the kickoff for Palma, well defended, and keep going, Harry, keep going. It's not over. 65. Palma needs as many goals as possible to secure his spot into the semi-final, but we'll see. Everything is possible already.
Well, the Arsenal style trying to conjure something up here, but since his goal in the 3rd minute, going down to 10 men especially, losing Declan Rice in the first half, it's been difficult for him to get a foothold in this game. And truth be told, in this tournament here today, Ødegaard here for the Palma. Here's the man already on a hat-trick. Tomiyasu has him for company that time. Tomiyasu is able to make that tackle and subsequent clearance, but something tells me we've not seen the best of the Arsenal style here at the 2024 World Finals. We know what he is capable of, and sadly, some days you turn up to a tournament and results, performances, external factors don't go your way. This is sumptuous football, though, by the Palma. Ødegaard, the cross.
It's so smooth. I know what it is to play against this version of the Palma.
Oh, Ødegaard beats his man.
When he's so confident, sometimes it makes you get out of the game completely mentally. You know, he's confident, passes 1-2 passes, turn, fake shot, super cancel. He's playing comfortable, and against him, in this situation, is really difficult.
Tomiyasu once again able to head that one on, and the question that we did pose to, well, I suppose to the audience at home, people watching, we know the Palma and his potential. It's about which version of him turns up. We're seeing in this match especially, he looks hungry to make the knockout stages tomorrow, and if he can continue this style of performance, if he makes it there, I would not want to match up against him tomorrow in the knockout stages.
But his weakness has always been his mentally, because if he are strong enough to face these kind of opportunities, kind of world finals, he's able, because you know, tactically and in terms of skill, he could be one of the skilled players around the world by far.
Oh,
but look at this, Trossard.
Turn provider for Trossard.
Yep.
6-1. It's a 5-goal margin here at the World Finals, and the Palma has put on a show.
No, it's the Palma, and wow, what a performance he's giving to us here at the main stage. He was needing to win the last game, but he's winning by 5 goals. Impressive, completely impressive. Great goal, because he had enough space to keep running, but you know, Trossard. Long range cooler, boom, easy into the net.
Unselfish Hazard as well there, providing the assist, the through ball. That goes to show how versatile that big time player item can be in the game.
Yeah. I mean, he's playing his cards, and he's doing so well. I mean, I feel bad for Arsenal type and everyone who is not gonna make it in this group. What happened at the end of this group C, because all the 4 players are really amazing.
Absolutely.
And when they are draw in the same group, only one will win.
Nketiah dribbling through. This would be a wonderful goal. Oh. You could see what he was going for there. A cheeky smile from the Mexican on the stage.
He made the most difficult thing, but then the last decision was completely wrong, no?
Into the box now. Kai Havertz, he's scored a hat-trick on the other side.
Maybe a normal shot will be good enough at that point.
Well, after an amazing run, you know the game is probably out of your reach. Definitely the result. Why not try and score for style points, if not for actual points? Here's Bukayo Saka. Good cross towards Nketiah. Trossard steps in. He scored moments earlier. And Havertz This time dispossessed, but he has been the MVP for the Palmer. And we're in the 3rd minute of 3 added on. And what more can you say? Congratulations to the Palmer. He finishes his group campaign almost. It's not full time yet, still an offside. But he will finish his group campaign with 3 points against the Arsenal style. A show of appreciation from the crowd. He still looks very focused, and he now awaits to see his fate in this group. Obviously, we still need to see how results are going elsewhere.
Yeah, no, we can confirm what's going on finally at this Group C. We're gonna wait out further official confirmation. Look at the stats: 11-on-3 for Arsenal style. Outstanding performance. Arsenal style, which after that kickoff we were expecting like, wow, what a way to start the game. But then after that one, maybe he had like 1-2 chances to really make a goal, but overall it wasn't at the level of Palma in this game. Well, well done by Palma. Great result, and we'll see.
We'll see the results of Group C confirmed a little bit later on once we know 100% exactly how it's going to shake out. You're going to be needed on double translation duty very soon, my friend. Of course, we had your countryman, the Palmer, there. You know him well, but also the Mexican, the Arsenal star. He aims to become a world champion one day. We'll hear from him now. Over to Kate, as we will hear from both of our players.
Okay, here we go. So we have questions for you. So how are you feeling, and can you tell us about the match?
Well, it was a difficult match to start because the first 2 games that people didn't go to watch, I think I didn't deserve to lose any of them, but anyways, that's the game. Sometimes you get lucky, sometimes you don't. So I have to stay focused and focus on the next tournaments that I have at the end of the year. Now it's time to rest. And congratulations to my opponents from the group, and good luck to everyone that's still in the tournament.
Well said, Felix, Arsenal style. Well, we said that your situation before the last game was impossible to go through the knockouts. I mean, from player to player, it's so difficult to deal with those situations. Overall, I don't really like to go into the game. Just overall, get into those first 2 games. What do you think? We haven't seen, but in such a difficult group that you had, what do you think you needed to qualify in this fantastic and difficult group you had in the World Finals?
Yes, it was a very difficult group. I think I had many amazing opponents. I think I played very decent the first 2 matches, but I didn't want to get too much into them because I don't want to sound like I'm making excuses. I just want to congratulate my opponents, and maybe next log I'll be more prepared.
Just before finish, I want to congrats for your recently result this last year. I think you are a fantastic player. You are keeping a fantastic performance around the world. Well, next time will be for you. I think you have a lot of skill, a lot of capabilities to be on top. Just wish you best of luck, and I wish to see you at the World Finals next year.
Hopefully. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Right, you can head this way. Wonderful sportsmanship. So kind. All right, up next you are. So, how are you feeling? Can you tell us about the match?
The microphone. Speak Spanish and then. Sí, habla español. Súbetelo.
Muy contento, la verdad, del partido. También sé que Felix venía desmotivado porque no tenía opciones ya de poder luchar y quizás le ha faltado más intensidad en el partido, pero bueno.
It was from the beginning that the chances for his opponent was quite impossible to go through, and he tried to push on it and try to get that advantage to get a great result, and well, ending with that result is really positive. Now in Spanish, in English, well, now we don't know official confirmation, no sabemos confirmación oficial del grupo. Después de jugar en un grupo como el que has tenido, después de esa victoria contra Takaki 2-0, después de ese empate con Jensui y esta victoria final, ¿cómo estás? ¿Cuál es tu sentimiento ahora mismo? Pase lo que pase, ¿cómo ha sido tu rendimiento en esta fase de grupos? ¿Crees que ha habido algo que has podido hacer mejor? ¿Cuáles son tus puntos fuertes que tienes o tus debilidades que tienes que mejorar para mañana? I wanted to ask you first about what he's feeling today after the group stage, because what are his weaknesses for in case tomorrow goes through the knockouts? Because it's really interesting to see from player's perspective what can he improve.
verdad que ha sido un grupo muy difícil. Para mí los dos mejores jugadores de Arsenal Style y Jansui estaban en mi grupo y he podido hacer un buen papel en este grupo y la verdad que muy contento. El partido con Takaki también es un jugador excepcional, pero lo pudimos sacar el partido y muy contento, la verdad. De cara a mañana, intentar, aunque no me salgan las cosas desde el comienzo, si es que paso, intentar no ponerme nervioso y no perder la calma.
He overall was talking about his opponents, the way he respected them because he knew from the beginning how tough they were, and he was so proud of his performance today, winning against Takaki, drawing against Jinsui, and finally ending winning against Arsenal Style. For tomorrow, he looks forward to, in case it goes through, to be more relaxed, less nervous at the beginning of the games. He was like struggling at the beginning of the game. Yeah, that's it. I think we had a fantastic game. We have seen all together. Anything you want to say? ¿Algo quieres decir rápido para la familia? Es tu momento.
Muchas gracias a los que me están apoyando. Muchas gracias a los que me están apoyando desde ahí, que es las 7, 8 de la mañana en España y eso se agradece.
Well, I just wanted to say thanks to the family and everyone rooting for him at Spain, which now is 7, 8 a.m. So, but anyway, our fans, family, we all be always rooting for us. So, best of luck. We'll see what's going on at the end.
Thank you.
Thank you. All right, you can head this way. Wow.
It seems weird to speak in English with my countrymen, but anyway, no, it's glad. Just joking about that. It's been a outstanding result for him, winning by a lot of goals, and also really positive for his chances to go through the knockouts. We will see afterwards the final confirmation of his group, and well, okay, we'll see.
Yeah, we've got some more left to go. So thank you so much, Alex. I'll let you head back to your seat, and I'll get ready for the next match. All right, up next we have Console Group D. Please give a warm welcome to Real Fabiano 93. Versus Udi. All right, players, please prepare for your match and good luck.
Yes, thank you very much, Kate, for getting us where we need to be. It's going to be the world champion, the reigning world champion, returning to the scene of the crime here, Alex.
I think everyone was looking for seeing himself back again at the stage. You know, FC Bayern representative versus the reigning world champ. And from one hand, Real Fabiano with no chances to go through because of his previous results, coming into the last game with just 1 point. And in the other hand, Udi at the moment with 3 points in the third position, but with a lot of chances to go through. So we'll see. It's interesting to see Udi. No, the last year, I mean, all we knew that he performed fantastically, outstanding performance to become world champion, and he's becoming one of the best players in the recent years. And we'll see today if he keeps on the same level, the same shape as last year.
You can see them there, of course. You touched upon it. The Frenchman Real Fabiano won the Bayern München club event at the Allianz Arena. He's eager to win as many trophies as he possibly can. No doubt they will come at future tournaments. Marseille was so impressed by him back in the Allianz. He put on a real show, had some tough and stiff competition to beat out there and was able to do so to make it to this stage. So this by no means is going to be an easy game for the reigning world champion Udi.
Yeah, let's review the result. Udi won over Takeman by 2-0, 2-0, and also he has lost by as well the same result, 2-0 versus Nicanor, the Peruvian player, which really is on top, on pole position before the last match day with 4 points, and facing, let me say, Takeman in the last game to have a spot into the knockouts. Shocking result, having Nicanor at third position and Takeman in second, seeing how tough was the group. But we'll see. I mean, surprises now. The prediction.
Yep.
53% for Real Fabiano for the Frenchman, for 47 for Udi. Impressive, you know? I mean, what's going on? I think it's impressive.
Something tells me there's a lot of Bayern fans maybe up past their bedtime. It's very, very early in the morning back in Europe, so make sure you...
I think people is waking up at home in Europe, and then they are on live now rooting for his player. Maybe. And yeah, it's a good time, you know, waking up, weekend, some breakfast, some churros.
Yeah, what a way to start your day, the World Finals broadcast.
No, I remember when I was starting competing, Harry, kind of those days at the World Finals, like, I had no plans. The plan was to watch the World Finals, and well, it was my dream, and I made it. No, to go through, just to be in the World Final for me was something special, something I was dreaming for. And well, I think the same for all the players who are right there on the stage playing for his country, for his community, because at the end they are representing them. No, yes. So I think that's so cool to how the World Finals, how those players can reunite the community to rooting for her at this world stage.
Absolutely, and it's so fun. You mentioned, of course, you were inspired by the World Finals. You would clear your schedule, you would watch it. Hopefully it's inspiring people at home to participate. We had, what was it, almost 40 million people try and qualify for this stage of the competition this year. Hopefully we can improve on that number next year, and you are inspired at home. Efootball, free to play, so you can have yourself a chance at being broadcasted and commentated by us, and maybe you could be the reason next year that people in Europe or wherever they are in the world are staying awake. Group D, match number 8 of today. This marks, the end of this would be halfway through the matches today, Alex. The group stages have been cutthroat, and you mentioned it just then. So many surprises here today. We knew at the start of the day with this amount on the line at stake, we can see surprises, and we've seen it today.
Completely. So it's like, from the fact that most of the favorites were in the same group, in this group C we have seen one game before, the rest had the chance to really perform, to go into the knockouts. I'm not saying they are less than the ones for the group C, because let's say all the 16 could beat us so easily right now, Harry. But you know, I think sometimes you need to approach those opportunities, no? Because you know from beginning which are the favorites before the tournament. And when you see they are not in your group, it's like, man, it's your moment.
Yeah.
Because now you get into the semi-final tomorrow, and it's a different story. You are just two games ahead to become world champion. Yeah. So the most difficult part is today for all the players. Obviously, is the world final. We are seeing surprises in the mobile, on console, but it's not finished. It's not over already in the group stage.
Yeah, we can take a quick look at the formations. I want to come to you very quickly, Alex, but before I do, tomorrow's going to be fun because we will have extra time and penalties if necessary. Classic knockout football for the knockout stages. But here is Bayern's representative, Real Fabiano, going up against Udi, the reigning world champion from Japan.
Yeah, it's a different task for Fabiano. It's impressive the way to play with out wide. It's not really common to play with. It's difficult sometimes to play against out wide game styles. Anyway, he has a fantastic player, Choupo-Moting on top, and the big time Joshua Kimmich, Jamal Musiala, and Alphonso Davies. That Alphonso Davies is so cool. Wow. And probably the best keeper in the whole tournament, Manuel Neuer, 100 overall, is really amazing. And on the other hand, Udi, for the ones here, I'm sure, and the one at home, all of us remember him winning the World Championship last year with Manchester United. This year, playing with Arsenal, with those Kai Havertz big time, Martinelli this time as a left midfielder, which is impressive. But you know, it's his game style. And on the other hand, instead of right winger, AMF, Martin Odegaard, and we'll see how it's going on. Even if the collective strength is weaker of Udi, that Arsenal team is so fun to use, and yeah, it's been the most common team between the players today's World Finals.
Definitely fun to see the difference in tactics and where players like to kind of supplement and attack. I expect, as you see there throughout that formation, you mentioned it, the left side for Udi is going to be the way to go, because obviously Odegaard playing AMF is going to be more central.
Yeah, practically it's so impressive because, for example, Japanese players used to play way different than the rest of the world. They used to take advantage from formation, especially by the wings, which is not really common on console, yes, on mobile. And we'll see if Udi is able to win the last game of his World Finals 2024 edition.
Well, it is now underway. Real Fabiano in the all red of Bayern München. He won the tournament and won the right to represent this club outright at the Allianz Arena earlier on this year. With Arsenal, it will be Udi on
at this point.
Changed yellow strip.
No one wants to lose at the stage, you know. You have a unique opportunity to be on the live stream worldwide for your family, for your friends, for your community. And even if you have no chance, look at this one.
Lovely ball to Havertz.
Almost there.
From Havertz, I should say, to
You know what,
Jesus.
Harry? Which skill doesn't have Gabriel Jesus? First time shot. And he shot at first. And, you know, it's not accurate. It's not accurate. Sometimes with him, it's just better to control. And the long-range Euler using it, and it's way better. Oh, well, great chance for Udi. Let's see. No, I think he's going to push from the beginning.
Well, opening 10 minutes, as you said, he's already had a really good chance with Jesus.
Ah.
Wow, look at this, Kai Havertz. It's that big-time card again. Can he finish?
What a save.
Good save by Neuer. Manuel Neuer called into action.
I mean, Udi has made a fantastic detail. I will let you know after that one. He throw out his defense line to force the offside, and when he get back the ball, he made a fantastic counter-attack for Real Fabiano. Wow, so smart that for Udi.
Kingsley Coman inside to
Great defense.
Kimmich is, as you said, greatly defended by Udi. He wants to become a legend by repeating his feat this year that he was able to last year. Back-to-back world champion has a very nice ring to it for Udi. And I suppose in parts, he wants to prove to the world that last year was no mistake. It was no fluke. He deserved to be world champion. Can he do it again this year? Kai Havertz now inside to Jesus, tries to turn, but defended stoutly by Fabiano. It will come back at his defense, though. Martinelli back to Havertz!
That's it.
1-0 for Udi. His aim is to lift that trophy behind him tomorrow in the knockout stages. He's doing well so far. Tested Neuer once or twice. Threatened his goal,
Brilliant.
definitely, but tucks this one home.
That's
Absolutely
a different story here at the stage, at the venue. You know, all people cheering for the Japanese. And big applause for Udi. Great goal, taking the lead in a crucial moment for his performance here at the group stage. Well done, well done.
It's yet another goal for
It's a
Kai
really
Havertz.
similar situation than Palma before. Harry, you need to win your game and then wait other result to see if you go through or not. So we'll see. The response for Fabiano.
Is there a response? Tries to get it to Koeman, I believe, on that far side. Ben White. Excuse me, I think it may have been Davies, but either way, look at this width here. We said Martinelli on the left would be someone to look out for. It's Kai Havertz, just pressured by Upamecano. Couldn't get his turn and control away.
He needed an extra touch to really open the angle for the shot.
Choupo-Moting. Here,
No.
25 minutes gone.
There's no guy really tight the spaces with that high defensive line of Udi. He wanted to defend in the half and not to concede many space to his opponent. Look at that. He's throwing out his defense line every time.
Well, he's going to have some defending to do, Kingsley Coman.
Great ball.
That's a good ball to
But no.
Musiala, but sadly, too much pace on it. And as we approach the half an hour mark, it's Udi 1 and Fabiano 0. Kai Havertz, again, a central piece of the puzzle, and that's why so many players like to use Arsenal. Udi here inside with Jesus. It's Kim, though, putting in an important tackle in his own box for the Frenchman, Real Fabiano. Declan Rice carries the ball forward. Good pace on that. De Ligt was there close to Jesus, and the recovery tackle is done incredibly well. Kimmich now in his own half.
We got another different result on Group A on console. Indominator 2, Fute Fácil 2.
Oh,
So great result for the Dutch, keeping him alive, and just Fute Fácil was the first game has played, so still having chances. But yeah, great result for the Dutch player.
we'll keep an eye on all the groups happening, of course, across both mobile and console here at the World Finals. Plenty of games to be played. 16 for each platform in terms of participants who qualified here. So 32 players total. And they are 32 of the very best worldwide.
On mobile, Chomkata, the Group C of mobile, has one over Jax, the North American player.
Wow, that's a big shock.
Yep, big shock. Putting Chomkata with C on 6 point before his last match day.
Well, that would keep his fate in his own hands going into his final group game. We'll, for now, as we approach half-time here, talk about what Udi has put on display here in his home country, here in Tokyo at the Konami headquarters. The referee blows the whistle for half-time. Raul Fabiano is a strong opponent, but Udi, with that clinical finish with Kai Havertz, sees himself in the lead here at half-time.
There's a point that we need to analyze, like play against Bayern Munich is super difficult because he's practically the best defender, the best keeper. So get into it is so difficult.
Goretzka as well in front of the back four.
Yep. So and Udi is making a great effort to go to pass those defenders. Yeah, he's dominating the game. Just one goal up for sure, but he's doing his job. He's win the last game and then wait the other result.
Well,
we'll see.
Half-time has been and gone. Some changes for Raul Fabiano of Bayern München. For now, has defending to do. Havertz with maybe not the best connection on that one for Rudy.
Looking for the first time shot of Havertz. But it was really forced, no? Harry was like almost falling in the floor.
The ball was almost behind him when he struck it, so definitely had to improvise. Zinchenko, though, oh, that could have been wonderful to find the run. We can talk a little bit about these players' inspirations while Fabiano tries to bring it forward with Koeman. Udi says he's inspired by fellow Japanese competitor Maya Geka. And of course, he's also qualified for the World Finals. Maya Geka is such an inspiration, almost a trailblazer, you could say, for Japanese winning 11 eFootball PES players for so long. And on the other side, Fabiano is inspired by real-life players, Messi, Mbappe. Would love to see him manifest the skills of those superstars and has a chance to with this attack. Gnabry finds Tell! And there you go! Fabiano showing his level. It's an equaliser here on the stage. And that could be very detrimental to Udi's qualification.
I was close to say, Harry, don't get over-relaxed with Fabiano, because if you remind how Fabiano performed at the FC Bayern club event, it was outstanding. And, you know, it is true that it's the first attempt he had in the whole game. But, you know, first of all, boom, goal. And great equalizer. Great run by Gnabry. Looking into the middle, that through pass to Matthew Stell. Great finishing. You know, was unexpected, but proving why is he here at the World Finals.
He is showing his potential here. And sadly for Udi, as we said, that could really throw a spanner in the works.
Yeah. To remind that Real Fabiano has draw versus Nicanor, the Peruvian player, and then lost to Takeman by 2-1. That was in the match day 2. So that game against Takeman, the Japanese player, made him without option to go through the knockouts, but he's still here fighting till the very last moment to make proud his family, his friends, his community, all the ones who are rooting for him.
And as he should, as we said, it's 16 of the very best players in the world that have qualified on both console and another 16 for mobile here at the World Finals. Fabiano is amongst those 16 best, so he definitely wants to do those people proud, as you mentioned, but already has.
All people now at the stage in the streaming are looking for a reaction from the reigning world champ Udi, which is just 20 minutes ahead to be out of the World Final. That will be a great, great shock here in Japan. And we'll see. He has to react. He has to do something. He needs a victory, and even if it's possible, by the biggest amount of goals possible. So we'll see. Let's call all the people here at the studio to rooting for him. The country-mate Udi, the reigning world champ, needs all the support now.
That he does. So much pressure, and he will know exactly, Udi, how the table was shaking up going into this match against Raul Fabiano, and he will also know what he needs from this game.
It's a difficult situation to be, you know, at the end. As a player, as a competitor, you want to reach the last match day just depending on yourself, no? When you depend for another, it's a difficult task to deal with because, you know, you maybe make you not to play with the freedom that you usually play with. And obviously, Fabiano is a really difficult task to play the last match day. He's a really solid player. And, well, we'll see. We'll see. It's still open for everyone. Everyone wants to win. And we'll see if the substitution will make the difference. Now, Hurricane.
Oh, Goretzka tries to lift it over the top to Matthias Tell. Of course, only just remembered, Alex, how could I have forgotten? Bayern München, a former club of yours, so you'll know this club incredibly well.
Yeah.
So far, Raul Fabiano in the second half
Great
has
memories.
controlled them pretty well.
Now, those players in game that gave me a lot of happiness and emotion in the recent year when I was playing professionally for them. Same with FC Barcelona. And yeah, Brian Zaragoza is from my same town, Granada, from the south of Spain. And yeah, nice to see him performing at the World Finals.
Well, Kim wins the ball back for Raul Fabiano, and let me tell you, the Frenchman has been so good here in the second half, and it's not going to be pleasing for Udi or the Japanese locals here rooting for their countrymen.
Yeah, it's like 50-50 game right now. Unless we see mistakes, Udi is not finding solution. His goal, it came from a great recovery, and but afterwards he's not finding the way to get into that defense.
He's starting to put some passes together, but now Fabiano's pressure and his press has been really difficult for Udi to try and work around, and you can see it's causing him problems.
No, I think it's like that's not really high offensive formation of Udi. Now he need to reach with 3 defender or something like, because Fabiano each time he get back the ball is have really easy to start their build-up by the wings out wide. So it's making more pressure to Udi. So let's see, 10 minutes left, and the chance is still there.
10 minutes around about to go now.
Gnabry.
It is Fabiano 1, Udi 1, and it's a situation that Udi, I think we can safely say he needs to win this match to potentially see himself into the knockout stages.
We haven't seen already the Udi that we expect to see, you know, at this level, but we're still having 10 minutes, you know. Everything can change in a frame of seconds, so we'll see. I mean, we have to be patient. Now, last substitution, maybe Udi going forward, risking everything at the back to trying to score the winning goal that he needs to having chances to go through for tomorrow's semi-finals. So we'll see. We have seen the face. He's completely focused, deciding what to do. No, at the end, you need to prepare your games, having the chances to overcome winning a game, or when you are defeated, and when you are winning, to park the bus. And we'll see. Now, possession for Fabiano.
Into the final 6 in-game minutes. And Udi knows he has to be clinical here. We saw in the player cam a big, deep breath. Time is ticking down, and he does not have possession at this moment in time. It's coming down to maybe 1 or 2 chances left in this game, but the clock is just ticking and ticking, and well, it's Fabiano who looks like he's putting together the better plays here, and for Udi's tournament life, He needs to make something work. Havertz almost breaking the lines, but Davies is able to win that one. Lima trying to latch onto this. 2 minutes. This has to go forward. This will be the last attack, potentially, of Udi's championship life. Havertz tries to feed Vieira. It might stay alive depending on what happens here with Davies. He clears the ball. And well, is the referee generous? He's not. It will finish. Fabiano won. Udi won. The world champion from 2023.
Now, big applause for all of them. Big applause for both players. It's a tough situation. No happiness in this ending of this game. Both of the players will run out finals after this result. Sad to see those faces, but that's competition. I mean, only one will become world champion on console, and yeah, you need to deal with it. Great tournament for Rudy. You know, small details make the differences. We will look for more sharp chances from himself, maybe on this last game, but you know, Fabiano was a difficult stone in the last game for sure.
Absolutely it was. I think, although he will be bitterly disappointed. Again, he said before the tournament he wants to make history, he wants to become a legend by going back to back. We saw how, I don't want to say nervous, but how much importance he put on it in that final 5 minutes when he was taking deep breaths and breathing out, trying to calm himself down. He'll be bitterly disappointed, but he still is the 2023 world champion. He still has that title. No one can take that away from him.
It's going to be forever on himself, so he has to be proud of it. And well, we still have Japanese walking in to qualify for tomorrow's knockout. So yeah, I think it's still chance for the country mates. But we have tough situation for both players.
Definitely, we never want to see players eliminated, but sadly that's the nature of esports and competition. We didn't get to speak too much about Raul Fabiano there in our final closing comments, but let me tell you, Kate is with him now. So let's hear from the man himself.
Thank you, Harry. So, got some questions for you. How are you feeling, and can you tell us about the match?
Comment tu te sens et qu'est-ce que tu as pensé du match?
Un peu déçu parce que du coup j'ai pas pu jouer comme je le souhaitais. Du match, c'est un match compliqué, mais j'en étais conscient parce que je jouais quand même contre le champion en titre, donc c'est un match dur, mais on a tenu.
So a bit disappointed because he couldn't play as he expected, but he felt like as he was against the reigning world champion, it was still a great performance, and he is overall, happy with the result.
Thank you. And Alex, do you have a question?
Looking at your result in your group stage, I think the key moment was that defeat versus Takeman. How was that game? Because I want to get into that game, and also I wanted to congratulate for the great performance against the reigning world champ at the stage. I know how good you are, but at the end, small details define if you go into the knockouts or no.
Donc ce qui a compté, c'était ta défaite off-stream contre Takeman. Et donc qu'est-ce qui s'est passé dans ce match-là? Qu'est-ce qui a fait la différence?
C'était un ensemble de tout. J'ai eu de la malchance et aussi un peu de la brasse. Mon adversaire a été plus fort, peut-être, mais il faut aussi avoir de la chance dans ce jeu, donc c'est ça qui a compté.
Yeah, so against Takeman, he felt like he was a bit unlucky. His opponent also performed really well. So when it all comes together, you also need to perform and get a little bit of luck at the last minute that he didn't have there.
Yeah, overall, I think I wish the first experience for yourself, the World Finals. I hope you enjoy a lot. You still have the full experience already here in Tokyo, Japan. I think you have all the cards to be one of the best in the future, in the near future. So just I aim you to keep going, keep pushing, because you have great chances in the future for sure.
Donc ouais, il espère que tu as apprécié le temps que tu as passé ici, à Tokyo, et il pense que tu as un avenir radieux devant toi dans le futur, au prochain tournoi, et il espère te revoir l'année prochaine.
C'est une belle expérience. J'espère revenir avec une meilleure équipe et mieux jouer que ça. J'ai été peut-être moins bon que les autres fois. Mais bon, ça fait partie du jeu, donc j'accepte et c'est comme ça.
So, yeah, he enjoyed the experience, and he hopes that next time when he comes, he will have better teams ready, and he will be able, to perform at an even higher level. And yeah, his goal is to come back here to prove that he can perform better than this.
I'm sure on it. Now, Thank you so much. Thank you so much for your performance.
Thank you. You can head this way. Thank you. So, Udi, how are you feeling? Can you tell us about the match?
今のお気持ちをお聞かせください。
もう率直に悔しいという気持ちです。はい。
He feels a bit disappointed. 他には何かありますか？
そうですね。最後の試合勝てば突破の可能性をつなげたんですけど、引き分けてしまったんで、もう敗退が決まったので、それが悔しいって感じですかね。
He's feeling disappointed because it was his last chance to get qualified.
Well, Udi, from player to player, I understand how completely you feel right now. But overall, maybe tomorrow you will feel more relaxed that you will always be a world champion. It's always inside yourself. I know you're always looking for more and more and more. So just try to deal with it, because I'm sure you will have more opportunities in the future to prove yourself how good you are.
今後もいろいろ挑戦をしていって、より高みを目指していくと思うんですけども、世界チャンピオンであることは変わらずこれからも頑張ってくださいということです。
ありがとうございます。まず最後にいいですか？なんか今回日本人が5人も出ていて、僕は敗退してしまったんですけど、誰か日本人が世界の頂点になってくれればなと思うので、残りの僕は敗退してしまったんで、その残りの4人を応援したいなと思います。
He thinks he lost this time, but there's 4 more Japanese player, and he definitely think if any of Japanese player will get the champion.
As I'm sure, I'm rooting for them now. Best of luck. Big applause to Udi, the reigning world champ last year. He made a fantastic performance. Not enough for him, but I'm sure we're going to see himself in the future editions.
将来に楽しみにしております。
Thank you.
Thank you. ありがとうございます。
Okay, that's it. I think a lot of emotion. There is a lot of work behind, an effort behind those players. But at the end, only one will be the champion, and that's it. Feel bad for him, but I'm sure he will come back in the future soon, and he's a fantastic player.
That's right, and you had great advice. He'll always be our champion, right? And he'll have a chance in the future, I'm sure. All right, thank you so much, Alex. We're actually going to head into a short break, so stick around because we have more exciting matches to come. See you soon. Hello, everyone, and welcome back to the Efootball Championship 2024 World Finals. How are you guys feeling?
Yeah, feeling really, really good. I mean, we're through the first half of the group stage action we're going to see here on the broadcast. And let me tell you, so many upsets, so many incredible plays by some incredible players. And now we're going to have to see if the second half can live up to the same level of excitement and enjoyment that we had from the first half.
I completely agree with Harry. I think we're starting for slowly paced games and going higher and higher. And then it's just the half of the day at the moment. So we still have a long to see. A lot of games coming up, and probably the most important games of the group stage, because now they are playing for going into the knockout stage tomorrow. But we'll see. I think we're gonna have a lot of emotion already going on. So we'll see. We'll see.
Yeah, that's right. Yep, still got a lot left. Why don't we take a look at the current standings?
Yeah, I think that's a really good idea, because obviously we've been watching the action. We can keep an eye on exactly what's going on in the background. But I think it's important for the people at home when we get to see these, obviously the group standings, but also the impact it's happened, both the matches off stream and also that we've seen on the broadcast, have had on the group stages. It can inform people at home as well what we're about to see, the next 4 mobile games and the next 4 console games, Alex. We will know what they mean once we have a look at the groups.
Yeah, it's like in a moment where we start to make some maths and we are stressing that match because, you know, we need to know which result is suit us to go into the knockout. So we have, in some cases, you depend on other result. Now we're looking into Group A. Well, another victory for Almo Mine. The Moroccan player back-to-back winning, taking 6 points on 6. And then Gu Osea, the Japanese representative of Inter Milan, with 3 points into the last match day. Well, slightly chances to go through. Impressed the fact that Tomboy, with another second defeat, is run out of chances into the last match day to make it into the knockout. And as well, Emmanuel from Mexico, after 2 losses. Well, difficult task for him, but yeah, I hope he have enough to say in the last game.
Thank you so much. And next we have Group B.
Yeah, Group B is still waiting for a lot of results. We obviously know Tienes having a really, really strong start to the tournament. Pardon the pun, obviously. We saw him earlier on today in Group B, beating Yarrow strong. Just 1-0. One thing we noted, Alex, in terms of the mobile group so far, kind of cagey, a little bit slow to get going. We expect this next round of games, when people know what is on the line, for there to be some more action, some more goals, and maybe some more mistakes.
All right, thank you. And next we have Group C.
Great result for Chomkata, the Thailand player. 2-on-2 on victories for 6 points. Great result for him after he defeat Jax, the US player, in his second match day. On the other hand, Dennis Bernard, the Indonesian player, with a draw in his first game, is quite giving him slightly chances already to go through. He's still 2 games to play, so he's still chances, but you know, he depends on other result. And potential next game versus Chomkata, who will make him into the knockouts or no, so we'll see.
All right, thank you. And next we have...
Yeah, Group D, Juninho and Brave S10. We saw them as our final game earlier on today of our first round of mobile group stage games. It was a 0-0 draw. I mean, when you look at the group table here, it looks a little bit like binary, because just 1s and 0s. But the more games are played, the more kind of matches are populated on this table, we'll be able to know. By the time we get to the Group D mobile match later on in about 4 games' time, we will know exactly who needs what to qualify for the knockout stages tomorrow.
Thank you so much. And up next we have Console Group A.
We were talking about experience, and in this case, Indominator, the Dutch player, 2 games, 4 points on pole position on this Group A on console, still having a great advantage with the national player of Japan, Axe, having 1-on-1, 1 wins and 1 defeat in the second position. And well, impressed a little bit by the FC Barcelona representative and AC Milan representative Kalaha, which no chances for Kalaha, and just crazy 2 extra matches for Futefasi will put him into the next round. But yeah, impressed overall by Indominator for sure.
Thank you so much. And next we have Group B.
I mean, Clap's performance earlier from 2-0 down at the 75th minute was able to, the 70th minute, able to win that match. 20 minutes to go, 3-2. Really, really impressive. He sits at the top of Group B. Serginho, whom he defeated in that match, right behind him. Sadly, though, Maya Geka and Irma are a little bit off the pace here. I think Irma will be particularly disappointed in his own result, obviously. I think he is still in contention in this group if he has, well, depending on if he has two or one more game to play. So there's still a chance for him to top the group, but it's looking very slim.
Okay, thank you. And next we have Group C.
Well, a group where all we were talking about them during a lot of time. Still having the decider match, because even if it looks so good for Palma with 7 points, plus 7 goals on goal different, still having a decider match between the Thailand player Jensui, the 15 years old, versus Takaki, one of the most impressive players in this year's edition of Efootball Championship events. The Inter Milan representative with no chances for the last game, and a game that we're gonna see afterwards, one of the lately games of today. So we'll see, because the emotion will be served for all of us at home.
Thank you so much. And last but not least, we have Group D.
Group D indeed, Udi and Nikinor at the top there. Our 2 eFootball Championship Open representatives in this group. It's sad, obviously, for Udi. We saw earlier on he was disappointed with how he played. Fabiano as well, not really impressed with his own performance. I think those two have incredible futures. We've seen in the past Udi, the reigning champion. He now passes the torch and the hopes of Japan over to Takiman in this group, and he'll, well, try his best to top this and make it into the knockout stages tomorrow for the console.
There's only one game left on the Group D. Nikanor Takeman will be the decider to see who's going to go through the knockouts.
That's big.
We'll see. Yeah.
Thank you both so much. Any last comments before we move on to the next game?
I really, really hope we see the next 4 mobile games we have. Obviously, we're going to highlight all the players we haven't seen from Group A, B, C, and D. Play a bit more free. We were speaking backstage just before we came on stage, Alex. We want to see the mobile platform be more open and be a lot more fluid and aggressive and a lot more attacks and chances. We saw earlier today 3 1-0s and a 0-0 draw. It's very uncharacteristic of the mobile platform.
Exactly. Mobile, we also say in previous event, in the club event, was held offline, that were super hectic game with a lot of goal, a lot of action. But not today, Harry, for the moment, because we are going to see now for more games on mobile, with I'm sure you guys at home, you're going to enjoy a lot.
Thank you so much. Well, I'll let you two get to your seat and we'll move on to the next match. Thank you so much. All right, everybody, time to move on to the next match. We have Mobile Group A. Please give a warm welcome to GU 038 Games. Versus Emmanuel. All right, players, please prepare for your match and good luck.
Yes, good luck indeed. Thank you, Kate. As we take our seats, Alex, we are hoping this mobile match between Good Games and Emmanuel will show us a bit more from the mobile platform, because whether it was the stakes or how impressive in terms of their quality these mobile players are, we didn't see the fluidity that can be showcased on this platform earlier on today. We'll be hoping we see more.
I mean, as a player, you always pass through different steps through a tournament, no? Like most of them has to wake up early in the morning. The first game early at the morning, maybe you don't play that confident usually, but now, in the case of Gu Osea, the Japanese player with a lot of options to go through already, because we have seen the table, but he already has to play 2 more games. So with 3 points. Another potential victory right now is going to tie on points with El Momain, the Moroccan player. So that's it. At the end, most of the players, if they feel confident and not really excited at all, they're going to play better with the pass of the time. So we wish will not happen the same on this one. From the hand of Emmanuel, we are going to see himself in the second game as well after the defeat by 2-0 versus El Momain. And yeah, he still have chances, no? That's it. I mean, you are here at the World Finals, representing a big country such as Mexico. So we'll see. Mexico. And we'll see. I think the best of luck for both of them. We wish to see a fantastic game.
I think it will be a fantastic game, Alex. And let me tell you, I'm glad you're here because...
You too, eh?
I am. Thank you very much. I'm so used to trying to do the maths in my head about who needs what, how many games have been played. You, having been there, been through the ringer and the experience of participating in tournaments, you know the process. So we're able to use your brain here. Very valuable thing to have. You touched upon Goo Games, of course, was the champion at the FC Inter-Club event earlier on in the year. He likes to play a defensive style. That's what he told us before the tournament. And maybe that can play in your advantage when you say about moving through different stages of the tournament. If you're able to keep it tidy at the back, especially in knockout football, it can lend your capabilities towards winning in extra time, maybe snatching a last-minute goal or even penalty shootouts.
No, for sure, 100%. I think if he's able to win the game we're going to see in about a few moments, I'm going to put him in a really great position to face El Momain in the decider match for the glory and in this Group A. So we'll see. I think in the case he goes through this game with any result, unless a victory, it will make him go forward, more offensive, and it's not the game style he switches to him. Yeah, talking about the last game, potentially versus El Momain. Looking for this game, Emmanuel, I'm sure he's going to give his best to prove himself why he's here in the World Final. So we'll see. I think we're going to see the tactics, the way of the games that they're going to use right now, because it's the first time for them in the big stage. So yeah, I'm excited.
Big support for Goo Games here. We saw there 78% of people think that the Inter-Club champion will be taking this one against Emmanuel, who
and we'll see.
Started esports as a hobby and won the first ever E-Liga Mexico tournament to qualify here. But here are your formations, Alex. We've got Inter versus Barcelona.
Yeah, 5-2-3 for Gu Osea, the Japanese player, which 5 defender maybe sounds weird, but you know, at this level on mobile, I have used it also at home. When I'm playing ranking at home, I use it 5 defenders. Not as a starter lineup, but sometimes when I wanted to defend the result. And sometimes to start like this is good enough, no? Because you want to make sure not to concede any goal, and then the chances that you have, if you are able to score, game over on your favor. So that's it. On the FC Barcelona side with Emmanuel, the Mexican player, clear idea to trying to accumulate 4 players at the attack at some point, differently in 2 lines. So I will see if the possession game, which is difficult to deal with, but because, you know, he's going to face 5 defenders every time with a great DMF. So it's going to be difficult for him to find the spaces. But, well, we'll see. Going on. Harry, on you.
Well, absolutely. It's time for Group A to resume on the mobile platform. It is Gu versus Emmanuel. It will be Inter versus Barcelona here. Of course, Inter in the classic blue and black, you know it so well. Famous kit in Milan and, of course, worldwide as well. Against Barcelona, controlled by Emmanuel. As we said, he was champion of the E-Liga BBVA Mexico 2024. Despite starting esports as a hobby, he showed his quality at that tournament, and that's how he made it here. We will see if the man from Mexico can prove a bit of a banana peel here for Gu's potential route to qualify for the knockout stages.
Let's see if we find who can take the control from the early time of the game. When you play with 5 defenders, really, you need a lot of time to get to that your players going forward, because, you know, just 3 players will go forward for Gu Games plus the full backs, but you need to take some time to make it. But look at that, it's going so well.
Oh, Martinez, great save.
My ball. it was control and shoot, because you know that extra control will make him being closer to the keeper, to the goalie. And yeah, it was great save by Marc-André Ter Stegen.
It needed to be done. That match build-up was anxious, and we were asking for more fluid gameplay. We've seen it there from
100%.
the Inter representative. Really succinct passing and just minutes. Excuse me.
Oh, that's it!
That is in! Oh, what a goal!
Lautaro Martinez!
The man from Japan, at his first international tournament here, scores from the corner with Martinez.
Well, demanding some crosses. In this case, a corner kick to the first post. Fantastically well positioned. Lautaro Martinez running from outside.
Oh, just
anticipating the header for the defender.
Needs to do better there. He had a fantastic save to force that corner, Alex, but he's flapping at that. It's in his general area.
From the moment the striker take the header, I think throw the header, there's no chance. Just to pray that your goalkeeper gonna save that. That's not the thing to defend that one. Great one. Look at that. 1-2 passes. Lautaro again. And that's in!
It's 2-0. Martinez again. It's Gu on the double.
No, I'm gonna copy his formation right now. It's like once we finish tonight, I'm gonna copy his formation. 5-3-2, and 5-2-3 with just 3 players going forward, and he's attacking amazing. Wow. Dope, the way of play of the Japanese player.
He said, again, before the tournament we heard from him, he says he likes to play a defensive style, likes to control the game. You'd never know it from the opening 25. He has delivered exactly what we asked for, Alex. More caution to the wind, more chances here to really put Mobile on a
Think
platform.
about that, Harry. There is top 2 point of view. So yeah, he plays really defensive, but he's making sure to get the ball every single time his opponent is going forward. So if you do well your attacks, you're getting advantage, and a great advantage. Now reaction for Emmanuel, because with the result is completely without option to go through to the knockout stage.
Is there a response? Çalhanoğlu tries to force the issue, but sadly can't get that one through. And now Emmanuel maybe controlling Barcelona here again. Qualified through the E-Liga Mexico tournament to make the World Finals here. Controlling Barcelona in this match would definitely love to put on a show on the stage, even if qualification for tomorrow is out of his reach. 5 minutes to go till half-time, and look at this, it's Sanchez just cut out at a vital moment by Emmanuel. Martinez, Çalhanoğlu, Sanchez, this is wonderful, DiMarco, first time! Oh! Stick-attacker football.
It's like ping pong, so nice, Osea, fantastic game style he's showing us at the stage. Wow. Outstanding, yeah.
The referee looked for an advantage, but it wasn't in favour of Emmanuel. It was for Gu, and it ends half number 1. It is Gu 2, Emmanuel 0, and the Japanese crowd here now has someone to get behind, because the representative on the stage for Inter has been on fire.
Since the very kickoff, he's dominating the game. It's wonderful way of play. Let's see, with something we have been missing from the previous game on mobile, the consistency to keep at the same intensity the full match. We'll see. Now we demand that on the Japanese player.
Well, the crowd demands it, and of course Gu will demand it of himself as well. First thing to do here in the second half is to defend, and while we have seen the Japanese participants here at the World Finals so far really not struggle to get going, but have flattered to deceive, if you will, it's Gu games really turning up here, at least in the first half. He'll be hoping the second half goes the way of him as well.
Now it's
in
time
match number 9, Alex.
to be smart, kind of to hold the formation, trying to get in more and more difficulties to Emmanuel, which it's not really, it's not finding solution. It's not finding solution. It's just struggling to defend every time Guosea going forward. So yeah, it's a completely difficult task right now.
Forces it through to Martinez, who was on a hat-trick.
He had the first time backheel pass to make another chance, but he didn't saw that pass. But almost there, another one, the third one.
You can see the 5 at the back formation just provides so much cover against counter-attacks, and it's difficult for Emmanuel to get a hold of the ball before the press comes, this time from Calhanoglu.
Because this result, Harry, right now, this 2-0 in favor of Guosea, will make the stance of this Group A of mobile platform completely tied on everything. On points, 6 on 6, Guosea and Elmo Mine, and +3 goal difference for both. So before the decider match between day 2. So it will be simply amazing how it's going on at this Group A.
That is how tight these world-class participants are here, not only in Group A of this platform, but from all the groups from both platforms. Here is Emmanuel proving just that, as well as Torres. Ferran Torres tries that stunning strike. Can't get it away, and look out for Mkhitaryan. But this game has gone by so quickly after those 2 Martinez goals. 10 minutes to go now for Emmanuel to get a response, or for Martinez to get his hat-trick. One thing's for certain, Gu has turned up here in match number 9 of the stream here in Group A. Martinez, Sanchez, Mkhitaryan, the ball moves so quickly when Gu gets in that flow. Onwards to Mkhitaryan, Sanchez, Martinez from distance. You can tell Gu wants that hat-trick. Emmanuel having none of it, but time and the scoreline not on his side. The referee blows the final whistle. It is Gu Games 2, Emmanuel 0. So far, so good for the inter-club champion. Defensive style? What defensive style? A clinic there.
No, the result doesn't show that the one. No? I think we see a really offensive version of Guosea. 2-0, dominating since the very beginning of the match. Great performance. I think he's proving that he's able to fight for that spot into the semi-finals.
Yeah, absolutely. And it's almost like you think he was listening to us before on the stage, where we say, we want to see more action from mobile. Gu, thank you very much.
Yeah.
Definitely provided it.
It's what we need, when we have a kind of great performance that we had right now. It's way easier for us now to discuss about those things. So we'll see what he has to say to us later on in the post-interview match. The thing is, like, as we repeat once again, he's going to be in the decider match against Elmo Mine, the Moroccan player. Because, it will be fun, because, what will happen? Because they are tied on everything. What about if they draw? They have to play a tiebreaker between them again?
Well, you're not listening. This is why I have you here.
That's crazy.
I can't make this decision. I don't know the mathematics of it all.
They completely draw everything.
Final question to you, Alex, before we are ready for the interview. When you are in this type of situation where, as you said, the first game, and he was playing in the first heat of matches, of course, earlier with Mobile Group A kicking off. For Gu and obviously the rest of Group A and the mobile platform in general, how important is it now to really hit your stride as we enter the final games of the day?
Well, initially I have to say, as a player, I hate group stages. Like, I have nightmares just thinking to play a group stage, because I've lost many tournaments just going out in group stage, sometimes by little detail, sometimes because I deserve it. So right now it's like I think it's a freedom for Guosea. He made his job.
Yeah,
it's like to win all the games. Obviously now he has to face a potential decider game as a quarterfinal, let's say, because it's face to face against your tougher opponent in your group. The best is going to be go through the semi-final. So wow, it's a great spot to be for both. So yeah, but sadly, in the end, just only one will go through.
Only one from each group. Let's hear from Kate in the mix zone. I believe she is with Emmanuel, and later on, Goo Games as well. So, Kate, please take it away.
Thank you, Harry. So we do have our interview ready here. So can you tell us how are you feeling, and can you tell us about the match?
Quiero preguntarte cómo te sientes y cómo ha ido un poco todo el día de hoy.
Bueno, pues me siento un poco orgulloso de representar a mi país. Ha sido un partido difícil y espero que en otras ocasiones se dé mejor.
He's first of all really proud to represent their country here at the World Finals, and he played a great game, but just want to congratulate his opponent for that great performance. Yeah, keep going. I want to ask first in Spanish. Primero de todo, enhorabuena por estar aquí, porque muchas veces hablamos de quedar fuera en grupos como una decepción, pero creo que con lo difícil que está llegar aquí, que solo los mejores llegan, después de tu experiencia por el campeonato nacional en México, ¿qué es lo que más te ha gustado de estar aquí, entre los jugadores, la experiencia?
Bueno, pues me ha gustado mucho la vivencia que se vive en estos partidos, que es a muerte, que son partidos complicados en donde los detalles cuentan, pero si puedes soñarlo, lo puedes lograr.
Yeah, basically I asking about the overall. A player has played many competition, national competition, but now at first time appearance at the World Final. What's his impressive thing he has learned from it, or the best, most enjoyable experiences? And he answered about the experience to be playing at the stage against a fantastic player with the lights and all the stuff that really make this experience an unforgettable experience. So yeah, from my side, let's say keep enjoy the opportunity and your last game, and best of luck, and I wish to see you on future edition. Just te quería decir que enhorabuena por llegar hasta aquí, que disfrutes lo que te queda de torneo, el último partido, y que disfrutes de Japón, de Tokio, que es una oportunidad única.
Claro que sí, gracias.
Well, that's it from Emmanuel, the Mexican player in the Group A on mobile platform.
Thank you so much. You can go this way.
Now, Kate, who comes now?
We have
And
our
that's it,
player.
that's it. The winner, Gu Osea from Japan.
So, how are you feeling? Can you tell us about the game?
今どんな気持ちで試合を振り返ったらどんな感想が出てきますか？
そうですね、やっぱり緊張初めの方してたんですけど、早い時間に1点取れたことで落ち着いて自分のやり方で戦うことが最後までできたんで、結果的にあと1勝必要な状況にはなってますけど、まあ落ち着いて戦えたことを嬉しく思ってます。
He was quite nervous in the beginning, but as soon as he get into the game, he got 1 point, and that made him relieve a little bit. He needs 1 more point to move on, but yeah, he thinks he can calm down a little bit and move forward.
I have two quick questions. First of all, about your tactics. I think 5 defenders is really criticized by the community. Do you think 5 defenders are enough your formation to become world champion tomorrow?
5人でディフェンスをされていると思うんですけども、戦術面で、結構批判的な面の多いディフェンスだと思うんですが、何かそこはコメントありますか？
自分の攻め方的にはそもそも前が3枚と中盤の2枚だけで攻めれるので、むしろ批判的5枚ディフェンスを並べることが批判的と言われても、自分にとってはそれがベストなので、もうそれを貫くしかないなと思ってます。
He thinks the 5 defender is the best tactics that he has, and yeah, that's all he got, and that's how he can manage to win the game.
Now, quickly on, before your last match, the decider against Elmo Mine, you are tied on everything, on points, on goal different. It will be like a potentially quarterfinals. How do you face that game? Because it's completely a super important game for both. Do you know him? You have something special to impress himself?
次の試合かなり重要な試合になると思うけども、なんかこう攻略ポイントみたいなものってすでに用意されていたりとか、相手チームのこう戦術をすでに分析されてたりとかしますでしょうか？
一応今日彼のこと初めて知ったんで、お互い2勝同士で、結構彼はサイドチェンジを多く起用してるなっていうのを1試合目見て感じたんで、結局守備5枚僕は並べてるんで、 その5人でしっかりと守って攻めきれたらいいなって思ってます。
He thinks the five defender is the very important role here. He met the opponent player today, but he thinks he can win this game.
Great. I think, yeah, best of luck and keep going like this. Yeah, you are one step into the knockouts tomorrow.
明日も頑張ってください。
ありがとうございます。
Thank you so much, and you can head this way. All right.
Well, you see, Kate, one players with no chances into the knockouts, but others like was still having one extra game to get into the knockouts tomorrow. That will make interesting even more today already.
That's right. Well, thank you so much again, Alex, for your commentary. I'll let you head to your seat, and I'll get ready for the next match.
Thank you.
Thank you. All right. Up next, we have Mobile Group B. Please give a warm welcome to Talon Sui! Versus Fun! Players, please prepare for your match and good luck.
Yes, good luck indeed. Thank you as always, Kate. It's always fun to hear from the players, and of course it's great for you, Alex, because although we keep you busy, you do get to be on the front line, which I know you'd rather be on the stage, but at least you get to be close to the people that are on the stage.
Oh, for sure, 100%. I mean, just you know what, just to be in front of the players, seeing how they are living the experience to be here at the World Final in Japan, how they were from the hotel, from the training room till today, starting his performance at the World Finals, where the lucky ones or the best one will go through to knockouts tomorrow. It's so amazing to be living here next to them. At the end, you know, I think it's important to be you know, developing new talent around the world, because at the esports and eFootball is giving really fantastic chances to play from a little village or little cities around the world to be at worldwide, traveling, enjoying experiences, meeting people that really love the same as you, which is eFootball, and sharing moments that in myself, and I think I talk for all of them, will remain in your mind for forever.
Absolutely, it's life-changing, the experiences. Definitely it's taken us to some places we never thought we'd be able to go to, so we're grateful for that. Let's refocus ourselves.
Yes.
Match number 10, Group B. We're still on mobile. We will be for this and the 2 games following. Talon Sui from Thailand, the Bayern München Club Event champion, taking on CNFC Feng. We're looking forward to seeing what the man from China, who qualified through the eFootball Open qualifier, who only began his esports career 5 years ago, is able to bring to the stage here.
Yeah, no, with all the respect to Fan, Talon Sui is one of the favorites on the mobile platform. No, if we saw it early in the morning, 8-10 and 10-10 is winning by 1-0, then Talon Sui was able to defeat him by 1-0 as well. So we are seeing potentially a great option for Talon Sui that winning the next game will have a lot of chances to go through the knockouts. But we'll see. Fang already have a lot to say, and I think the Chinese player has a great talent, and we'll see. I think it's going to be an interesting match. We'll see the formation, the tactics. 2 DMF for Talon Sui, no? Laina and Goretzka. Even Goretzka with his box-to-box, but right there as a DMF. No, DMF is a position where usually people love to have anchorman, not to be always right, well positioned every time. But now we'll see. And then the funny topic is Leroy Sané out of position. Look, SS88, but you know, maybe he's looking for his long range cooler with the left foot and his speed as well. So really interesting. On the other hand, Chinese player with his main player Giroud, Leao, big time, and we'll see. It's so great. Completely different way of play. the central line or by the wings in case of the Chinese. And well, let's see how matchups works in the real game, because
even
on paper it's like
same,
that, but then we'll see. And
the same continent here, obviously. It's crazy how, definitely within Europe, but here in Asia as well, Japan, Thailand, China all have different sensibilities in terms of how they want to play the game. But Group B and match number 10 of our stream today is now underway. Talon Esui, the FC Bayern München club event champion, attacking from left to right against CNFC Feng, who is controlling AC Milan. Back in the Allianz, we saw Talon Esui have such an incredible tournament to qualify for the World Finals. It was a while ago now, but surely, Alex, we will see how much time he has had knowing the team he'll be using here at the World Finals, how prepared and how well drilled he is with FC Bayern München.
Yeah, well, talking about Thailand play, I think the intensity they usually play at their national competition, I think they come ready. They come super ready for this World Final, because they are competing between them in recently weeks before the Japan World Finals that we are right now. So, talking also about that, playing with Bayern Munich, I think it's not easy at all. No, oh, look at this one. So it's like the idea, I think Talon Sui got is like, all right, I will try to be solid at the back, and then I'm sure by my abilities, by my skills, that I'm gonna put in trouble my opponent. So that's it. And we'll see until which point he's gonna make the effort to win this game.
Well, Goretzka out on that far side towards Lima. Here he is on the ball again.
Great ball.
To Kimmich, who is actually one of Talon Esui's inspirations.
Yeah, big time.
Squad. And into the feet now of Matthias Tell is dispossessed, though. Will be interesting to see how Talon Esui, one of the favourites, as you mentioned, how far he can go within this group. See if he can make it to the knockout stages tomorrow. Has to defend this attack. As Pulisic feeds it back. Chukwueze has a couple of players to beat. One of them is Kim, who's able to come away with the ball.
Yeah, we'll see. I think the weakness of Bayern Munich is the sharpness of their strikers. So let's see if it's enough by getting the ball as soon as possible and then trying to find those blanks. But yeah, it's not easy. But you know, it's Talon Sui and he's able to make everything possible. Great fake shot. Another one.
Shot.
And he's gonna get the ball. The ball.
Oh, for Sane.
He had an empty line to just to go forward and then shot.
Maybe overcomplicated that final pass.
But he saw the pass. He saw the pass instead the random shot.
Especially on
Great
mobile,
chance.
Alex, where you are just controlling the screen. Sometimes it can feel like you don't have as much control as you do with physical buttons. Maybe as the chance became so quickly with so little time to react, maybe.
I can agree on that if you are sweating, because if you are sweating, oh, the rebound, ooh. If you are sweating, I mean, your fingers in the phone could be forcing you to make some misclick, whatever. But you know, they are pro, Harry. I mean, there are no gap for mistake for this fantastic player we are having today.
Chukwueze trying to find Giroud, but you're absolutely right, Alex. It's 16 of the best mobile players.
Maybe yourself, myself, playing. Yeah, it could happen, you know. Whoop, I'm, you know, not focused at all, whatever. But the thing is, like, we're still having 0-0, and we are about to finish the first half, and we'll see.
Musiala back to Lima. This will be the final attack of the half here. Will it be a goal for Talon Esui? The answer is no. As you say, read very well by Fang, and that will end half number one.
Difficult to analyze the first half. They are blocking each other comfortably, and trying to get in their cars on. Talon Esui is trying to connect his two strikers as soon as possible, trying to make a double touch to open the angle for a potential stunning shot. But he's having him face a great, well-defended positioning by Fang.
Second half now underway. We saw chances in the first by Talon Esui.
It's a good one.
Take any of them.
It's a good one.
Christian Pulisic now for CNFC Fang. Oh, it's off the post, and
completely Talon Sui forgot to defend that chance. He completely ran out of position with many players giving to Fang. Wow, and a fantastic option with Christian Pulisic, which sadly didn't convert that shot into the net, but the rebound with the superiority of number of players he had at the moment, it went to Rafael Leao, his superstar, the big-time Rafael Leao, that I will say is crazy, the stat, that I think it's the first goal that Rafael Leao have scored this World Final, which is like, I can't believe it.
It is a great bit of positioning from a very valuable player item to have. We've been waiting, as you said, for Leao, for all these players who are choosing AC Milan. It's usually for Rafael Leao.
Yep.
Finally popping up here in match number 10. But it goes to show, at this level, if you don't take your chances, we saw from Talon Sui, 1, 2, maybe 3 really good chances in the first half, was not able to convert them.
No,
now Feng makes him pay.
I think completely he lost the focus on the ball. He was just focused on attack. At some point, he lost the ball and he wasn't prepared. He wasn't ready for defend that chance of Feng, which with the left forward, he always had a left forward right there, like not participating that much in defense. Christian Pulisic with a lot of space to run, being not clinical, but yeah, almost. And yeah, first goal, taking the lead. We'll see now if Talon Sui has something to say.
Koeman can't win the header there, and well, look at this, it's Leao versus Upamecano. It's a bit of a foot race, and Upamecano is making some ground back, so Leao turns inside, goes for the strike, but
yeah. I see
in the right
Fang
place.
not super confident on trying to make a quick move once he's in front of the net. He tried to be conservative with a long range shot, kind of, you know, like, okay, I'm in front of the goal, let's make it okay. I don't want to make it perfect, but maybe okay is good enough to score, no? So we'll see. If not approaching those chances, will put him in trouble in the score.
We just passed the hour mark in game, and it is Feng 1, Talon Sui 0.
Ah, that's the one.
Oh, that is beautiful.
We were looking for those goals. Double touch, stunning shot. That's one of the best goals that you could do on mobile, and unstoppable.
We were waiting for Talon Sui to come alive. And I'm just going to sit in silence and enjoy this replay because, as you said, stunning strike after the double touch from this distance.
At this level, if you don't know to make those quickly move with your finger, like double touch plus stunning shot to the farthest post, you cannot compete at the highest level. He did fantastically. You need to predict on which side he's going to make the double touch and being there blocking the shot or the dribbling, but it's so complicated. Well done. Great goal by Talon Sui. Now substitution, right the perfect moment to make some subs, refresh your lineup, your squad, and go for it. It's the right time.
Just composing myself. That was probably the best goal we've seen today.
On mobile, 100%.
Talon Sui did make some changes, wasn't quite able to see exactly how many or who was changed for him at the time, following the goal he conceded. So it's interesting to see him again want to keep making those changes. We mentioned it earlier in the first round of mobile games we saw. Because the timer ticks down so quickly on this platform, every time you get a pause in the game, you want to think about making those changes.
I think overall, from my experience playing mobile, I think your reaction playing mobile has to be a little bit faster. I think you have to develop different ability from reaction with your finger that maybe on console maybe is more brain speed, kind of mentally brain speed, than the mobile, which you need to have a really high reflexes as well. Well, overall, this is the higher level, so it makes sense. But we'll see. Let's see if Fang could find some ways to get into the defense of Talon Sui, because Talon Sui will go with everything he has to win this game.
Still with 20 minutes here in Group B. Koeman tries to get his strike away. He's offside though. And it's so right you saying in terms of the reaction speed, but also you almost have to kind of think ahead of time. with the substitutions you make on mobile.
We'll see. It's a crucial moment for both. It's not, doesn't, yeah, you have a few ones already to make it possible.
Okafor was lurking.
No, but the through pass from there is completely impossible. I think now the momentum is for Talon Sui. We'll see. This one is a good
ball. Kingsley Coman. Will he stand it up to Harry Kane?
Ooh. He saw it. He saw it from before. I mean, the matchup was Calabria versus Harry Kane. So try to make the cross as soon as possible because the percent to win the headers was really positive for Harry Kane.
Final 10 in-game minutes, and Talon Sui is starting to move up the gears. Here's Kimmich, but not before Theo Hernandez is there.
I think if I'm being in the mind of Talon Sui, let's see if his reaction is on time for the victory of this game, because, you know, it seems like, yeah, he lost almost the half of the game trying to find a solution to get into the Fang defense.
Well, when we asked Talon Sui what he would do with the prize money before this tournament, he said he wants to pursue his dreams, which I think is one of the best answers.
No, for sure, 100% at the end. It's an opportunity to be here, not just because of the money, because the knowledge and experience that will make you a better person, no? I can talk by myself, like the first time I went outside my country to compete on Efootball, I didn't know to speak in English. So just to be in front of different players from different countries will make you talk with them and improve your skills in every area, mentally, and in language.
You couldn't speak English, now we can't get you to shut up.
Yeah, whatever. We'll see. Now, corner kick in favor of the Thailand player, Talon Sui, and we'll see if this corner kick will put him into a fantastic spot. We'll see.
Could he get
two options,
one
pass.
step closer to his dreams here? Played short towards that front post. It will be another corner routine.
Yeah.
Of course, Alex, we love you talking.
No, that's it. We do.
We pay you to do it nowadays.
We'll
but
see.
Focus here on Kimmich.
I bet he's gonna repeat the same one, going closer to option, because I think if you cross directly, you're gonna lose the ball and you can concede a counter attack. So we'll see. Now, two options. Once again, it's Zvonarek going there, and Lima. Oh, but he lost the ball. No, careful now. Only one, all right.
De Ligt is able to step up. Eric Dyer's there as well, but the Englishman's pass is no good. And it's pretty safe to say a goal at any point in the remainder of this game would be a winner for either Fang or Talon Sui. Which way will it go? Harry Kane doesn't have the footwork and control to beat Benacer. 6 minutes added on here. Eric Dyer with the recovery challenge. Harry Kane, 1-2 on the near side, crossed in. Is there a header to be won? Is there a second ball to be won?
way!
It's Lima!
No! That's it. Because the moment he completely has the chance to completely turn over this group.
Is that the moment?
You know, if it's me after that miss from Lima, I will not put him in the next game. I will say, no more Lima. Come on.
You punish Lima.
Oh, yeah.
There is a little bit of time left on the clock for...
Oh, let's see. Last one maybe for Fang.
It will have to be for...
Yeah, it's the last one. No.
Dispossessed by the man who just missed a really good opportunity. That would have been the winner, but the points are shared. What a game in Group B between that man, Talon Sui, and CNFC Feng. An incredible match.
For sure it was. Like Fang approached a great ball, and it was fantastic. No, he made the goal, taking the lead, but you know at the end he cannot resist the push from Talon Sui every time going more and more forward. And well, sadly, you know that last chance didn't get into the net, because it will be a dramatic, fantastic end of the game.
It was a game full of drama, and I definitely feel like these mobile players were listening to us, Alex. We always like to compliment the mobile platform when we can, because there's so many opportunities. It's such an open game. The first 4 games we saw a lot of nerves, a lot of pressure on the occasion, but these last 2 games we saw so much action, so much for us to shout about.
Well, we'll see. I think the table already put him, Talon Sui, in pole position after 2 games. But he still has to play and decide the match for all the whole group to see who's gonna go for the knockouts. So, but yeah, we'll see.
We'll have to see. We'll have to wait and see who will be advancing from Group B. But an incredible game between those two gentlemen, of course. For my money, the best goal we've seen so far today. I'm looking forward to hearing from the two of them. I believe Kate is ready with them now. I would absolutely love to hear from our two players. So Kate, please take it away.
Harry, okay, so how are you feeling and can you tell us about the match?
He was a little bit disappointed.
See. And Alex, do you have a question?
Yes, hi Talon Sui. I wanna quickly ask you, what do you think you need to make to start the next game, the last one, focus from the very beginning of the game?
ผมน่าจะต้องเล่นเกมลุกแล้วก็เอาประตูใช้แล้วก็แต้มมาให้ได้ครับ
He said that he want to focus more on the attack, so he will try to attack as much as he can to be able to gain all the points.
Right. You know, we had the question through the Talon 3 on pole position, on first position after 2 match day on his group. We wish him the best of luck for the last game. Will be the decider one.
ขอบคุณมากๆครับ
Thank you very much.
Thank you. All right, you can go this way. Over here. Right here. So, how are you feeling? Can you tell us about the match?
就非常紧张吧，就享受比赛。
I feel very nervous, but just anyway, just enjoy the game.
And Alex?
First appearance at the World Finals. What do you think you can improve from your opponents? What your leadership from today's games or the player you have practiced with yesterday?
心态越来越好。经验多学点经验，心态越来越好。
So it's like the first game. This is the first game, so it's just relax and just be relaxed and just try to learn from the opponent, and also just try if there is some way that I can learn from him and from the opponents, and just try to become better and ready.
Yeah. I agree with you. Completely fine. Let's keep going like this. Still a lot of chances to go through, and best of luck.
Thank you so much. Okay, you can head this way.
Thank you so much.
Here you go. You can go here. Okay, you can go here. All right,
Well,
thank you.
That's it. Was a great game at the end, a draw, but at the end still good enough for both of them. Still having chances for an upcoming game to go through, so we'll see.
That's right. Thank you so much as always, Alex. I'll let you head back to your seat and move on to the next match. All right, up next we have Mobile Group C. Please give a warm welcome to Jacques! Versus Dennis Bernard! All right, players, please prepare for your match and good luck.
Good luck indeed. Thank you, as always, Kate. We have what can only be described as a banger of a match coming up. That's something we say in the UK. You don't use this term? A banger. Is going to be a banger of a match, Alex. Jacques versus Dennis Bernard. America versus Indonesia. We saw Jacques as one of the first qualifiers for this tournament from the FC Barcelona club event. I'm trying to cast my mind back if we played the mobile final first. He might have been the first person to punch his ticket here.
Ah, completely, yeah. The very best, the very first, sorry. And what a match. I think I consider those two players like a superstar in the mobile scene. Obviously, La Casa, because he's the only one remaining from the last year edition. And Dennis Bernard, because, I mean, anyone in Asia know he's one of the best players there. And well, it's going to be impressive because I know him very well. And it catch me the attention that he's not wearing his towel, because, opposite than on console, with you play with your controller, it's less used to have that one. On mobile, they used to wear like a towel, to dry their hands because, they become sweaty with the pass of the time. It's impressive to have himself here. We'll see, because now a potential victory will put him in a great spot to fight for the qualification.
Absolutely. We have, of course, a very proud Indonesian player. We saw him when he was walking through the tunnel there, point to the flag. And, of course, we have a very special guest. I believe Kate is on the floor right now with Winda Basudara. Kate, take it away.
That's right. We have a very special influencer here from Indonesia. Would you please introduce yourself to the crowd for us?
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Brando, and I'm a content creator from Indonesia.
Welcome.
And I play many games, especially I really like Efootball.
Wonderful. Perfect opportunity then. So, are you having fun here at the World Finals in Japan?
Yes. Thank you for having me. Thank you, Konami, also for inviting me to watch my fellowship, my country, Dennis Bernard, to represent Indonesia in this World Tournament.
Awesome, thank you. And are you here to support the Indonesian player here
Absolutely, miss. Absolutely. I'm rooting for Dennis Bernard, for Indonesia. I hope he can give the best and can make Indonesia proud.
Awesome, well, thank you so much. And I'll let you have a seat and we'll enjoy the next match. Thank you so much. Enjoy.
Thank you very much, Kate and Winda. Great to have you here. Hope you enjoy the show. So cool. I mean, I was doing a little bit of research on the man himself. 13.7 million subs on YouTube. That's impressive.
I mean, an influence like him saying to you, "Come on, man, do it for us, for our country," is like, wow. I think now, I don't know if Dennis, because it was with a. I don't know if he heard that message, because if you heard that, it's like, man,
it fires you up, or it gets you
I
nervous.
go for it, and yeah, great. So great to have people like this rooting for you here at the stage. Fantastic.
Well, he's going to have a very tough opponent to come up against here. As we said, one of the first, if not the first person to punch their tickets to this tournament. Alex, what have you seen here?
Mirror formation, first one already of the day. Quick counter, but this time FC Barcelona versus AC Milan. Let's analyze some details. With FC Barcelona, with Xavi Hernandez, you need to the most demanding tactics possession, but in this case, La Casa are not really common with it, and he's using quick counter, but that make the overall of the player at least a little bit lower. Anyway, he's a fantastic player. Obviously, he came for lost both of his first two games, and on the other hand, Dennis, he just played one game, and he's facing now his second game, which a victory will close the gap with Chonkata. That is 2-on-2, 6 point. Well, we'll see. Mirror formation, and when you play mirror formation, everything could happen. You know how to stop that formation because it's really close to each other every time. So we'll see now the skill of each one of the players, because it's the only thing to make the difference.
It's another layer of the psychology that we've been speaking about all day. It's time to kick off our third match of this block of mobile games. It is Jacques versus Dennis Bernard. It's Barcelona versus Milan in what could be an incredible match here in Group C. Dennis Bernard from Indonesia, one of the most spoken about, hopeful talents in the ever-emerging mobile eFootball scene. He will have aspirations, Alex, of course, of lifting that trophy on the stage.
Overall, let's say Indonesia community is huge, and I think it's making a lot of new talent thanks to his national competition. I think they are doing a fantastic job developing talent, and we saw last year many of them qualifying here. Oh, look at the one! Oh, that's it! Dennis Bernard taking the lead.
It's Dennis who strikes first. It is Liao finally
We were asking
coming
for Liao,
to the boil at the right time of the group stages. Certainly for Dennis, and he strikes first.
Yeah, well done, fantastically. That's something of the meta of mobile, you know, trying to gain some bases, some flanks in the wings, standing cross, and Rafael Leao running in front to anticipate to win that header, and impossible for Marc-André ter Stegen. Fantastic start of the game for Dennis Bernard.
Well, I think Winder will be enjoying what he's seeing so far in the opening 10. On, well, the other side of the stage, we saw La Casa, Jacques, a little dejected. Certainly a far cry from the very confident young man I met back in Barcelona at the start of this qualification campaign. He'll be hoping he can get some confidence back under his belt. Will have to come from behind in this game. In control now, though, João Felix and Ferran Torres cannot combine.
Oh, look at this one.
Back to Felix.
No, the
De Jong is
mistake.
there, and he wins the tackle. That's a vital defensive interception. I think that's Tomori at the back.
Yeah, he turned to the wrong way with Theo Hernandez, giving the chance to La Casa, or this case, Jax, to get the ball, and great chance, missed by little thing. Balde, first time we've seen Balde on today's tournament.
It is indeed. Here's Pedri, gets to the byline. Who can he find? There was two men waiting, but
almost.
Torres cannot be found. Liao and Chukwueze now maybe can start a counter-attack here for Dennis Bernard.
Calabria need to go back to get some time. Nice, nice. Oh, yeah, nope.
Tried to bide some time, but was unable to do so. Good pressure from Jacques, and now Balde. Two men to find in the box, and more arriving. Runs out of room, though.
Yeah.
Showing signs of life following the goal, though. He is certainly pressing the issue.
You know, Harry, you're always taking a look to where to pass, to where to cross, but you lost the conscious that the line was there. No.
Just ran out of room on the pitch.
Yep.
Half an hour gone. It's Dennis Bernard of Indonesia 1. It is Jacques of the United States 0.
This one has been a smart fight by Dennis, taking the control. Well defended.
Yeah, the passing lane's very difficult, certainly in recent times, for Dennis to find. Closed down very quickly by the American, but now another chance to attack here for Dennis. Benacer.
We'll see.
Chukwueze out to Calabria on that far side. Has, well, potentially three men pressing him. And De Jong again cutting those passing lanes. Gavi, who can catch him? Oh, he's just pressured off the ball. And you can see the reaction shrugged off, both in the game and also there on the stage. Not much you can do there. Half-time approaching, Chukwueze. 1 minute added on. Reinders here, Adli into the feet of Liao, tries the double touch before he even has control. The ball runs past and it ends the first half. Milan 1, Barca 0. Dennis Bernard in control.
I was missing the towel to see the towel of Dennis Bernard, but here it is. Now that's why he's playing good. That's why he's performing well. And yeah, it's not a coincidence to see an Indonesian player performing well. I mean, the basis on their country, the continuous competition they have is making them having a lot of talents going forward. Last year, as I mentioned before, a lot of players going into the console platform. This year, only one on mobile. But anyway, I think they are super talented player. And yeah, sometimes I'm quite jealous that we haven't that on Spain. But Spain is still having a lot of fantastic player, and we wish to see on upcoming games. Maybe not today, but maybe tomorrow. We'll see. Keep going. Second half. Dennis Bernard taking the lead, and let's see until the end, or not.
He kicks off the second half. You mentioned it briefly there, Alex. IFE League success, of course. That league in Indonesia has the provision to enable these Indonesian stars to really come to the top and prepare them for tournaments such as these.
At the end, Harry, you need a place to compete every weekend, no? Because just only with that, your level will go higher and higher. And if your opponent, if your countrymates are even better with the pass of the time, you will become better and better. That's the key.
Adli to Chukwueze, but Pedri for La Casa, or Jacques, if you will, is able to intercept. And we need to see a big reply here from the American in this second half. Cancelo. What extra dimension can Jacques bring here in the second half that he was missing from the first? There were a couple of opportunities, but nothing really to write home about.
Yeah, he's focusing on the wings with Alejandro Balde. He seems not confident. That's it. I was able to speak with Jacques recently yesterday, and yeah, he feels not really comfortable at all with his tactics. Yeah, but that's it. He need to do his best with what he have. Sorry, we'll see. But obviously, the first goal of Dennis make him starting to have some more doubts. You know, Harry.
Back heel to Musa.
Nice
ball. Double touch.
Oh! What can you do? Who is it? Rafael Leao, big time. Yes. I love it. I love it.
Absolutely perfect. It's that clinical skill move and the finish to match. We'll see it here. First time double touch. What can you do? You can't react. You can't anticipate.
You need to switch your cursor so fast to match up the same player and react anticipating to the left side in this case. But, you know, he wasn't able to catch Gabi in that case to defend that shot. Brilliant. Simply brilliant. Nothing for Marc-André ter Stegen. 2-0. Great result for the Indonesian player.
Great result indeed. I'm not seeing Mr. Basudara there write any notes.
No, he's having fun. He's having fun.
He's enjoying what he's seeing.
Yeah, rooting for his country-mate. And yeah, how cool it is, no? At the end, you could imagine bring him here to the World Finals and your country may becoming world champ. Nah, it's like
it's a dream.
Yeah, completely. So we'll see. Step by step, wins this game, and then let's see if in the very last game, Dennis Bernard will have the chance to beat Chonkata for a spot into the semi-final.
Now, this game is by no means over, but one thing I am noting from Jacques, and again, he was one of the first to qualify for this tournament all the way back in February, if I'm correct in remembering that.
Exactly, yeah.
He was like a different person. He was so confident, really happy,
yeah.
upbeat, and obviously when things are going your way, it's easy to be like that.
On that day, he was simply the best. That's it, and that's why he won that tournament, and is here representing FC Barcelona. And yeah, but you know, maybe it's like 5 months after, you know, things happens, maybe he haven't trained that much compared with the opponent, or simply he's not comfortable to play this weekend because, you know, you need to be in the right moment at the right level to perform as you expect to be one of the contenders for the trophy.
We'll see if that self-belief can come back to him here in this second half. But Dennis Bernard has been up for the occasion. He's risen to the questions we've asked of him.
Just simply look at his face. He's every time doing like this with the like no. And when someone is like this, when you enter mentally in a negative way of think, it's really complicated to turn that back and perform well in just 7-minute game, which is on mobile platform. So we'll see. Still some remaining time for Dennis to keep the result. Is the most important. Well, we'll see, because we'll put Dennis Bernard with 4 points before his last match day.
Well, we're back underway. Time is not on the side of Jacques. He is capable of salvaging something, but needs to start firing in goals soon. As for Dennis Bernard, it's all about, as you said, protecting this lead, securing the result that would put him in a very healthy position to win the group and therefore make the semi-finals, which will be played out tomorrow.
Yeah, we see full defensive for Dennis Bernard. He don't want to concede any goal at the end. This result is super positive for himself, for his chances in this group. And yeah, I think that's smart. I think that's it. I think you've been way better than your opponent during the whole game. Just to hold the possession, gain some time, trying to force maybe some option, extra more. It's up to you. But if you do that on his own half, in my opinion, it's completely well. We'll
Time
see.
just ticking down. You can see Dennis just wants to maintain possession here. He is playing with his food on the stage here at the 2024 eFootball World Finals. Dennis Bernard, this is about as clinical a performance as you could hope for, and he might just have the cherry on the cake here. Liao sits Arujo down, and it is just off the back of a defender. And there we go. The Indonesian secures the result. It finishes Dennis Bernard 2, Jacques 0.
Just a quick reminder today, please refrain from parking.
I mean, what can we say, Alex? There was
Well, simply
more chances for Dennis. He looked the more comfortable and confident there on the stage.
dominating the game, completely dominated by Dennis Bernard from the beginning, taking home his chances, going great 2 goals. I think the second one was the last with the double toss, stunning shot, simply amazing with Rafael Leao. And well, I have a good question for him towards in the in-post interview, because Chonkata is a great friend of him, and they're gonna face now this decider match together. And you know, it's like at some point it's good because you're gonna face your friend for go through the knockouts, but only one of them will go through. So well, that's it. That's the world final. The lucky or the unlucky of the draw make them going into the same group, but you know that's it.
Just a very quick question, because our interview is just moments away. When you face a friend and someone you know quite well in a tournament, would you rather play them earlier on, or would you rather have the bragging rights and potentially beat them?
I will say right now, because you make sure if not you, your friend will go through. So that's the most important. No, it kind of is your friend. That's it. But they know each other a lot, so it will be a really complicated game.
We'll be keeping an eye on that. But Kate is ready in the mix zone now. Let's hear from our 2 wonderful players.
All right, so how are you feeling? Can you tell us about the game?
Yeah, no, I felt fine, but obviously going into it, I knew I was going to be at a huge disadvantage playing quick counter, all my stats on -1, but you know, I tried to play my game, but unfortunately Bernard, he was whipping out the possession tactics. I wasn't really was expecting it, but hey, I mean, hey, he played very good. I liked his gameplay. It's very inspiring thing. I got to study him more so I can have a revenge match one day.
Well, Jack Lacasa, I saw yourself, your expression yourself. You weren't confident, or you're not confident, comfortable at all. No, and at this point, at this stage, if you are not 100% at everything, it's difficult to compete. No, so yeah. How do you think overall chances to come back next season? What do you think? Aim to?
Yeah, no, obviously, I feel very confident. It's I know I can believe in myself. I know my gameplay. I'll definitely qualify for another World Finals, whatever, you know, next season, hopefully. But yeah, you know, I just need to maybe rethink of things, maybe study the gameplay more, put more hours into the game so I can be more prepared when I face players like good as Bernard.
Well, yes, I wish to see you more time. Great dude, great player, and yeah, that's it. Maybe next time, no? You know?
Yeah, next time for sure. I'll be back.
All right, thank you so much. Okay, you can head this way. All right, so how are you feeling? Can you tell us about the match?
Bagaimana perasaannya?
Yeah, I'm feeling very good. Yeah.
Good.
Well, Dennis, great job until now. I think, yeah, talking between us, I think you are in the right spot, no? Because I know it's a tough situation. You're going to face your friend in the last round. But the best thing is that one of both will go through. What are your thoughts about the decider match against Chonkata?
Ya, oke. Dennis mungkin ada di posisi yang sangat susah ya, karena harus melawan temannya di match yang paling terakhir. Jadi gimana perasaannya itu untuk melawan temannya itu di sini?
Ya, pastinya gimana ya? Meskipun lawan teman sendiri ya, pastinya aku juga pengen lolos karena ini juga impian aku. Aku pengen banget bisa jadi juara dunia. Jadi pastinya ya aku bakal tetap kasih yang terbaik dan berharap aku masih ada kesempatan untuk bisa jadi juara dunia tahun ini.
So even though it is very hard for me to have to face my friend in this match, but I still want to give my best because my dream is to be the world champion. And in order to do that, I will still give my best in order to be able to qualify to reach my dream.
Best of luck and may the best win.
Yep. Thank you, Alex.
Thank you.
Thank you.
All right, you can head this way. What a nice answer. Achieve that dream.
A lot of passion, Kate. Just one game remaining on mobile platforms will be the next one. So yeah, we'll see what happens.
That's right. Thank you as always, Alex. And we'll move on to the next match. All right, up next we have Mobile Group D. Please give a warm welcome to Joy Boy! Versus Dentao! All right, players, please prepare for your match and good luck.
Wow, two people there really excited to be on the stage and have their moment in the spotlight. You said it, Alex, it's our last streamed match that we're going to see on mobile. It's Group D and it's going to be Joy Boy versus Rentao.
Yeah, with Group D, which is going slower than the rest, but anyway, we are keep following upcoming results. We'll see. I think Indian fans should be so happy to see his countryman right now. No, Joy Boy is a fantastic player in front of the Brazilian representative. Well, one of the two Brazilian representatives on mobile platform. And we'll see. I think it's exciting to see the next game. I haven't that many thought about because quite different games are between. Then I don't know what will be like the next game. So well, let's get ahead and see what's going on.
Well, of course, you mentioned Joy Boy, representative of AC Milan. We actually have a special message from AC Milan. Let's hear it.
Hey, Joy Boy. Congratulations on winning the mobile version of the AC Milan Club Championship 2024.
Good luck for the World Finals in Tokyo.
Well, that was the trophy he won, and alongside the trophy, Alex, the joy, excuse the pun, for Joy Boy to not only lift the trophy but also represent the Rossinieri.
Yeah. Where's among all the players for the first squad, AC Milan, rooting for you, sending those messages. Man, I feel like a little kid, you know, so passionate and enjoying this opportunity. Yeah, it's super cool, those things. Yeah, we'll see.
We will see. It takes a special kind of person and competitor to take the pressure that representing India and also AC Milan and translate that into results. Is Joy Boy that player? From what we've seen in the past, the answer is yes, but we're here at the World Finals. Anyone can provide an upset. We've seen that today, and not to say that this would be an upset, but Rentao is the man that stands or sits rather on the other side of the stage and is in Joy Boy's way.
Yes, let's see. It's the last chance for India to get into the knockouts after Mr. Tomboy ends his journey here at the World Finals with 1 point. But we'll see. All the Indian fans rooting for his countrymen because we'll have a fantastic game. India versus Brazil, Joy Boy versus Rentao.
When we talk about styles, we can see the win prediction. That, to me, is surprising. Is India asleep right now? I'm trying to think time zones in my head.
No, it shouldn't.
I'm surprised.
It's early already in Brazil, no? So, oh well. But you know,
Joy
Brazilian
Boy
fans are so passionate, no? So.
Oh, well, let me tell you, I've had experiences before at World Finals where Brazilian fans get behind their countrymen. We can see the formations now. Alex, I know you like to dig deep into these, so why don't you talk me through what we're seeing here? Of course, Joy Boy for AC Milan, and then we're going to see Arsenal for Rentao.
It really impressed me the fact that Joy Boy isn't playing with Rafael Leao big time from the very beginning. Maybe he wanna try to surprise him as a sub. On the other hand, the most common formation nowadays, let's say the 4-3-2-1, with it just slightly change to having 2 DMF. But let's see, both quick counter. It seems to be a tough battle. Obviously, it makes sense what Joy Boy wants to offer. Try to drag the fullbacks really open to span the defense and then get into the midfield with, in this case, is Adley into the center. But we'll see. That's on paper. As always say, you have one plan, but then put it in work into the game is the most difficult thing, but that's why they're here at the World Final.
Exactly right. We've seen plenty of plans B, C, and D being used here at the World Finals, and that's what happens when some of the very best players come together and they are able to face each other in a tournament such as this. That's what we're about to witness. It's going to be a long wait for us to see Joy Boy take the stage representing AC Milan. He will be going up against Rentao from Brazil. Here, controlling Arsenal. Pulisic has so much time! And what a way to introduce yourself! Joy Boy has arrived! It's 1-0, and what a way to score! Phenomenal!
What was that? That was like thinking about how was going to be the game, trying to analyze stuff. First time, boom, 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 right foot into the net. Great ball. Christian Pulisic and Joe Boy into the lead.
The recognition, Alex, when he realizes that touch from Pulisic isn't being really contested, or just that slight lack of reaction time from Rentao, which can be so costly, deadly, or mobile.
It's so important.
He pulls the trigger straight away.
It's so important to start like this. The way the both midfielders drag forward and trade the attention of the defender to make able Pulisic to get into the center for that shot was simply perfect. Well done. Now full defensive, true blue bar for Joy Boy.
Or Zinchenko with the very powerful cross.
If I can say one weakness of Arsenal is those crosses. No, it's difficult to connect them and score. But the rest, Arsenal is really, really enjoyable to use it.
Look out for Joy Boy here. Looking for Pulisic. Oh, that could have been a second.
Man, if Pulisic scored that one, man, it's crazy.
Joy Boy having plenty of joy here so far, using Pulisic almost.
Terrific style of Christian Pulisic.
So far.
He's the man, the MVP of these first 15 minutes, for sure.
Rentao has definitely been winded here in the opening 20 minutes. On the plus side for him, plenty of the game still to be played, but only just gone over 20 minutes. Now he has Martin Odegaard.
Now Rentao trying to be more calm, more patient, to gain some more spaces, waiting more their movement of the teammates. Some tactics. You know what? It's like sometimes we had before that one player didn't set it up well his controller, because, you know, at the end you play in the side room or you are playing the stage and you're getting nervous. Unless you have a lot of experience, even sometimes with a lot of experience, you forget to recheck your settings, because, you know, it's like, all right, it should be fine. But if not, you can lose almost half the game, and it's critical mistake in a World Final.
That's so true.
Oh,
there is a chance though, maybe to get a real attack going for Rentao, but as you said, combined with the fact mobile moves so quickly, but also the fact there's so much to deal with here in Tokyo at the World Finals, so much information thrown at you. You need to be in the practice room at this time, or you need this information. You can let the vital things slip your mind.
We usually take photos of our settings for not to forget, because it's something that you do at first, at the beginning, and you don't usually switch it during the days, no? So it's difficult to remind.
Oh, great one, that's a great 1-2, but Mike Maignan.
Wow. Almost there. The chance for Rentao, for the Brazilian. Harry, come on. This has to happen. Rentao has to score at some point, or no? We'll see.
5 minutes till half-time, Alex, and let me tell you, the reactions and the positioning from Maignan got a subtle round of applause here in the studio. The Tokyo audience enjoying what they're seeing. That's another 1-2, Jesus!
We said, eh?
There we go!
Vamos! The Brazilian. Vamos!
An incredible goal!
It's so important.
A show of emotion as well. He knows how important, as you say, it
I was calling for it. Where's the goal? I was looking for, because I felt it was going to get closer and closer. great ball. He tried first, was too long the pass. Now 1-2 passes. Joy Boy didn't cover that pass behind them. Sensational, great equalizer for the Brazilian.
Saw it, as you said, moments earlier. Zinchenko that time couldn't quite get in the right position, but that time, again, he gets another chance with the 1-2. And this time tucks it home. A really good response from Rentao, especially at the time of doing it as well. Just before half-time, allows your opponent to try and maybe have some doubts in his mind, put those doubts in his mind. And
let's see.
What will Joy Boy be thinking at this moment in time?
Now, important point is to continue this dynamic until right now with 2 or 3 consecutive great chances for Rentao. And yeah, I think Joy Boy is still there. I think it's a positive result. Look at this one, the last one for him.
Pulisic already has 1 goal to his name.
Great block.
This time.
Not the right timing.
Can't quite get through, and that will call an end to the first half here in Group D between Joy Boy and Rentao. All even between the AC Milan representative and the man all the way from Brazil, Rentao, our eFootball Open qualifier from the Americas region.
Like big huge here for Daniel Massaro, AC Milan legend, which is with us here at the World Finals in Tokyo, Japan. You know, he's not missing any game. Huh? It's great to see, you know, because there's no Italian player involved, but yes, AC Milan representative Joy Boy playing there, and it's fantastic to see the chance that Joy Boy has represented such an amazing club as AC Milan here at the biggest stage possible on the football competition. We'll see. Let's go on.
As the second half kicks off, it's worth remembering how Joy Boy got here. Back at the eFootball AC Milan club events, was run all the way, had to go to penalties, won the shootout, says he wants to inspire the next generation of Indian esports, eFootball players. He would do that, of course, by winning this group and getting out into the knockout stages to be played tomorrow. But first, has to deal with Rentao, who has been incredible here.
I believe the game will keep being equal, because I think they both have their momentums. They scored their chances, but we'll see now what happened.
Oh, Nketiah on the turn, lots of space, and there's Odegaard back to Nketiah. Oh, it's still alive here. Odegaard! Oh, it's stuck through! How has that happened? Rentao will not care. He was alive to it. He reacted first. And the Brazilian from behind is now in front.
Where it looks like impossible to score that rebound. I don't know, many players went into the middle of that ball, but go through the net. Oh, wow, it's so important, because the difference from score that one or to miss it by just a little block for the defender, it changed drastically the result of the game. Wow, what a shock for the game. Now the Brazilian one goes up. And yeah, now all for the Indian player, Joy Boy, which I think in some decisions, his tactics, on his formation, and the way to react, on some point, because after the first goal, Harry is not finding solution, because you need to react. That's it. Like maybe switching formation is just enough to open new flanks, new spaces, and we'll see.
Well, we said what's going through the head of Joy Boy after conceding that goal just before half-time. Do you change tactics? Do you change formation, personnel? Now he has even more to think about, because, again, his goal is to inspire future Indian eFootball players alongside, of course, the likes of Mr. Tomboy. But, well, he's
overrunning
given the ball away here. Odegaard, after just scoring the goal, is involved in this attack as well. Vieira's there, and it's Trossard! Oh, saved! Odegaard! Rentao! 3-1 up on the hour mark.
He's on fire. I mean, that's it. No, he's pushing. I have to say that Joy Boy is completely out of control with the positioning of the defender, running forward too much at the kickoff, and the contra kickoff of Rentao was so strong. 3-1. Wow.
This is what we said we wanted to see following, or rather preceding, the following block of mobile games, and they have not disappointed.
It's a completely normal situation, Harry. You were winning, then suddenly you're going down 1 goal. You have the kickoffs like, oh, I want to score so quickly. But then you have to be patient. Take your time to build up your chances, because look at that. You're right after to concede 1 goal, you lost the ball in the kickoff, contra kickoff, and once again, goal for Rentao. And now what? 2 goals down. It's a different story.
It is a different story now. Group D is, as you said, Alex, one of those groups that has been, just because of the way the schedule has worked out, is a little bit behind. So this will be one of the games that Joy Boy will, if he's unable to salvage something here for AC Milan, will want to forget. But the benefit is, again, that group still
We can
pretty
update
much
people at
still
home
going.
with big shocking results. We saw Serginho there playing a fantastic role into the tournament, but then Klappe overtake the result, winning 3-0. Serginho has lost to Mayageca the last game 5-2.
Oh, Giroud here for Joy Boy. Oh no, Giroud!
Game on, game on.
He comes back to life. Showing finally, Alex, what Joy Boy is capable of.
Oh, no,
the reason India is behind this man is because of moments like this.
Yeah, I think he needs to get more emotional, because he's quite quiet, trying to control his nerves, but he needs to let everything. Come on, go for it. Give your best last 15 minutes and still chances to at least 1 point. It will be really important on the group, for sure.
Really good 1-2 from Giroud to play it up with the pass off the post. Really impressive, obviously. It's not what he intended, but right place, right time for Joy Boy on the rebound. And game now, I mean, 5 goals scored. We still have around 15 or so, if I remember correctly, in-game minutes for the man on the left-hand side of your screen, decked out in red, to find himself and his club and his country an equaliser here. For Rentao, he has to try and survive.
To update some group on console, let's say Mayageca and Arma will play a decider match to see who's going to qualify in the Group B. And Mayageca having the advantage of 1 point in front of the Arma. So Arma has to win Mayageca to go through. So
I think we watch that very soon after, well, in our next block of console games. So that's going to be a spicy one. I look forward to that. But for now, our attention will stay here. 15 in-game minutes plus a little bit of change.
now go for it, just 15 minutes left.
Tomiyasu is forward here. Back to Eddie Nketiah now.
Stop that one and go for it.
1-2.
Let's go, Joe Boy. Your time's now. Rentao, full defensive.
Can Joy Boy absorb the energy of a nation behind him, behind him playing for this club, who are also behind him? We heard from the AC Milan squad before the game, a special message for Joy Boy.
Oh, it was smart, that shot, to gain some time, to be really relocated back, parking a little bit the bus, let's say. And it's been smart by Rentao. That's it. You're winning by... And that's it. Calma. It's like that, yeah. You need to be clinical now, Joy Boy. Trying to gain one header and start to play on his side of the pitch. But it's complicated because you know from the beginning, now, every time Rentao has the ball, he will clear. And whoop.
So no more room for error.
Yes.
If the time is now for Joy Boy, again, the hopes of an entire nation behind him and a football club as well. He will have to be clinical. As for Rentao, anywhere will do. That tactic is clear.
If he get the ball, all right, it's fine. A long kick for the keeper will be enough.
We will see one last attack here for Joy Boy, but it has to be perfect.
He missed that. He sent it to Chukwueze instead of Giroud, and with Chukwueze, no chance to win the header.
How much added time? 6 minutes,
all
Alex.
right.
We've seen 5 goals.
There's room for another goal and for another chance. We'll see.
Is there going to be a grandstand finish here? I think Joy Boy knows that's a bit of a lifeline there. Those 6 minutes could be the 6 minutes he needs to secure himself an equaliser.
We'll see. We'll see. You need this pause is really interesting to think about, to planify before what's going on. You're gonna use it, kind of maybe to pass through the other side of the pitch to create for the left side, to the left wing, or drastically look for the header of Giroud and then start from there. We'll see. But connect to Giroud could be one of the key points of these last minutes.
I think Joy Boy is going to take all the time he needs to make sure this is not intercepted. Because any loss of possession here could be fatal. The man representing AC Milan into the box now with Giroud. He has the strength and the turn. Oh, it's off an Arsenal defender and behind for a corner.
We were calling Giroud. It was almost there. Yeah, it's just...
The strength and the turn is there. There will be a corner, though, to come.
Oh, it's a corner kick, yeah. It's still possible, everything. It's difficult to defend at this stage. A corner kick for Rentao, but he's having a result in his favor, so last chance.
Is there a final twist in the tail to sign off our streamed games here in the mobile group stages? Can that man pull a rabbit out of a hat? He was 1-0 up and then conceded 3 in a row.
Now, a great game overall. Let's see, let's see.
Benacer stands over the ball.
Where is Olivier Giroud, the Frenchman? Second post. Now going to the first post. No, still second one.
Can Joy Boy cause some chaos here? Swung in, and Hernandez is there. Tomiyasu, though, will clear. Will stay alive here. Benacer.
Yeah, that's the last one.
Chukwueze wins the header. And that will be our full-time result. Look at what it means for Rentao. He will survive the late storm from Joy Boy and win the match. 3-2. An unbelievable way to say goodbye to the mobile platform here on the stream today. Group D is going to be one we're keeping an eye on, Alex, because wow, what a way to sign off.
It was a fantastic game. You well said. Rentao survived to that ending, but at the beginning it looks like simple, no? He's winning by 2 goals, but after that second goal for Joy Boy, he started to suffer a lot, no? And at the end, the very last moment, Joy Boy has the chance to get the equalizer, but well, at the end, 3 points for Rentao, for the Brazilian, a really important one.
This is it, the history books, you know, they don't remember, he almost led a 2-goal cushion slip. They only remember the 3 points, and if it secures him that knockout stage berth by winning this group, it could be a very, very valuable 3 points indeed. We are almost ready for the interview, but before we get to hear from our players and also maybe some special guests, I want to know, that's our final game we've seen on the stream from the mobile platform here today. Have you seen anyone that we've seen throughout groups A through D that you think look the most strong going into tomorrow?
I will say the one who goes from Group C will be the favorite, because either Chonkata and Dennis, they are way faster on the tricks. They are so clinical. I mean, not clinical. They do the double touch whenever they want, and that's a great advantage. They are solid at defense, so we'll see. Overall, the 4 finalists tomorrow will be huge opponents for sure, and we'll see. Everything is possible. We have to say, we will confirm result afterwards. So yeah, don't miss.
Yeah, we'll keep an eye on it, and of course, quick reminder: only one representative from each of the 4 groups from both platforms can make it to tomorrow. But for now, that's enough from us. Let's hear from Joy Boy in the mix zone with Kate.
Thank you so much. So, how are you feeling? Can you tell us about the match?
Actually, I took the lead in first 5 minutes. So then next, I couldn't keep hold of the ball. He took his shots, and unfortunately, the deflection was not enough. There was a rebound, so those 2 goals were like rebound goals. I think I have to change my tactics in next game. I got last chance with Giroud in last 5 minutes. Unfortunately, there also I couldn't convert. Yeah, that's fine.
Okay, thank you. And Alex, do you have a question?
Just I think you need to find more times Giroud to connect with him to make those chances that you're really looking for. Any think about how do you find him easily? Because sometimes he was really close to his teammate. It was difficult to connect with him.
Yeah, I think he has very good awareness. So I think I can find find a way to give a pass to him. So it's not a problem to find Giroud. But the main thing was now I have to focus on my defense. Because of some mistakes and the deflection, those kind of goals I don't want to concede anymore. So I will change my tactics.
Well, best of luck. You still have one more game to play, so we'll see forward on your upcoming results. So best of luck.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you so much. You can head this way.
Now the winner, the Brazilian, Rentao. Parabéns, parabéns.
Obrigado, obrigado. E aí, pessoal, tudo bem?
So how are you feeling? Can you tell us about the match?
Como é que foi a partida pra você? Pra mim a partida foi complicado, porque, sair levando gol logo no início da partida é triste, é tenso, mas eu tenho muita experiência, tenho muita calma. Para vocês que não conhecem o Homem de Gelo, prazer, Homem de Gelo, e eu tô aqui para jogar tranquilo, para ir lá, vencer, empatar, virar a partida, e a gente vai tentar buscar esse título aí de campeão mundial, beleza? Tamo junto.
This is the man of ice. Taking one goal, going for the draw, and then switching it up. This guy has the calm, the steel. He has everything. He's very happy, and he's saying that he's gonna do even more than that.
I know, just a simple question. I know how passionate you are. That fire is inside you. What means to you be here at Tokyo, Japan at the World Final?
Como é que foi para você chegar até ali e agora chegar perto da final? Como é que tá a emoção?
Bom, já foi minha terceira partida, terceira tentativa, né, disputando o Mundial. E dessa vez eu consegui chegar aqui, consegui enfrentar adversários muito difíceis. Enfrentei o Lucas, é um mistério, né? Enfrentei o PV também, campeão brasileiro. Então, para mim é uma sensação de... É um sonho cumprido, um dever cumprido. Eu estou muito tranquilo. Só de estar aqui eu estou muito feliz, entendeu? Então, eu realmente estou muito feliz de estar aqui.
It's his first time trying to get to the World Championship. He's here now. He's facing a lot of difficult adversaries. Lucas Misterio is one of those, and he's very happy with the results, and he's going for it. He's gonna continue doing it.
Well, thank you so much. Wish best of luck in the last game. All the chances are on your odds. So we'll see. We'll see if we have a Brazilian tomorrow in the knockout stage.
Vamos ver, né? Vamos ver se a gente vai chegar aí. Eu tô, sinceramente, posso falar? Eu tô confiante, tô sentindo que eu tô bem e vamos tentar ganhar esse título, beleza?
He's very confident. It's already his.
Thank you so much.
Thank you so much. You can head this way.
Well, Kate, you heard that. It's a dream come true to be here at the World Finals, for not just for him, for many, many players around the world that he have the dream to be at least one day of his life representing their country at the World Finals.
I mean, look at that smile, right? He's just having a great time. Love to see it. All right, well, we're going to head into a short break, but stick around because we have lots of exciting matches to come. See you soon. everyone, and welcome back to the Efootball Championship 2024 World Finals. How you guys feeling?
So good, so good. I mean, that last round of mobile games really gave us life. I feel like the players listened to us last time we were on the stage. We were asking for, hey, more goals, more openness. We saw some incredible games, so we need to be careful about what we say now because it's going to influence what we see next.
We have to like that all the rest of the game, the last 4 games, will be decided on the console platform. And I will say, we want for great games, and look at that ones because you will be impressed, I'm sure.
Thank you both so much. I think it's time we take a look at the current standings. So let's take a look at the bracket. All right, first up we have Mobile Group A.
Yeah, Group A is, it's so tight. You can see exactly how tight it is. Gu and El Mamin, same amount of points, same goal difference, but it's, I believe, the tiebreaker, Alex, is goals scored, which I think Gu has just one more.
Yep, and that means Gu Austria will go into the knockouts. So Japan has the first play into the knockouts of tomorrow.
Ooh, all right, thank you so much. And up next we have Group B.
Yeah, Group B, as we see, is one of those groups that at this moment in time is a little bit behind the other groups. To take a little bit more time to catch up and see how that group complexion changes. But here, Kate Talanasui, again, kind of head and shoulders above the rest of the competition as things stand. But again, that group has games still to be played, so there could be time for the rest of the group to catch him up.
That's right, all right. And up next we have Group C.
Well, we have talked about that group with one match day remaining. Chomkata versus Dennis Bernard, Thailand versus Indonesia for a spot into the grand finals tomorrow. And Chomkata taking the advantage that a draw will put him into the knockout. So we'll see. So it could be a really technical game mentally because both chances to win and the draw is in favor of Chomkata.
All right, thank you. And next up we have Mobile Group D.
Yeah, Group D again, so hard to call. Rentao, we just saw with an incredible performance, weathering the storm of Joy Boy, that late resurgence. But yeah, again, one of those groups still has some games to be played, so this could look completely different by the end of today. But for now, the Brazilian Rentao with a strong performance.
All right, thank you. And up next, let's take a look at the console groups with Group A.
Well, great group. And let me say, we were talking about Indominator. Finally, he ends his journey here with 4 points. But it's about to come Axe from Japan versus Fute Fácil as the last game of this Group A. And will be, wow, what a game to watch. No words to see that game. I'm really looking forward to see those players coming soon, playing at the stage. And, well, we'll see what happens.
All right, thank you. And up next, we have Group B.
Yeah, Maya Geka at the top there, joined by Clapped, and well, this is a very tight group. Just 1 point separating the top and bottom players. Only one of these 4 can win the group and qualify out of Group B into the knockout stages tomorrow. So we have no idea which way this one's gonna go.
Thank you. And up next we have Group C.
Well, we have one more game to play at this Group C. We're gonna see later on. Let's say Gensui versus Takaki. Takaki, the Inter Milan representative, no chances to go through tomorrow, but Gensui still having chances. It will be a hypothetical victory by 5 or 6 goals. Will put him into the knockout. It sounds impossible, but this is eFootball. This is competition at the highest level. Everything is possible. So we'll see what's going on if the Spaniard De Palma go through or Gensui, the teenager, the 15 years old, will go to the knockouts tomorrow.
Thank you. And last but not least, we have Group D.
Yeah, Group D, again, a very tight group. We've seen Udi, last year's champion, fall to Fabiano. Both of those guys are not having the best of the group stages here in Group D, but Nicanor and Takeman, we will see them later on. And I think this one is another straight shootout, isn't it, Alex?
Yeah, no, I think no one can believe at the beginning and the paper that Nicanor and Takeman will play at the very last moment to go through the knockout. It's a really impressive result having Udi and Real Fabiano in the group, but it's going to be like that, and we'll see. It will be a really shocking game to watch. A lot of emotion put it on in. A lot of the Japanese fans around here will be voting for Takeman. It's a tough challenge for Nicanor, let's say.
All right, thank you both so much for your input. Before we get into the next match, any last comments before we move on?
Yeah, no more breaks now. It's back to back to back to back console games. The room is starting to fill up and there's a bit of anticipation in the air. So please, I want to make sure that we're all playing games and getting loud and excited because these next 4 games are going to be so important.
100%. The best is about to come, guys. Here the stands are getting bigger and bigger, crowded. And well, we'll see. I have really big expectation of the coming last 4 games.
All right, thank you so much. Let's do our best for the remaining games, and I'll let you head back so you can get ready.
Thank you. Let's go.
Yeah, let's do it. Okay. Up next, we have Console Group A. Please give a warm welcome to Efootball. Woo! Versus X! All right, players, please prepare for your match and good luck.
Yes, good luck indeed. We have another few amazing. See, he doesn't wake up like this. He doesn't roll out of bed. He has to have some makeup put on him. Don't worry, so do I. Our final round of games. We're going into Group A on the console platform. It is Footy Facile taking on Axe, and this, as all of the matches have been, I know I sound like a broken record, but this will be a strong match between 2 very strong and capable players.
I feel like a final, no? At the end, the atmosphere here is getting bigger and bigger. No, Japanese player looking for a spot into the grand finals tomorrow. And let's say Fute Facile, because he's not really performing how he really wants to. He started losing his first game, and then, drawing the first game. Now, another victory in the second one. He's putting him with a really great spot to go into the grand finals. We'll see. Both players in a really good position, but first of all, we have someone taking our attention right now.
Absolutely we do. Kate is on the floor, I do believe, with a very special guest. I think it's Negrete on the floor. Kate, over to you.
All right, so this time we have a special influencer here from Brazil. Would you please introduce yourself to the crowd?
Você pode se apresentar para todo mundo? Hello, guys. I'm happy. I am Negrete. First time in Japan. I'm loving Japan because for me it's a moment in my life in great dream. Oh, yes. Sorry, I'm very happy.
Oh, I'm so glad. So you are having fun here in Japan at the World Finals? You're enjoying?
Yeah, it's very fun. Whoa, so.
What are you enjoying the most?
For me, it's moment in my life here in Japan because my family is all for me. My family, my father, my mother, as my manager is Bernardo. Sorry.
No, I can feel the
applause
love.
for
It's
him.
very
Big
nice, a
applause.
very, special moment. And we're happy to have you here. So I'm guessing you're also here to support the Brazilian players here today?
Yes, today is Brazilian play is right now. Brazil, let's go. Please, the champion.
All right, well, any last comments for your fans or the people watching?
Yeah. Você tem algum comentário para a galera que está assistindo? para não desistir do sonho, para acreditar no sonho, porque como eu falei, para mim é um momento único na minha vida, especial. Estou muito feliz de estar podendo entender um pouco o inglês. É muito importante na minha carreira o inglês. Então, de estar aqui é um grande sonho. Estou muito feliz. Espero que você que está em casa acredite em você, acredite em Deus, acredite nas pessoas que estão do seu lado. Eu tenho um maior orgulho de ter uma pessoa que eu confio, que está comigo sempre, que faz questão de estar aqui. Eu sempre faço questão de falar dele, que é o Bernardo, que é o meu pai, assim, depois do meu pai, ele é o meu pai. He's my father. Então, é isso. Muito feliz mesmo, muito feliz.
He is really happy coming all the way from Brazil to Japan. Being able to grasp the English is something very important to him. He's very happy to be able to communicate with everyone, to be able to touch so many people, to be able to be touched by so many people. And he's really happy to be here. He wants everyone to keep pursuing their dreams, to keep believing in their dreams. And that's everything you should be doing right now, is the main message, I believe. Is that correct?
Yeah. Well, thank you so much again. I know it's very special for you, and we're so happy to have you here. Well, let's get seated and get ready for our next match, and please enjoy. Thank you so much.
Arigatou gozaimasu.
Good, thank you.
Arigato to you as well, Negrete. Fantastic to have you here, and I think his emotions definitely mirror my own when I step into Japan the first time, especially for this tournament. I mean, you experienced it last year. It's like nothing else, and especially when you come from places where maybe you thought you would never end up here. The emotions absolutely, definitely can overwhelm you. So fantastic to hear from Negrete. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much.
Great to have you here. And he'll, of course, be cheering on the Brazilians we have left in the competition.
Yeah, for sure. I think it's very valuable to see the lucky that we have being here right now in Tokyo, Japan for this fantastic event. Not just the players, our broadcast team, also our special guest. Thanks to him, also the ones who comes during this weekend. Well, we're looking forward to the last game at the decider, and a really difficult task for Axe, because the draw and his victory will put him into the next round. But now it's about, you're gonna push from the very beginning, or you're gonna wait a little bit your opponent, because the 0-0 is still positive for him. The fact is like really similar formation, 4-4-2 for Fute Fácil with FC Barcelona, and 4-4-2, but really more opened, which is the one of Axe. And we'll see, no? Main players, main card, Kai Havertz, Gabriel Martinelli, and Tomiyasu, the big-time cards. In the other hand, that Frenkie de Jong, Sergio Roberto, big-time card, and Araujo. So we'll see which player use in a better way the special cards. So
it will be interesting to dissect that as it goes down, and I think I didn't expect it to come down to this, Alex, with all due respect to all of the players within this group. We have Callahard and Dominator already eliminated, so it comes down to this. If Fute Fácil here for Barcelona, the man from Brazil, if he can win this game.
Now, I still remember the moment when he became FC Barcelona club event champion in that penalty shootout against the 3 times world champion Ousmane Cabell from France. It was really crazy end of the match, and he's here representing FC Barcelona, but we'll see what's going on.
Oh, almost finding Gabriel Jesus. If Fute Fácil can win this game, he will find himself in the knockout stages.
And it will
the other side, if Axe is able to secure a draw is all he needs. Avoid a defeat here, he will himself win.
Oh, look at this one, Harry.
Odegaard now for Axe. Jesus outside the D, twisting, turning.
Whoa.
Kai Havertz back to Jesus! Oh, still alive, maybe. That was a mesmeric move.
No, those moves with Gabriel Jesus, it was like play alone, no? You know, no one can stop them. But yeah, the post was the only one who made that possible.
De Jong now dispossessed. Fute Fácil just unable to really secure an attack in the opening 10.
Odegaard,
look at the green
look at
grass
for
Odegaard.
Great
The shots in Zinchenko, Martinelli. has Christensen for company. Who can he find?
He tried
Only
to get into
Christensen in
to
defense.
find the angle for the shot, but maybe in the time to react to the shot, he tried to make an extra touch, letting the defense of Fute Facile to get back the ball. No.
Oh, here is the man who made that last-ditch tackle. Christensen trying to bring the ball forward, create a bit of territory for Fute Facile as he was pinned back a little while.
We see clearly that the formation, the tactics of Fute Facile, he need to take way more time to go forward with his striker. Instead, Axe can run forward quickly, ping, pam, boom, and reach the striker. And we'll see if he handled like that.
Oh, knocked down by
Oh,
Lewandowski.
mistake!
And sadly, Felix cannot get there before Ramsdale does. But well, now we're starting to see a bit more from Fute Facile. Of course, only 20 minutes gone, but that early chance, the 1-2s, the skill moves, the fake strikes from Axe really almost set the tone, and you were worried about it setting the tone for the rest of the first half. But with 20 minutes, we've seen chances for both men on the stage, which essentially is a pseudo quarter-final here between these two, is what you want to see. And now Felix here maybe for Fute Facile can break the lines, but in the end he is dispossessed.
We'll see now. No one can really hold the possession for a few touches, because you know the pressure of being in a potential quarter-final and obviously a semi-final tomorrow is on the shoulders. Saliba, Odegaard. Wait, no way to go through.
Well, you can see how calculated Axe likes to be. If he doesn't like what he sees ahead of him, he will try and play it backwards. That time, though, Fute Facile, with his press, is able to dispossess. And on the half-an-hour mark, it's starting to feel like when Axe is able to put the pressure on and pin Fute Facile in his own half, he can struggle to get out of it. That time he almost did, but offside.
I think it's complicated. Now sometimes we are usually expecting to quick counter-attacks during the whole day, but playing possession, you need to take your time. And on one way to another, if Fute Facile can't catch the ball early at the build-up of Axe, you need to take a lot of time. And once he's around the box is where the possession game style of Fute Facile becomes dangerous for Axe. But we'll see.
Fute Facile does not fear anyone. He's coming forward now.
Oh, the rebound.
Young Lewandowski caught on the turn, but he definitely will have been buoyed by the confidence he gained by, as you said earlier, Alex, beating us Maccabiel in Barcelona at the very first club events. He knows if he can beat that caliber of competition, and he can beat anyone here.
Let me say, it's the first year in eFootball history that Etorito and Maccabiel are not qualified in the grand final, in the world final, since 2010.
Oh, Axe has a chance, maybe.
Let's say from every year during the history of the world final, since the 2010 edition in Mallorca, Spain, or Etorito or Maccabiel was taking part in the world final. So we are facing probably a new era on eSport, in eFootball.
Zinchenko. Half-time is looming here. It's been a very open first half. We've seen some end-to-end action. Axe said before this tournament he wants to entertain audiences. He wants to play eFootball that's nice to watch. And we've seen glimpses of it in the first half. For Fute Facile, of course, he started his esports journey at age just 14 as the referee blows the whistle to signify the end of the first half.
You know, after the attempt of Axe, it was almost goal. That post, I mean, he's safe more or less with the formation. I think Fute Facile needs some time. So I'm keeping repeating that because, you know, it's not safe at all. Axe, the result is into the next round. So I think it's on the hand of Fute Facile, Harry, to give an extra level now in the second half.
Well, that second half has now begun. And it's important to remind you all, as Alex said, a draw here is good enough for Axe to secure the top of Group A. it would not be enough to see Footy Facile through. The Brazilian needs to win in this match. Zinchenko. Into the feet now of Erdegaard. Jesus is in a dangerous position. Couldn't find a teammate, but still alive. Some defending to do, and it's cleared away. Frankie de Jong past Jurien Timber.
Oh,
has João Felix there with him as well. Saliba to beat first though. Footy Facile starting to turn the screw.
Great predict. Great predict by Axe.
Predicted by Axe. And well, is there a counter here for the man controlling Arsenal? How he would love to be representing his country, the hosting country of the World Finals here in 2024 in the knockout stages.
Oh, these two players are so good.
Really is a joy to watch. And Jesus has been adjudged to have fouled the man.
Yeah, that shoulder charge is so important on console because the best player on the wall, which are here, they dominate to make the shoulder charge and not being awarded by a fault by the referee. So that advantage you take could be the difference between win or not a game. So, but that one wasn't the one who happened. That expectation to not be awarded as a foul.
Is there a chance for the Japanese man on the
great,
stage to open the scoring here? It's cut out though at the final asking point by Footy Facile. And now, is there an attack for him? Lewandowski for Frankie de Jong. 4 Blaugrana shirts pouring forward. In the end, maybe got a little bit impatient. But Footy Facile has the ball back now. Sergi Roberto trying to shield it. It's into the feet of Felix, but
we are getting into the usual time to get some substitution. Maybe it's the right time now. Yep, it is. At the end, yes, 25 minutes left for the Brazilian, for Footy Facile, which even if with people at home could think he is not good enough, let me say, is the game style is complicated to reach it until the point of the top level, but he's the one able to make it possible. So I think he's on his hands. He just need one good chance. And well, we'll see. Axe is doing a fantastic job this journey at the group stage.
Well, speaking of journeys, it's been a long wait as Footy Facile has been one of the players again at the first club event finals was FC Barcelona. He was one of the first players, in fact, the first player on the console platform to qualify for this tournament. That was back in February, so lots of time to predict how this tournament might go. Here is Lamine Yamal, the youngster.
Lamine, the recent
really
star.
Nice footwork to Frankie de Jong. Oh! Ramsdale saves.
Was almost there.
A first real chance for Footy Facile.
I mean, let me say, as a Spaniard, when I see Lamine Yamal, I start to shaking myself because that player has some magic on his foot. Oh, wow, almost there.
As an Englishman, I didn't see it myself, but anyway, corner to come.
We'll see now the pressure for the Japanese. Has to handle the result.
Oh, play towards Sergi Roberto. The defense has to be quick to it. De Jong versus Nketiah.
Wonderful turn.
Who can he find? It's going to be another corner. Footy Facile is applying the pressure now.
Yeah, he's taking advantage of the skill points of his player. Not doing so well that point. That one directly.
Well, this time looking for Lewandowski, but Ramsdale is there.
For the goalie of Axe.
Approaching the final 15 in-game minutes, a reminder, a draw is not good enough for Footy Facile. A draw would mean Axe would advance.
Yeah, I think Axe is completely focused on defense. He has really forgot to go forward to attack.
Lamine Yamal
Nice
beats
one.
Timber, has Tomiyasu for company now as well. Red shirts arriving, bit of blue on them as well.
Fermin.
Frankie de Jong, Ferran Torres, can he turn off Trossard?
All defended.
Wow. The attacker coming back to help on defense. The pressure still there, but Declan Rice releases that pressure.
Now is the moment for Axe. No, well done by Christensen.
It's like a pendulum swinging back and forth here. Oh, lovely control from
It's unstoppable.
the man, the young Spaniard, Lewandowski. Just lacking. We're into the final 10 minutes now. And keep your eyes on this game. We're entering the territory where one goal from Footy Facile would secure the top of this group. Concentration has to be at the very top level.
Nice ball.
Ferran Torres.
El tiburón, Ferran Torres.
5 minutes to go. Is there a bit of quality here? Torres.
Lamine. Ooh, no.
Yamal can't
Well
beat
done by
Timber.
Timber.
Trossard. Oh, anywhere will do.
Smart. Really smart, that one.
Playing the territory game. We are just 2 in-game minutes plus stoppage time. If it stays like this, to see Axe top Group A and qualify for the semi-finals tomorrow, unless Torres finds Lewandowski offside. Offside in the 90th minute, and yep, I understand. And I definitely relate to those emotions.
It was funny because everyone here at the venue did the same gesture, the same position.
Well, 2 minutes added on, and he's given the ball away. Eddie Nketiah, is this the cherry on the cake? Axe will win Group A! In emphatic fashion, he will feature in the semi-final tomorrow.
He took his chance, Harry. He took his chance. Practically, he knows how to survive, or he handled to survive the right moment because, Footy Facile was pushing during the whole second half. But, he did well. Axe going into the semi-finals. He will join his countrymate on mobile, the first Japanese player into the semi-final on console.
I mean, what a performance. We were constantly saying, hey, Footy Facile needs a goal, a draw would be good enough for Axe, but this is the cherry on the cake. This is the exclamation mark.
Yeah, taking advantage of his position, yes. The draw was good enough for him, so the pressure was for Footy Facile. He handled it perfectly. Well done. What can I say?
Well done indeed. The final whistle. Ladies and gentlemen, your champion of Group A. He will feature in the semi-finals tomorrow. The man from Japan, it's Axe. He wins in 1-0 fashion.
A sensational whole match. This player, Axe, the young Japanese, has grown up as a player from last year. Last year, I had the chance to compete against him, and last year, even he wasn't able to go into the World Final, and not just now, get into the World Finals, even qualifying to be one of the top 4 players around the world in this Efootball 2024. Simply sensational. Congratulations for Axe, for the Japanese, and also congratulations for Footy Facile. Great performance, but only once goes to the semi-final, and yeah, that's a tough thing.
Yeah, it is a cutthroat format here at the World Finals. Only 4 spaces in the semi-finals, 1 from each group.
Yeah.
Any other day, Footy Facile, his performance in Group A would have been enough to see him in a knockout stage, but this is the World Finals. We only want to see the very, very best make it to the knockout stages. A final word then for Axe. He's done for the day. His group stage is done. He can now think about tomorrow. What is that feeling like as a player when you know you've done your job and tomorrow is the day where you are theoretically 2 games away from being yet another Japanese world champion?
It's a great talent coming up in the Japanese scene, and he's having a fantastic opportunity tomorrow. Nothing to lose. Already being top 4, it's a fantastic result for him. So yeah, I think it's a fantastic spot. But obviously tonight, probably we have some problem to get a good sleep. I think so.
Anticipation and excitement for tomorrow. I'm excited to hear from the man in just a little while, but it's only fair as well we hear from Footy Facile, a great World Finals, just falling short in the last game. Kate is with him now.
Bom, foi grande jogo. Acho que foi muito equilibrado. Tive que subir a barra toda ali no final para tentar fazer o gol, que o empate não interessava. Ele acabou fazendo um gol. Acho que foi merecido. Um bom jogo.
It was a great game. It was very tough. Every single minute counted, and tried doing his best at the end of it. And in the end, the opponent scored. But in the end, it was a great match. He's very satisfied with it.
Well, my friend, I know it's a tough moment right now for yourself, getting that closer to be into the top 4 player tomorrow. I mean, I know how capable it is for you. So, what's from your perspective, your leadership for next year edition to get into the World Finals again and fight to be world champion as you wish to be?
Foi muito bom representar o time que eu torço. Queria muito chegar nas finais, acabou que não aconteceu. Tentar me preparar melhor no ano que vem para estar aqui novamente. Então, é isso.
He really wanted to go to the finals, but he's very honored to be representing a team that he loves very much, and he's gonna do his best to get to the same position and go further next time.
That's all I have to say. Forza, and I hope to see you next year.
Thank you so much. Okay, we can head this way. Okay, you can go here. Thank you. So, how are you feeling about the match? Please tell us.
今どんな気持ちでしょうか？
いやもう嬉しいですね。それだけです。
He's happy, that's all. That's all he can say right now.
Thank you.
I was following your career because you're still young. What change yourself see as a player from last year to this year? I think what are your stronger points for tomorrow top 4 semi-final you're gonna face?
結構長いことアレックスはアクさんのことを見てらっしゃったと思うんですけども、その選手としての心の心境の変化とか何かこう思うことありますでしょうか？
そうですね、やっぱり最近の大会はほぼ決勝で負けてしまったりとかいい結果が出せてなかったので、本当に今回の世界大会を優勝するぞという強い気持ちを持って挑みました。
He had a tough time competing in a lot of tournaments, and he almost got it, but missed a lot of opportunities. This time, he had a strong will to get the champion, and now he's moving towards that. He's stepping up, and he's celebrating that moment.
Well, congratulations! Best of luck tomorrow. Great opportunity for yourself to represent your country at that semi-final in the World Finals.
明日もセミファイナルで頑張ってください。
ありがとうございます。
Thank you very
Thank you
much.
so much. You can go this way. Thank you.
Well, Kate, have you seen that? It's like even right after finish the game, he's still shaking because the emotion to be in the semi-finals tomorrow is huge. That
Putting it all out there for us. Thank you so much. All right, well, let's move on to the next match, shall we? Okay, up next we have Console Group B. Please give a warm welcome to Urma! Versus Maya Geka! All right, players, please prepare for your matches and good luck.
Yes, good luck and have fun indeed. Group B is just moments away from being decided, Alex. And in fact, a very similar situation as we just saw in Group A. A Japanese player just needs a draw. He is currently ahead of Urma, but if Urma is able to win here for Arsenal FC, he will be the champion of Group B and feature in the semi-final tomorrow.
100%. I think it's one of the best games to watch in the full console platform. And well, experience, they both have a lot. And I think it's fantastic opportunity. You know, Mayageka had never ever before reached the top 4 of the World Finals. Same for Orma, and it's a fantastic journey. They have been playing, competing by many years behind, and right now they are facing probably their prime to be at the world best top 4 tomorrow. So we'll see. Everything is possible. The advantage is on the side of Mayageka, but you know, Orma is so good. He showed a fantastic performance in the Arsenal Club event, becoming champion that day, and wow, it should be so dangerous to stop him today.
So dangerous, so difficult to call this one. I like that it has that added little bit of spice. Irma knows he needs to win, and that for me is when we know Irma is the most dangerous version of himself. We've seen it in European competitions the past where he is almost in a co-op tandem 1v1 type situation where he sees his teammate play the first game and then he knows, okay, I need to win this second game in order for my team, my country to advance. And that is when we see the best of
I think it's the perfect spot for Orma, because if Orma needs to focus on defense, he's not the best. But if he just needs to focus on win the game, he's one of the best offensive players around the world. He's really aggressive and 1-2 passes by the middle. And I mean, the way of play of him since ever, no? So we'll see. This is really interesting match we are going to have in a few moments. What about Mayageka? 4th time playing a World Finals. He knows what it takes to be one of the best. And, well, it's nice to see himself at that spot right now. So, well, we'll see. Let's see how works both play together. Let's see how the matchup will go. And we'll see. We can maybe review the results before. Arma started the tournament losing to Serginho by 1-0 and then beating the Portuguese club by 2-0. On the other hand, we saw Mayageka, where it was making an outstanding start, drawing against Clapper, and then a fantastic 5-2 victory versus Serginho put him in the actual spot with that a little slightly advantage. That I think it's worth it. No, it's better to be if I'm there. I would prefer being in the spot of Mayageka, no, for sure. But it's not decide everything. Though.
It's almost a bit of a safety blanket when you know, hey, I don't need to win this game.
Exactly.
It would be nice if I did. Speaking of wins, look at the fan prediction. It's fairly split down the middle there, Alex.
50-50 more or less, no? So that's great because that game has everything, no? That the rivalry a little bit and the passion and the experience, and it's difficult to predict how will be like the game.
It's really difficult to predict. Of course, we saw Irma qualify through the FC Arsenal Club event. That was just a couple of months ago now, so fairly recent.
And Mayageka going through the J League competition here in Japan, getting that spot into the regional, then making his job going through the regional. So.
Been playing since winning 11-6.
Yeah, all life.
Long time. We don't want to expose his age at all, but we can see
Look
the formations, and you've seen
you're
what
surprising
I've seen.
me.
5 at the back.
I mean, he's getting older and he's adding more defenders. He's so tactic, but it's working, no? Obviously.
We saw it earlier from Gu, don't forget, on mobile, 5 at the back. You were very impressed.
Let me say it's more common, but the console, wow, it's weird. And we'll see. Obviously, Florenzi and Teo Hernandez will have a great work going forward at the secondary line for support Rafael Leao and Olivier Giroud. So interesting, he started with Okafor SS, so he wanna join the attack between Leao and Giroud with Okafor to try to surprise him with those runs that are critical. On the other hand, simple 4-3-3, typically mark of DIRETO, the former world champion, 3 times world champion as well. That's 4-3-3, which I think it was his formation for always. And I think, let me say, all the Italians players have copied that formation because we all grow watching a DIRETO playing competition. He was playing like that. It doesn't matter the game he was playing on, so
he was
like
the best.
Yeah, it was the best. But you know, it's difficult. It's difficult to deal with. Maybe it's not the meta of this Efootball 2024, and but it's Arma right there. Arma versus Mayageka. Here we go.
Here we go. Group B is about to be decided in a couple of moments. Just
yes,
last
Arma.
minute check.
Everything has to be perfect. It's an important game. The decider. Harry, let's go.
Maybe it's mental, but either way, it is Irma to kick things off in the red shirts of Arsenal, and Mayageka control AC Milan, the full changed white strip, and Martinelli has an early chance in just the second minute. Irma knows he needs a win, and that is a statement of what he intends to try and do to Maya Gekka's 5-man defense.
It's clearly stronger physically AC Milan, probably with the best player Rafael Leao, but we've seen that Arsenal is working so good during the whole day for everyone.
Odegaard.
Nice one!
Havertz.
That result I had never seen during today. That result, you know, with air one plus the right joystick forward, it's like the player prepared the super shot that is with extra power, and if you make it with the right timing, with enough space, man, it's so good. Great to see that one for Arma. Really common in Europe, but yeah, no one's where isn't it today? That match.
We'll have to keep an eye on it. Another thing to keep an eye on is Jorginho, not the fastest player, but has a lot of room to run inside to Martinelli, but
was a great
unsuccessful. Idea. As you said, good idea. The creative thoughts are definitely flowing here for the Romanian.
Nice pushing hard Arma from the very beginning.
He said before this World Finals, Alex, Irma focusing solely on becoming the world champion. Doesn't care about the money. It's obviously nice, but he wants the title. He wants to be known as the best in the world.
He has a really clear way of play, and he uses it until the end, no? It's difficult to stop him sometimes, and it was one of the favorites before, for me, before the tournament, and we'll see.
For Maya Gekka, it will be important for him to remain zen in this game, knowing that as long as he does not concede any goals, he will be through into the semi-finals.
Oh, Giroud!
Oh, Okafor just mistimes it. Still alive here for Florenzi. Tomiyasu comes across.
Giroud
off the frame, and Leao gets it alive. Rice clears, finally, still alive. Leao's touch lets him down, and finally clear.
Could have been a game changer. I mean, those low balls.
Oh, Gabriel Jesus.
Look at that.
Kalulu will catch him up.
Yes.
Yeah. A vital tackle.
It's difficult to deal with Giroud. That's it. He's looking for Giroud every time. He found it so easily, Maya Gekka. And when he wins the header, well, you are in trouble.
Florenzi beats his man. Leao was waiting, but this time it is Ramsdale who's able to gather. And it's interesting to contrast the two different qualification routes, of course, because Irma had to play against other Arsenal teams at the club event finals. This is his first time, really, apart from practice, in competition, facing another set of personnel, another club with those strong items like this man, Leao, trying to cover, and as you said, Giroud as well. Okafor! First goal for Maya Gekka!
I mean, last 5-10 minutes, just was Maya Gekka pushing. I think really impressed a little bit Arma, because since he started to make those loft passes to the Giroud, it's like it makes Arma a little bit unsecure. Like, wow, how I can stop that? And it seems Arma is still thinking how to stop him. And that time, look at that, on fire. Maya Gekka taking the lead. And that celebration is normal, which is they are looking for a spot in the semi-final.
Well, we've seen it a few times today, a bit careless in possession. Irma knows that kind of thing at this level can cost you. And in this scenario, we're now in a situation where Irma needs 2 goals without conceding any more in order to make it through to tomorrow's knockout stages and that semi-final.
I mean, having Arma in the game will be a really open game. So it happened a lot of situations like this, even more. So we'll see. Arma has a lot of chances with his way special attacks, but Maya Gekka is showing himself so smart for the very beginning of this match.
That he is. He wants to join his countrymen from Group A that we just saw secure a semi-final place. From Japan, Axe, we saw him best. Futi Fasil to find a place in the semi-final. Could we make it 2 for 2 here on the console platform? For again, this host nation Would be a great story, wouldn't it? Especially for Maya Geka, who you've said has qualified for several World Finals. But if you're right in saying it, first time it would be in the top 4 as things stand.
Yeah, but it's a different story. And one thing is to be there at the World Finals, but to perform well is something really, really complicated that not many people can say. But he's playing so smart. I really like what I'm seeing from him, from tactics, of the way of play, in the way that he's trying to make advantage versus Arma, and it's completely making through. So, great job.
10 minutes to go till half-time. It is Maya Geka 1, Arma 0. One thing I have noticed, those full-backs, that 5 at the back we saw from Maya Geka, those full-backs are almost wing-backs. You can see them almost by the halfway line. Here's one of them, Florenzi, on that far side. And it's something that the Arsenal team isn't really keeping tabs on. So there's always width available. Here's the other one. Theo Hernandez. Ben White for company. And it's the Englishman who's able to clear for Arsenal. Hernandez has to beat Declan Rice. Okafor almost stuck a toe in, but Ramsdale hoofs it up the pitch now. Passing, but no advantage played by the referee. Here's Odegaard and Jesus. Oh, maybe just needed to wait an extra second or so for Tomori to commit before that through ball could work. The owl blocked, and half-time is approaching very quickly here in Group B.
There will be 1 minute at a time.
Last attack is
it's
it.
a good one, eh?
Kai Havertz has 2 shirts to aim for, but not for the first time today. Tomori for AC Milan has proved a very difficult defender to beat. And that will be Maya Geka 1, Arma 0 at half-time.
He seems so confident, Maya Geka. I think the key point at this game is clear, no? Is taking that match advantage with Olivier Giroud. And, I mean, Arma is not finding a solution to stop him. And, yeah, he's confident. He's confident. He knows how to make that struggling point for Arma, and we'll see. Arma has to find solution because probably it's the best AC Milan we have seen today, the one of Maya Geka.
He certainly unlocked the potential of this Milan team. Unsurprisingly, we see some half-time substitutes from Arma. He had a really nice flurry in the opening 15 or so minutes of the first half. But ever since, very difficult for him to get anything going. Will the substitutes be the difference maker?
It's not the first time that I've seen Arma supposed to be disconnected from the game, not creating a lot of chances, but once he connects once, he will score. So make sure.
Jesus
he only needs
around
once.
the back to Kai Havertz. Nice turn inside. Jesus arriving. 1-2 with Havertz. Oh, it's in!
I said, right after I said, it's like he seems disconnected, but once he have one good chance,
that's all it takes.
He's clinical. That's why it's Arma. Arma is like, well, he's a dangerous opponent. Game on, guys. Game on.
A reminder, as things stand, Maya Geka still wins this group, but Arma now only needs 1 goal.
You can't be relaxed against Arma. And now, well, 1 goal separate both players between go through or no for tomorrow's semi-final.
It's set up perfectly. And
that turn
from Arma, the relief of the emotion with that goal, because he knows, and you've been saying it, Alex, he's a player that feeds off of that kind of, I don't know how to say it, like stream, almost momentum, but, you know, when things are going his way, he feeds off of that, and you feel here in the second half, with that early goal and plenty of time to work with, he now will find his rhythm and start to play with Arsenal in the way he wants to.
Now, how it says in Italy, the face of Arma is different. Now si è incazzato.
Oh, Martinelli has a teammate for company. It's Jesus asking for it, but that's really good recovering from Maya Geka and Kalulu.
È una versione differentissima del giocatore dell'Arsenal. So we keep going. We'll see.
Oh,
that was
Havertz
a
over
good
the
one.
top again. Back to
Jesus
and gets the
Great
strike
block.
away. Havertz! Oh!
One. Oof. Suffering, struggling a lot. Maya Geka to have a safe build-up.
He's feeling himself now, Irma.
Look at that one. Oh, Giroud. Yeah, Giroud left foot, first time pass. Yeah, could happen.
He is in the zone. We are on the hour mark now.
Nothing is decided already in this Group B. This is a good one. Okafor is faster.
Who's there with him? It's Leao, but Ben White with the recovery. Can Gabriel clear? He can.
Please don't have those kind of rebounds.
The hearts are in the mouths of all of our audience here in Tokyo.
Look how deep it goes, the full back of Mayageka to take advantage. Yes, right in the bottom of the screen. And now when you lost the ball, you miss those players.
Martinelli to Odegaard. I must say the halftime changes from Irma have been fantastic. Trossard to Jesus. Oh, not the finish he wanted.
It was Martinelli, it was Havertz on top, completely alone.
We're approaching the time in the match we expect maybe to see Mayageka make some changes as well. As things stand, he is still topping this group. Theo Hernandez beaten by Ben White and cleared away by Irma. Saliba. And Arsenal starting to build now. Trossard. Can't find a way through. Big switch of the play over to that other fullback who, part of that back five, are pushing up past the halfway line. Providing that width for Mayageka that Irma really couldn't figure out how to beat in the first half. In the second, it's been much better for him, but that clock in the top left, it is on the side of Mayageka. If things stay the way they are, we will see a second Japanese player in the semi-finals. How can Irma respond? Can Irma respond?
You know, we don't see that much accurate in between the passes. It's many mistakes, no one can control and hold the possession.
It's getting a little sloppy, you're right.
Yeah, it's difficult. At this point, like, you don't want to concede any mistake, so.
Final 10 minutes, and it's given away by Irma. Giroud, he won't have the legs to try and outpace any defenders. Great pass to Martinelli. The first touch, though, lets him down.
That's a good one for Mayageka.
Well, Leao.
Yeah,
and White, and Giroud takes the strike.
Great defended by Irma. Still time for both to score.
Tomiyasu. Trossard is just dispossessed and, well, pressed by the Milanese defence. 5 minutes to go. Giroud down to Musa. Oh, Florenzi's up here. This is the fullback.
Doing his job, yeah.
Wants to take some time off of this clock. A reminder, as things stand, Mayageka would be your winner of Group B.
Yeah, but it's difficult for Irma. It's difficult to defend those flanks with his 4-3-3.
Oh, never forget, Alex, the route Irma took to get to this point.
He will have one. He will have one.
Against Uzmakabil, Alex, last minute equaliser, secured his place in that final, but no minutes added on. And that is full time. Mayageka wins Group B. He will be the second Japanese player into the console semi-finals.
Great game, great battle between two fantastic players.
Wow.
I mean, we saw the reaction of Irma, but it wasn't enough. No, he needed that last step, no, to make possible that victory. Great, well done by Mayageka. Fantastic job, experience, and for first time into the top 4 of the world.
There you go. A big congratulations to him. And you can't see it on your screen, but the audience giving a big show of appreciation to Mr. Mayageka, qualifying for the semi-finals tomorrow. He's into the top 4 for the first time. Can he go one better or two better and become world champion?
Well, everything will be on his hands. I think for tomorrow it will be difficult to have favorites. No, we'll see. I think Axe first time the top 4 of the world. Mayageka first time on semi-finals. So I think no one has experienced that to be in that position before. So we'll see. Just time to congratulate both players. Mayageka, Irma, well played. Irma starting not to really playing so well the tournament, then ending so close, just by 1 goal, not going into the semi-final. And well, that's it. That's the high competition. Nothing more to add.
at this level, those are the margins. And as you said, congratulations to Maya Geka. But first, let's hear from Irma, the FC Arsenal event champion for the console. Kate is with him now.
All right, so please tell us how you're feeling about the match.
Credo sia stata una partita molto equilibrata. Diciamo che per me è stato un pochino più complicato perché ho dovuto attaccare tutta la partita per cercare di andare in vantaggio.
Yeah, he was playing easily. Like it was a really complicated game. Initially, starting with that disadvantage, has to be pushing for the very beginning because the amount of points at that point. And yeah, that's it. I wanted to ask you in Italian that you starting. Hai iniziato come di sotto fino al massimo, no? Il livello. Come ti senti in fascia dalla tua prima prestazione a un mondiale? Io ti conosco, sai che sei un ragazzo che lavora molto per essere al livello massimo mondiale e so di sempre che hai l'abilità, no? Di essere il migliore del mondo. Cosa pensi che ti resta per essere questi giocatori che tu volevi essere, no? Come campione del mondo?
Allora, innanzitutto ti ringrazio molto per i complimenti, anche io ti apprezzo molto. Credo sia stato il coraggio e sono sincero, sono partito un po' pauroso, però dopo piano piano ho preso fiducia, sapevo che ero obbligato a vincere per avere ancora una possibilità contro Clapped, sono andato molto determinato. Credo sia andato molto convinto e molto determinato anche in questa partita, però purtroppo ogni tanto ci vuole anche un po' di fortuna.
I asked him about what is missing on himself to be that world champion that he's aimed to be one day. And he was missing the thing, like he was starting quite shy the whole day, the first game, taking not the best result as possible, but then he was coming back with a great result versus the Portuguese Clapped, and then ending so close in the last game against Mayageca. But yeah, by almost just one goal going out in the group stage. Solo dirti congratulazioni perché non si può dirti più, hai battagliato fino alla fine e speriamo sicuramente di vederti il prossimo anno.
Ti ringrazio tanto.
So we have the words for Orma, the Arsenal club event representative. Well done for him. We wish to see himself in the future events.
Thank you. Please come this way. So please tell us how you're feeling about the match.
試合いかがでしたでしょうか。
いや本当勝ててないんですけど、通過できて嬉しいです。
He is happy that he is qualified, even if it was a tiebreaker.
Now, a question directly to your heart. What it means to you, a player which I saw yourself playing every year, competition around the world, many world finals, but now into the top 4 of the world. What means to you be tomorrow playing the semi-final here in Japan representing your country?
明日セミファイナルに日本人として、出場できるということはどのような気持ちになりますか。
日本開催なので、日本人が絶対優勝しなきゃいけないとも思ってるので、先にアックス君が通過決めていい流れすごい作ってくれたなって思ったので、それに乗れて、自分も通過決めることができて嬉しいです。
As X Scott also passed to semifinals, he is happy that he is also going to the semifinals. Since it's also, we're doing it in Japan, he definitely thinks Japanese has to win this game. Yeah, he's having that good vibe with X.
Great, I think we'll see tomorrow performance of the second Japanese into the semi-final on console.
また明日頑張ってください。
頑張ります。
Okay, please come this way. Good job, thank you. All right, just a few more left.
Yeah, well, every game is so intense, but we keep forward the last 2 ones, right? And we'll see. Everything keep intense in the rest of the group, and we'll see what happens and which 2 players will join both Japanese into tomorrow's semifinals.
That's right. Thank you so much, Alex, as always. Let's move on to our second to last match. All right, up next we have the console group C. warm welcome to Takaki! Versus Jinsui! All right, players, please prepare for your match and good luck.
Yes, good luck indeed. Thank you, Kate. And it's always great to hear from the players, but while we've seen Group A, Group B come down to the wire and be decided by those matches, while mathematically possible that we can see
Super
Jinsui
difficult, but possible.
try and take this group, it's not impossible, but highly improbable.
Yep, exactly. Now at the end, we will have to see in case Jinsui, the 15 years old from Thailand, going through the knockouts, he will need win by a lot of goals, 5, 6. But in front of he has a fantastic player. Takaki is probably one of the best players in the world. But sadly, after this crazy sick group they are facing, he reached the last match day with no chances to go through. But he's a spectacular player. Yeah.
Sadly, at this moment in time, well, sadly for everyone else, not for the man who's on top. The only person who can catch the Palmer at the top of the group on 7 points is the man on the right-hand side of your screen from Thailand, Jinsui.
I think it doesn't mind who go through this group. All the four are super talented and they deserve to go through. No?
So as things stand, the Palmer 7 points plus 7 goal difference. Jinsui is 4 points, so a win would take him level, but then he would need that extra 5 goal difference. He would need even more than that, I believe. He would need 6 because the next tiebreaker off the top of my head would be goals scored, and the Palmer has scored 9.
Yeah, so yeah, 6 goals, exactly.
So
6 goals,
need at
winning by
least
6 goals.
It's difficult, especially against a player such as Takaki, and you can see the fans at home slightly edging it towards the man from the home nation.
Anyway, I think we don't really need to focus on that thing, just to really enjoy the game, because it's one of the best games to watch at the World Finals, even if it's just group stage. And a special mention to Jinsui. I think, just 15 years old, and his first appearance at the World Final. It's not because his capabilities, it's because he wasn't older enough to reach the World Finals. I think, let me say, he's the biggest talent I have ever seen since DIRETO and Palma. Yeah, he's super good. I had a chance to train with him in the past many times when he was 14 at that time, and with 14, he was so good. I mean, he's winning tournament there in his home soil in Thailand many times. And look at that with 15 years old. Being here is wonderful. And great story behind that. We will say one day on his background. But yeah, so nice to have him facing Takaki, which is a fantastic player. He has tried many times this year to go through. Not in Barcelona, and finally in the Inter Milan club event was able to win that tournament, and he's here representing Inter Milan. We'll see, Harry. Maybe Inter Milan will be enough for him to win the last game. It's interesting to see how professional he is. Like he knows he has no chance, Harry. So sometimes you cannot really be focused at all at the last game. But being here at Japan, in front of the fans, in front of everybody, he wanna prove it that he's able to win the last game. Yeah.
I think you said to me, either in rehearsals or maybe it was at the top of the show, you said, what were you doing when you were 15? I mean, I was still in school. I was doing homework.
With 15, I haven't started to play competition already. I started later on with 16, but starting to play competition on Efootball, not being a world championship. That's crazy different. And but that's the good thing. I mean, young generation coming stronger than our generation. That's the truth. They grow up with a console in their hands. My mom didn't let me to have a console until I was old enough. So yeah, differently. So it's fun. It's fun to see. Yeah.
It's definitely fun to see. And while we have a little bit of time, while we wait for our players to finish Group C here on the stage, it's always fun to see. Like you said, your parents didn't let you have a console until you were much older. Same with me. I did have a phone though from quite an early age. And while Efootball is on mobile, maybe that's why we're seeing different demographics across the two platforms. I actually had the chance to speak to a taxi driver on the way back from Old Trafford, actually. And this is a very interesting story because it got into the demographics of why we're seeing emerging nations such as India in esports. He was saying, and this was a man from India who was driving my taxi, and he said, well, that makes sense to me because my place I live in India at this moment in time still works off of generators. And if you think about it, using a console in India, I mean, you're from the electricity you're using, it's going to be, what, a screen, a TV, it's going to be the console, potentially your controller as well, versus just plugging in a mobile phone.
Yeah, exactly. No, it's happening the same. Also, I had the experience to be living in Indonesia, and it's happened the same. Just in the metro, everyone was playing video games. Doesn't mind if it's football or whatever on your phone, and it was like, wow, it has really impressed me a lot because at my home soil in Spain, you don't really see that thing mainly, no? So it's different part of the world, different culture, let's say, and but with this show, like the impact of mobile games be huge at those places, and yeah, well, let's see. Let's maybe review a little bit, Harry, the results previously in this group C.
Yes.
Jinsui has draw versus Palma and has beat Arsenal style 2-0 on his first game, and in the other hand, Takaki has beaten the Arsenal style as well 2-1, and lost to Palma 2-0, which was the difference between having chances in this last match day to not. And let's see, 3 defender for Takaki. So it's not the only one Arsenal style with 3 defender. We'll see interesting, no? Lautaro Martinez and big time, Salanoglu, and De Vrij. And on the other hand, the typical Kai Havertz, Martinelli, and Tomiyasu as a big-time cuts. And we'll see. This kind using Magallanes as a trend car, player of the week, and different matchups. Will be a really open game because 3 defender of Takaki will have a lot of options on both sides. Really easy to attack, difficult to defend. On the other hand, Jinsui is unpredictable. He's a really talented player, so we'll see. I'm so excited to see this game right now.
Me too. I've heard a lot about this young man from yourself and also from his fellow pros. He needs a 6-goal swing in this game to secure a spot in the semi-finals and dethrone the Palma from the top of Group C. Standing in his way is not only that 6-goal swing, it's Takaki controlling Inter after becoming champion at the club event earlier on in the year. Jinsui will be controlling Arsenal, and of course, as we just mentioned, Takaki will be representing Inter Milan.
We'll see. I think Takaki trying to get into the game, controlling those kind of passes, holding the possession, trying to force Jinsui to leave it out of the positioning. It's a good one, Lautaro, the big time Lautaro. Oh. Well done, Ben White. Whoa, so fast.
Almost forget how fast the Englishman can be. Ben White, not for the first time today for these players at the World Finals, controlling the North London club. Have Ben White with lots of pace to make those recovery tackles. Put into practice there again. Martinez, Mkhitaryan, Denzel Dumfries. And again, it's important to, as you said before, Alex, just enjoy the game, enjoy the exhibition of this group stage match, because it's our first time seeing both Takaki and Jinsui on our stage today. But in the back of your mind, you need lots of goals if you want to keep the tournament alive. Barea, that time being the one to
Was it the typical movement on mobile, no? The double touch plus the stunning shot. He tried to reply. Maybe he copied from his teammates in Thailand, Talon Sui or Chomkata, and we'll see. It's an interesting move, not common in console.
Smith Rowe dispossessed, and Henrik Mkhitaryan can maybe think about bringing the ball out here for Takaki. Very considered with his build-up play. As you said, with those 3 defenders, he wants to make sure any opportunity, if he doesn't like what he sees in the midfield, play it back to the defense and
Takaki's
sure he doesn't leave the ball in the midfield for A player like Junsui, who he knows needs goals.
You need to play your cards, exactly, Harry. So if your game style is to play like this, you don't need to follow the opponent. So this is your rhythm, your pace, and that's it.
Gabriel Jesus on the near side, continuing his run, but for now it goes backwards. Smith Rowe. Gabriel Jesus cannot find Martinelli. And the longer this game goes goalless, I know it's going to be a great match between these two as a standalone event, but De Palma is licking his lips. He knows he just needs to avoid a real calamity here from Takaki. That's a long-range strike that wakes me up a little bit towards the end of the day.
Harry, if he made that chance going through, oh my goodness, the best goal, one of the best goals in the history of eFootball World Finals.
I absolutely would have jumped out of my seat. We've been seeing our reactions following the goals. That one would have been one for the highlight reel, I think. Martinez here for Takaki. Approaching the half-an-hour mark in this match to round out the proceedings in Group C. Ødegaard over the top
ball.
to Havertz. Is it onside? No, the referee's brought it back for an offside.
Yep. Slightly moving to the top, forcing him to not to have angle for that shot.
I misspoke actually, Alex. I was watching the linesman. He was raising his flag. I thought for an offside, but there was no whistle. It was a goal kick in the end.
We'll see now Takaki trying to slow him down the rhythm. He needs some time until his player going forward. I mean, basically, Takaki is just waiting the mistake of Jinsui. That's it. It's the way of play. And now he's find a way. Was almost there. Once he connected with the both striker, he's dangerous. So dangerous.
Kai Havertz and Jesus combining 1, 2, 3, 4.
Ooh, and the rebound.
Pulls the trigger, and Martinelli will let that one run for the corner.
I love defensive for Takaki. Double blue bar. Well done. Those 1-2 passes, plus double touch. Trying his best.
Well, half-time is approaching here in Group C. Our final match of Group C. And Takaki has some defending to do. Played short towards Smith Rowe. Back to Martin Ødegaard. Headed away by Takaki. Back to Gabriel Martinelli. Declan Rice. Being really patient here, not liking what he's seeing, so recycles back to Ødegaard. Don't think Havertz had made quite the penetrating run he needed to at the inter-defense that Ødegaard was looking for there.
Takaki is really well packed. Tiny lines between the defender and the midfield. And then going forward as fast as he can. Çalhanoğlu, careful with his shot. Great one, Mkhitaryan, Çalhanoğlu.
Çalhanoğlu was maybe overplaying his hand. Like you said, long-range specialist, but
wasn't the right decision.
One more chance here. Lautaro Martinez, he can always be dangerous in the box, but that time tried to pass and cleared away to signal the end of the first half. 0-0, it's goalless between these two Asian powerhouses of the eFootball world.
Yeah, we thought it was going to be a really open game, which was going to be positive for Jinsui, but no, it's not. I mean, it's been a really low pace, not giving the chances to really Jinsui, but let's say approaching those counter-attacks. And yeah, I think almost equal right now, but not in the interest of the Thailand player, which needs to win by a lot of goals to have chances already to go through.
Second half underway. It will be Inter attacking this left-hand side with Takaki controlling them. Denzel Dumfries.
Nice one, nice turn, Dumfries. Ooh, I'm at Tomiyasu's Tomiyasu. Yeah? Sometimes it's like, Harry, try to avoid Tomiyasu and then play, because he's so strong, the Japanese defender.
Yeah, someone Takaki will know very well. His countryman, virtual countryman, of course, on the virtual pitch. he is a very strong asset to have for players at the World Finals controlling Arsenal. Lautaro Martinez just waiting for those blue shirts to arrive. Smith Rowe for company, shakes him off. Sanchez, Martinez tries the 1-2. Çalhanoğlu will recycle. Really patient play by Takaki. Didn't like what he saw, and he's been rewarded by a stunning cross here. Çalhanoğlu!
Sensational goal, stunning cross, and Takaki taking the lead here in front of his countrymates.
The patience, it pays off from Takaki. That was his reward. He took all the time he needed. He didn't like what he saw in front, so he went backwards, went around, and then...
It wasn't a 100% option to score, but it made it possible, no? Great turn.
No
Mkhitaryan
hesitation on the cross. He liked what he saw, so...
getting into the net.
Into a dangerous area and scored. And that makes it very difficult now. As if it wasn't more... well, it wasn't difficult enough for Jansui. He now needs, I believe, 7 goals here in this second half.
Harry, at this level, you know what kind of chances could go through or not. So sometimes you need to risk kind of, I call it like a random chances, because those random things will be unpredictable for your opponent, and it was difficult to predict that cross, and he did fantastically. Great moment to score. And, well, it's a positioning for Takaki to end in second position. More prize money for him as well. It's an important thing to mention, so, yeah, he's looking for that.
Well, we're past the hour mark now. And, of course, taking his moment here on the stage, Takaki, in front of his home country, his home crowd. He wants to do them proud. And as you said, finish as high as he possibly can. Confirmation of the goal scorer, Hachan Çalhanoğlu.
What a player. It's better not to let him those long shots, which is he's really famous for. Another one.
Cross isn't bad either. Ramsdale came for it, but
it was like, look, let's go one like that. I will try as many times as possible. Martinelli for Jansui. We want to see this talent playing at the level that people can expect from him. To remember, he's just 15 years old.
Winner of 2024, Jansui. So he has titles under his belt already, Alex. He can play to the championship level.
Yep. We'll see now. Smith Rowe. Smith Rowe is so fast. Look, Odegaard with some space. Great defended. Well defended. No, simply perfect game. He's playing Takaki.
Tomiyasu. Final 20 in-game minutes between these two here in Group C. As things stand, the Palma will be winning the group and featuring in the semi-finals tomorrow. Lautaro Martinez now. He is home clear, one-on-one against Aaron Ramsdale. It's Takaki again. The champion of the FC Inter Club event a few months ago, showing his home crowd what he's capable of here. It's 2-0 now. And he has been impressive here.
Yeah, perfect. He's playing perfectly the game. I mean, I think he's one of the best players. And that's why he was one of the favorites. And even I can say he was the favorite Japanese to be fighting for the title. But, you know, tough group. Only Palma was able to defeat him today. And that was just the step that he had to go through or not. And, well, yeah, simply amazing performance. So solid in defense. Clinical the attack. Really clear ideas. But that's it. That's what you need. But, yeah, on group stage, just going one through is complicated. Jansui trying to having some reaction. Harry, it's difficult. No, he's not finding any solution during the whole game. I think it's really well packed. Takaki going full blue when he's defending, and then going normal for the attacks. Those lines of a lot of players. I mean, it's difficult. It's difficult to deal with. And then now, even losing by 2 goals is a more difficult challenge.
Well, a 2-goal cushion is something Takaki will be incredibly happy to see. 15 in-game minutes to go. And he is looking good to secure a final 3 points here in this group. Is there a goal to make the final 10 in-game minutes pretty interesting here from Junsui? Down to Jesus. The errors there as well, but there's Pavard intercepting Jesus. It's so compact, like you say. It's Junsui trying to play his quick passing, but all of the lanes are just filled with blue shirts. And it's something that the Thai representative here in Group C has just struggled to find the answer to.
You want my opinion, Harry? I don't know if you didn't ask you for.
Always.
But when you think about, or when I always watching a world final, I expect a performance like this one from Takaki. Solid at the back, clinical on top, not missing.
Zeus gets his strike away, but
not really missing any time, any space, any big mistake. Perfect.
It has been a professional performance.
No,
from Takaki.
Even if he's going to be out, I'm going to ask him congratulate, because he made a fantastic 2024 season, because he won a really great tournament before the World Final, and he made it into the Inter Milan club event, even though he lost many options before than qualify. So he was trying. And at the end, he made it possible. Congratulations for both. Well played, really well played.
Well, that is the full-time whistle. It concludes Console Group C. Takaki is your winner on the stage, but the celebrations, they are very muted because he finishes second. Our group winner is now confirmed as the Palma. The Spaniard will finish top of Group C and is now confirmed into the top 4 and featuring in the console semi-finals tomorrow.
Yeah, so happy to see himself. First Spaniard being into the top 4 since 2018. So happy to see himself, because he was one of those players, the Palma, that has always the aura to be one of the best players one day. And now this year have the chance to be fighting for the title. Anyway, it was a fantastic game. The last one we saw, Jinsui versus Takaki. Takaki has like the feeling, Harry, like he was like, man, I played so good, but it wasn't enough today.
Sometimes the draw can be very unfortunate. We definitely spoke about this before the show, but sometimes it's the matchups within these groups. It depends how you are drawn and where you land and which group you land in at the World Championships. But Group C now done and dusted. Kate is with our players after a fantastic win for Takaki. Let's hear from both of them now.
I am very nervous at the moment as well.
Oh, it's okay. I mean, you did a great job. And Alex, do you have a question?
Nothing special to say. This kid has only 15 years old, fighting against the very best player around the world here. Nothing else to say. Keep learning. Take advantage of this opportunity, of this experience, to learn yourself, to be a better player in upcoming years. But I'm sure, Jinsui, you will be here many more years. So congratulations to be here, because it's not easy, and you should be proud of this.
Thank you, Alex.
Well, that's it, I think. I mean, that's more than enough. I think we have a fantastic player, a future potential world champion. So I wish you will be here many more times. So congratulations for today, for being here, and I hope to see you soon.
Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Okay, you can go this way. Thank you. All right, please share with us how you're feeling about the match.
お疲れ様です。今どんなお気持ちでしょうか。
優勝を目標に、大会来たんですけど、そこでうまくグループリーグ突破できず、残念なんですけど、この2勝1敗という戦績を、胸を張って 持ち帰りたいと思います。
His current feeling is very complicated. It's not a perfect win, but yeah, he want to bring this whole feeling back home, and we try again.
Takagi, from player to player, I know how you feel right now. You had the level to be fighting tomorrow for the championship. I know by far you are so good player, but you know what? You need to take the most important thing right now, which is the fantastic year you made today at this 2024 J-League champion. You were able to qualify through FC Barcelona event. Then you made it possible by Inter Milan. You are here facing the very best player around the world. Last year, you were way lower player than you are right now, and that's the most important. And you need to keep going, because I'm sure you'll be next year here once again.
選手として今の高木さんの気持ちが非常によくわかりますと。で、過去に比べてやはり高木選手が日々こう切磋琢磨して成長しているというところが一番大事だと思いますので頑張ってくださいということです。
ありがとうございます。
Okay, thank you so much. You can put this away. All right, and now we're down to the last match.
A tough moment for all of them. It's comprehensible, and yeah, it's normal. I think their passion, all the effort, it has to pay off here at the World Finals, but just only one will become world champion this year edition. So we'll see. One more game to come.
That's right. Thank you so much as always, Alex, and we'll move on to the last match of the day. Up next, we have Console Group D. Please give a warm welcome to Takeman! Versus Nicanor! All right, players, please prepare for your match and good luck.
Yes, good luck to you both on the stage. We are moments away from concluding Group D. It comes down to, Alex, to one of those two players on the stage. We have Nicanor against Takiman. One of these has to feature tomorrow.
Well, I think it's difficult to predict. No, I think Takeman, the Manchester United representative, is doing a fantastic job. No, just reaching this point with chances to go through after beat Ralph Fabiano is really impressive. And well, on the other hand, Nicanor, I think I hadn't the chance to compete against him, but many people talk to me so well about his capabilities, and we are not impressed because he has won many international tournaments in the South America, and he is here performing so well, and he's just one game ahead to be at the top 4.
Well, you can see the fans getting behind Takiman of Manchester United, the representative for the club playing at Old Trafford. And, well, I want to speak about the Peruvian, of course, Nicanor, as you say, was a runner-up on the Steam platform 2 years ago in 2022. Of course, we weren't here in person, so I wasn't able to see with my own eyes the live gameplay in the flesh, but I was very impressed and got pretty unlucky not to come out as champion 2 years ago. He's going to try, of course, to go on better this year.
Yeah, let's talk about historically Peru in esports and eFootball. They're still being one of the best nation ever. They are really passionate. eFootball there is a way of life, and they had a really great result back in the days, 2017, where John Accra became third in the world on that great world finals that we had in London on that year. And well, now a countrymate is able to go through the semi-final once again as he did that year, and these are really great huge result for his country, and we'll see. But they have to play right now. Takeman with his chances for first time today. Harry, Japan doesn't take the lead before the last match day, in this case for Nicanor, which a draw is also going to put him into the next round, but we'll see. Everything's possible.
Everything is possible, and it's been interesting to see in the two matches we had previously. Obviously, the first two of this block, Futi Fasil versus Axe and Onuma versus Mayageka, the two players that came in with the advantage, so theoretically advantage.
Yeah, because
in this group would be Nikanor. Both of them in Axe and Mayageka were able to advance tomorrow. Could we see that trend continue, or will there be maybe a flip of the script?
We'll see, but obviously it's a tough mentally to deal with, because you know from the beginning you need to push, but you need to be so smart to even needing to push from the very beginning, be smart to detect when to push and when to control the game. So we've seen that the ones taking with advantage, taking the end for home. So we'll see. The fact is Japan is completely dominating the World Finals till now, having one player into the semi-final on mobile, two for the moment on console, one potentially three. So we'll see if we have a Peruvian in the semi-final or the Japanese Takeman. So it's going to be so interesting. I want to send regards to all the Peruvian community, the ones who are really making events and making grow the community during the past of the year, because they are creating a lot of talents thanks to those events. And I mean, it's not a coincidence to have Nikanor here performing at this level. It's the new generation of eFootball player there in Peru, and I wish to see himself many more years here at the world stage.
Yeah, he spoke to us before the World Finals and said he just wants to represent his country with dignity, which is, I think, speaks to exactly what you're saying, where it's representing his nation. That's what almost comes above everything else. As long as he's able to give a good showing for Peruvian eFootball, Nikanor, I think, will be happy. And he's definitely done so to this point. He is in the driver's seat, in the control of his own destiny here in this Group D match. A draw would be good enough to see the Peruvian into the semi-finals, the knockout stages. For Takiman, he needs a win.
Oh yeah, we'll see. Takeman is a player we saw himself playing at the Manchester United club event. Great, I think, making a great job right there. I think he was the underdog that day. Today, even still being the underdog, but you know, each time is there. You know, is having the chances to go through and making a fantastic result, and no excuses. Like I think he's good, because every time he's there. Maybe it's more than just an underdog, so it's really spelled so nice on him, and I wish him the best of luck. Same for Nikanor. I wish to have a spectacular game right now, because, you know, it's the last one, Harry.
Yes.
I wanted to leave the day one with spectacular games.
Oh, I'm so sure these two players, while they're getting set up on the stage, are ready to give this crowd something.
We have a Palma there,
for.
Arsenal style, Clapper. Mayageka also playing there, say hello to everybody. At the end, people at home. You know, at the end, you want to see all the games, no, to enjoy them. And right now, we have the signal out wide 4-2-1-3 for Takeman with Amrabat as CMF, which is interesting. And on the other hand, typical 4-3-3, let me say, aka Etorito style for Nikanor, with the typical Martinelli, Havertz, and Tomiyasu big time. On the other hand, Wan-Bissaka, Eriksen, and Casemiro big time. Really interesting to see. Bruno Fernandes SS is clearly said he wanna make the long range cool with Bruno Fernandes, and we have those Rashford and Holland to take advantage of those fantastic runs they can make it for the team.
Well, we're moments away, Alex, from finalising the console groups. It's been a long day. These players have been waiting to finish this. I mean, we started at 12 p.m. local, getting close to 8 p.m. So 8 hours of staying mentally ready, preparing yourself. It all comes down to this. In Group D, it is Nikanor from Peru controlling Arsenal. He just needs a draw or better to feature in the semi-final against Takiman, Manchester United's club representative from Japan. He needs to win here against Nikanor. Martinelli.
Giving a lot of spaces. Takeman could be the first
Havertz
one for Nikanor.
back to Gabriel Martinelli.
Could be the first one.
Can he find Odegaard at the far post? The answer is no. Nikanor here to give his intent. That one will go all the way through, though, to Onana. Declan Rice. Been a good spell to start the game here for Arsenal, controlled by Nikanor. Jesus' strike is blocked. Below will have to clear. Havertz there on the rebound.
I guess, let's say Takeman is a little bit rushing too much, a little bit. You know, he needs to score, but he needs to defend first. So we'll see.
Very simple, but very good and valuable advice, Alex, when you're in these types of scenarios, especially on the stage in your home country, representing a big club.
Oh, you're getting emotional. Yeah. I'm just a simple
Forget
thing.
those fundamentals. Odegaard, Havertz towards
What a
Jesus.
rebound.
Oh, could have gone anywhere.
It was far too close to make that standing cross. Maybe a simple pass or something like more, you know, with not that much power could be enough, no? Analyzing something from Nikanor right there with the admin, with the referee. Let's say thanks to all the referees for this World Final taking place here at the HQ on Konami in Tokyo, Japan.
Tomiyasu tasked with getting the knockdown. You're right, Alex. Fantastic admin team. Of course, our translators, you included, enabling us to get into the brains of the players. They're all valuable parts of this type of tournament. Takeman controlling Bruno.
Wow, good one.
Inside towards Rasmus.
Great super cancel.
It's Saliba.
And
Amrabat is there. Who will win the header?
So strong, Saliba. We'll see. Now it's different version for Takeman. Pushing forward to have some chances. Martinelli. Equal game for the moment.
Amrabat trying to fire that one into the feet of Højlund, maybe hoping the striker can hold the ball up. We're seeing so many purple power bars here from the Manchester United representative. Bruno wins the ball back. Rashford, back to him from Højlund. Now we're starting to see Takeman grow into this game. As you said, you wanted to see him defend first and not rush too many things. 25 minutes gone. That's a mistake, though. Martinelli wins the ball. Havertz, who's this running through? It's going to be Havertz going alone, is it? Eriksen giving chase. It's back to Declan Rice. Gabriel Jesus.
That's a good one.
Havertz goes for goal. It's deflected, and Onana sees that all the way.
So you remind, when you see those kind of control, you need to go block that shot because they had extra power, and so that's the option. Going with the manual goalkeeper or go to the defender to block as soon as possible that shot. So you used to be really, really focused when you're defending.
Martinelli into the feet of Gabriel Jesus. There were a couple of runners through for Nikanor's Arsenal team. And a reminder, a draw or better for the Peruvian. We'll see him into the top four and feature in the semi-finals tomorrow. Oh, Bruno's through though for Takeman.
Oh, the shoulder charge was too much.
Referee's given a penalty.
Yeah, it was a crazy decision going to that shoulder charge.
Well, can you believe it?
Crucial moment in the last game of today's group stage.
Still early on in the scope of this game.
The pressure from both sides right now.
Takeman, if he wins this game, will be in the semi-final. Bruno scores! It's advantage to Takeman. He needs a win in this match to snatch Group D away from Nikanor. And he's in the lead now.
Oh, completely. He's into the game, into the semi-final, into everything.
Alex, we'll see the foul again. I want you to talk me through it because you said the shoulder charge. He had to go for it.
It's a research really common between the player because you can go with the tackle, but the tackle is really dangerous. So with the shoulder charge, if you make it possible from before, from in front, but in this case, he make it from behind. So from behind, shoulder charge is awarded with a foul. In this case, a penalty. Well done, Takeman. You are into the nicest spot to be right now. And now, Nikanor, it's time to react. Let's go.
Well, that's one way to open up this final game of Group D and also the console platform as a whole here at the 2024 World Finals. It is advantage to Takeman. What do you have in response here? Gabriel Jesus with the Fake shot almost beats everyone.
He went into the place where there were many more defender. If he goes to the bottom, more chances will have been created. I think they're gonna be positive for the game. Will open the situation for both sides. We'll see. I think will be better for the spectator. That early lead for Takeman.
Oh, Martin Odegaard. And
great
try
one.
and find Kai Havertz. I was about to say for Havertz as Takiman will win himself a free kick.
High pressure is very common with those shoulder charge. Nicanor now once again fall against him.
You're not seeing Havertz where we've seen him previously for other players controlling Arsenal and utilising him. He's coming very deep for the ball here for the Peruvian.
Well, we haven't access to the full advanced tactics they are using. You can choose the player to go back. Look at this one first.
Martinelli, it's off the upright. Havertz
That's
is
it!
there!
Peru back into the lead in this Group D. Nicanor equalizing the decider match.
Well, it's as you were before the goal from Takiman. That goal from Nicanor, as things stands, will put him into the semi-finals. So every single goal we're seeing here changes the complexion of this group.
And even though after made a post, not usually got the rebound, this time yes, and get it into the net.
Just as we were saying, Havertz coming too deep for the ball. He's in right place, right time to
No,
home
for
the
sure,
rebound.
100%. Great move, great air one plus right Josie to the top to prepare the shot. Sadly, the post was there, and well done. That's it. He's playing his best as well, and difficult to defend right now. Both players to each other, so we'll see. May the best attackers will win this game.
Well, we're coming to the end of the first half here soon. As things stand, Nicanor will top the group with this result. He may have found himself maybe a little hard done by, maybe down on himself, conceding the penalty, but that goal, maybe a bit of fortune coming back his way with Havertz in the right place at the right time.
Just to remind, Nicanor was today the only one able to defeat the reigning 2023 world champion Udi. So yeah, it has something to say.
Well, very dangerous there, put in by Nicanor's Arsenal. He wants to secure the last attack of the half. That's why Ben White's just taking his time. Thomas Partey.
He need more time. He needs some movement from the middle.
Where are
But
the bodies in the
Zinchenko
box
doesn't
here?
go forward. Oh,
Ben
he
White.
got the space. Now I saw the goal.
Martin Odegaard
Oh,
outside
yes.
the box has slipped off
pass.
the company. Havertz tries to play one more to Jesus.
Well done.
And the referee blows his whistle.
Well done. They are pushing hard. They both are pushing hard.
The first half ends after a Takiman penalty is equalised by Nicanor. As things stand, it will be the Peruvian.
I lose whole competition is like since the moment Takeman took the lead, we've seen some doubts in the build-up of Nicanor, and once he scored the draw, the equalizers, we've seen a completely different Nicanor. So we'll see how they start the second half and the last half of today's matches.
Well, you said it, Alex. The goal and the penalty converted by Takeman was what was going to open up the game.
Yeah,
Nicanor knew if it's just stayed as it was, he would find himself eliminated from the World Finals.
At the end, you don't really want to be suffering until the end. No, in the case of Nicanor now, no, because another goal would put him completely into the semi-final. So you need to look for it. Maybe the last 10 minutes going back to try to be more conservative. But right now, go for it.
Here in the second half, that's definitely a miscued input. You can see by the reaction in the player count from Takiman.
Harry, if everyone here at this room is nervous, how the player can't be like that? So
I'm just glad we're seeing some of the best eFootball players in the world here at the World Finals. Just under 40 million down to 32. 16 from each platform, and we're almost down to the final 4 from each. Thomas Partey, Jesus, Havertz, snapshot. Forces the save.
That was a good one, eh? It's finding the spaces. connecting with the striker Nicanor so easily lately, and that could make him taking the lead soon.
Fired into the feet of Martial, who's entered the fray.
Good tackle.
It's a really strong
Good
one,
rebound,
but just it's matched by Christian Eriksen. Amrabat on that far side. Tomiyasu for company.
Look at that ball. All right. That's a great idea.
That quite often I've seen from Takiman. He likes to try and fizz that ball into areas with pace. You see that purple power bar. Here it is again, into the feet of Martial. He's taking those risks, and you have to think whether or not these risks will pay off, and maybe he's anticipating a bit of fortune going his way. Marcus Rashford inside towards Bruno. Martial turns outside, and well read by Nicanor. The ball will come back at the Arsenal defence here. The referee's seen something, and I think this will be
It's
a
always happens
Takiman
on
free kick.
football, Harry, those moments where nothing happened, no? Because now something will happen soon. Maybe substitution, maybe goals, we'll see.
Well, if you're a fan of Takiman, something has to happen before the 90th minute.
100%.
Otherwise, it will be Nicanor from Peru.
Look at that!
Oh, Bruno jumps over the ball.
I haven't seen that chance in a lot of time. I was a really smart one. Obviously, it's difficult to control the ball for the player. But wow, he was completely alone.
He was wide open and just maybe didn't anticipate the ball coming through.
Harry, they are improvising at the maximum level, trying to surprise at any moment to his opponent. I will see now not to concede any mistake from behind.
Marcus Rashford back to Amrabat.
We'll see.
Anthony Martial beats
Great move.
Saliba, actually.
But after that great move, he was a little bit shy with the pass. Come on, you made a great move. Going forward. Risk a little bit.
Bruno and Martial trying to 1-2. It's been encouraging signs for Takiman, but as things stand, if it finishes this way, he will be eliminated from Group D in the group stages.
I think this game will not finish like this, Harry. I think Takiman will left some spices behind, but he's attacking so well. We'll see this one.
Jesus down to Thomas Partey, and Jesus is there. Martinelli!
I knew this game was going to finish like that. I like that. Yeah, Takiman was conceding some space, trying to get the ball as soon as possible, and Nicanor was smart enough to confuse him a little bit with different way of passes, gaining the back of the defender, and was clinical. Great goal. What a comeback from the Peruvian player, putting into almost the semi-final, because right now the actual situation forced Takiman to score 2 goals.
That is so classy from
that
Nicanor.
header.
So many
that header
players would try and go for goal.
Blow
but
my
instead
mind. That
plays
header.
the pass
blow my
onto
mind.
his teammate
It's
waiting.
crazy.
Great vision by Nicanor.
The thing is
And it
quite
makes
good, no?
the challenge for Takiman so much more difficult, because now he needs 2 goals. He needs a win here, Takiman, to secure the top of Group D.
3 defender or something like. He need to accumulate more play on top. But yeah, let's take attention with that goal of Nicanor. That's cheap, let's say, little cross just to win the header, because after that header, if you win that header, it is impossible to defend that pass. And really well played. I think it's a top class move for sure, 100%. And yeah, he's proving he's really good.
Well, our eFootball Open 2022 runner-up for Steam finds himself just, what is that, about 15 in-game minutes away from being into the top 4 and topping this group, Group D, into the semi-finals tomorrow.
But that's kind of player which they were calling for an opportunity at the world stage in the offline world finals for many time. And yeah, he made a great appearances in local events previously, but right now the first time being at the world finals in such a really difficult group.
It's a difficult group.
Udi, the reigning world champ, was there and performing, winning that group with Udi there, Fabiano, which for me was one of the most impressive performances in the club event tournament. Wow, such a big respect for Nicanor. But still going on the game, 20 minutes left. Harry, it's not over until the ref signs the end of the match.
We will need to see some brilliance from Takiman.
Now it's way better to play smart like this, because now it's 2-goal advantage, not just one, 2 goals. Because the draw is in favor of the Peruvian.
Nicanor said he wanted to represent his country with dignity and do Peru proud. Well, he is less than 15 minutes in the game away from stamping his name at the very top of Group D. And by extension, representing Peru in the knockout stages.
Yeah, anyway, Japan has to be so proud of their players. 3 players in both platform into the semi-final, into the top 4. That's a lot for the Japanese community. And they were looking for the third one in console, but he's making an impressive year anyway. Takeman, he should be proud enough. Still 10 minutes left. Look at that one.
Towards Scott McTominay.
We see at the top right of the screen all the Japanese community players rooting for his countrymate Takeman in his journey here at the World Finals.
Well, I'm sure they would all love to see a goal fairly soon, just to make sure that we have an entertaining and exciting final 5 in-game minutes.
Look, we have players there in front line. Many good player and talented player enjoying together the last game.
5 minutes to go, and well, Gabriel Jesus here can maybe secure the victory. Jesus!
Oh my goodness, what a what a fake shot. Super cancel plus stunning shot once again. I mean, he swept like 3 players at the same time. It was a standing move. Oh, 3 players going out. Oh my goodness. So well.
Saving the best until last.
What a crazy of the hell 2 goals he have scored. The last one, out of my mind, is like top class movement in a top class moment. Well done, Nicanor. Well done.
He gives us some fantastic entertainment, because it was looking dire for him in the first half. Don't forget, he conceded that penalty.
Yeah, exactly.
Gives Takiman the driver's seat. It is then out of essentially, well, not out of Nicanor's hands, because he's proven he can snatch that lead back, and he has done so with some amazing goals. Didn't look good for him after that penalty.
Martial with a fake shot. Look at that, what a mistake from Varane. I think it's going to be game over. Nicanor, Jesus.
It's Jesus against Anano.
Oh, wait.
It's off target.
Yep.
That would have been the cherry on top of the icing, on top of the cake.
He had,
because there's no way for Takiman to come back.
He had thousands of options to realize how to convert that ball into the net. And yep, clearly he chose the wrong one.
Or maybe he was waiting for a manual goalkeeping option to come through, but we're into stoppage time now. And it's merely a victory lap for our Group D champion, all the way from Peru. Jesus Zinchenko. Who can he find? It's Gabriel Jesus! It's offside.
Anyway, it was a fantastic chance as well. He's putting in trouble practically every chance, attacking and defense. Well played to both players. It was a fantastic game to watch.
It truly was, and Takiman, being the representative of Manchester United, it's difficult to do so, but as you say, a big congratulations to Nicanor, our Group D winner, coming from behind to win 3-1 against Takiman, our club event representative from Manchester United. That signals the end of group play here on the console platform, Alex. I mean, what a great way to finish.
Yeah, it was a dominating performance by Nicanor. As you said from the beginning, with many doubts, many nerves, because, it was a tough moment for both players. Maybe he's pushing, risking that match with that shoulder charge every time he's in a dangerous position. And yeah, maybe he have to take a look for tomorrow's semi-final, because you could lose many opportunities, conceding those penalties. And but yeah, anyway, it was a great day of football, free football, the very best possible to watch around the world, and only the best 8 players around the world for mobile platform and console will be on tomorrow semi-final.
Well, I think it's only fair that we head on over to Kate with our incredible players that just put on a show, and then we can finalize some of the results and look forward to tomorrow. So let's go to the stage now with Kate.
Hello, all right. So, お疲れ様です。
ありがとうございます。
Please share how you're feeling about the match.
今の心境をお聞かせください。
負けちゃって悔しいですけども、すごく楽しめたので、良かったです。
He lost the game, but he had a fun moment, fun time, enjoying playing the game. Yeah.
All right, well, fantastic. Well, it seems like, of course, he enjoyed. Does he have any comments for those watching out there, for the fans?
観戦している方々に何かコメントありますでしょうか。
ちょっと僕のことを応援しに来てくれたかわかんないんですけど、盛り上がってくれて、ありがとうございます。盛り上がってくれて楽しかったです。
ありがとうございます。お疲れ様です。Congratulations on making it here today. Good job.
今日ここに来ていただいてありがとうございました。
ありがとうございました。
Thank you. English okay?
Spanish.
Spanish. Okay, there we have Alex to help. All right, so please tell us your feelings about the match. Congratulations.
Un poco tus sentimientos después del partido, después de la clasificación y del día que has tenido hoy.
Bueno, el día en sí ha sido
There you go.
Bueno, lo que es el día ha sido un día muy agitado, la verdad. Estoy despierto desde las 6 de la mañana, ya son más de las 8 creo. He sido el último en jugar y estaba agotado, pero yo sabía que al momento que me iba a tocar jugar se me iban a despertar todos los sentidos. Así que me sentí muy bien, siento que he jugado muy bien. Por eso es que mi último partido, que fue la 1 y 20, y no he vuelto a tocar el play hasta este último partido, ¿no? Y creo que se ha notado en el campo, he sido muy superior. Conseguí el penal al inicio, pero he jugado bastante bien, la verdad.
We're seeing actually confidence on Nick and our side. He speak about how long it's been the day also for the players, no? Since waking up in the morning, a lot of games between different times. But he make it possible to go through the semi-finals tomorrow. I guess all the fans used to be so proud about that. I will ask you about the community, and first in English, then in Español. You impressed me a lot in the way you play from the very beginning. You are a lot of confidence. Your movement are out of my mind. They're completely insane. I want to watch the same for tomorrow. So te quería preguntar un poco, que me encantó verte jugar. Tienes una confianza muy muy alta en tus habilidades. Respóndeme eso y un poco qué significa para ti llegar a semifinales mañana después de la historia que hizo Jonah para tu país también, y qué significa para tu comunidad.
Bueno, sí, la confianza la verdad la tengo ya desde mayo, desde las finales regionales. Siento que estoy jugando muy bien. Cuando yo me dedico a jugar siento que puedo hacerle partido a cualquiera, la verdad. Y bueno, se ha notado hoy día, ¿no? Para mí el rival más difícil de hoy fue Fabiano, la verdad. No me intimidaba mucho estar en el grupo del campeón mundial, sabía que él iba a ser un buen partido. Y bueno, lo que es llegar a las semifinales, lo esperaba, la verdad. Yo vine para mínimo pasar de grupos, no vine para quedarme en grupos. Y bueno, se me dio, ¿no? Con un buen puntaje. Y bueno, la última pregunta. John es mi compañero de equipo en Perú y siempre converso con él. De hecho, he aprendido bastante de él. Al igual que de distintos jugadores de Perú, Perú tiene un muy buen nivel. Si yo no estoy acá, igual hay 4 o 5 personas más en mi país que tranquilamente pueden dar un buen papel también acá. Y bueno, lo que es para la comunidad, supongo que están muy contentos, supongo que algunos me están viendo. En Perú ahora son las 5 o 6 de la mañana, así que supongo que no me han visto todos, pero al despertarse se van a dar con la noticia y van a estar muy contentos porque sí hay mucha gente pendiente, ¿no? Me escriben muy seguido y la verdad eso también te llena de mucha confianza y también da muchas ganas de representar bien acá al país, pues, ¿no?
Great. No, I will translate briefly in English. He was super confident from the very beginning. When he find a way to connect his passes, he's super confident. He able to defeat everyone. He had a special mention to the game to Real Fabiano because he was struggling a lot. Even he got a great result. And also he mentioned the fact how important it is for his community, for his teammates, because an historical player as Jonah Krag was there, also Peruvian, back in 2017, and yeah, he was former teammate. He learned a lot from him. Looking forward for tomorrow. I think he's in a right spot and a fantastic day journey he has tomorrow to prove himself at the semi-final, potential final, to be the best. Thank you so much. Muchas gracias. Espero que estés orgulloso. Gran lo que has conseguido hoy.
Gracias, gracias. Muchas gracias a todos y también gracias a los compañeros que se quedaron hasta el final acá para apoyarme, ¿no? Y nada, gracias gente de Perú. Esto es para ustedes.
Great work from his countrymen, Nicar, to his familia, friends, and the community here in Peru.
Okay, thank you so much. Congratulations.
Thank you, thank you.
Congratulations.
Go this way. We made it. We finished. This is the end of the day. How are you guys feeling? You did a great job today.
It's been a long day, you know, at the beginning. We were saying more shy games in terms of mobile, let's say, Harry. But at the end, with the pass of the time, we were saying better and better games, more emotion, better level, let's say, you know. And, well, it's difficult to decide which was our favorite game today, you know.
There were so many good ones, and oftentimes in these types of tournaments, it does play out that way. You don't want to be the one to go forward and overextend yourself early on. So as the groups play out, you start to realize, okay, what do I need from this next game? And then you start to see the tournament come to life. That happened in the second half of the show today, and I'm glad it did because it provided some incredible matches.
And, you know, no matter what the result and whatever kind of games they were playing, everybody had a fabulous attitude and were cheering each other on, you know, no matter the results. And it was fantastic to watch. Thank you guys so much.
Thank you very much.
So it looks like we'll have some results here soon, but we have a few minutes as they're prepping. Any last little thoughts? I know you've talked a lot today.
We could go for another 8 hours, Kate. Okay, well, that's what we're here. We loved it.
I think I want to mention that how difficult it is to all the players to reach that point, to be at the World Finals, how much sacrifice they put into this, into the practice hours, sacrificing events, familiar moments to reach at this level, because only the very best and the lucky ones who were able to be in the right moment, in the right place, scoring their chances in the qualification are here at the World Finals. I mean, it's tough. I mean, there's many good players at home, but at the end, only them are here. So, yes, congratulations, for all the ones who made it possible into the World Final, because they are huge champions. Obviously, tomorrow we have 2 world champions, but all the rest are huge champions, for my opinion. So, huge respect for all of them.
Yeah, I could not agree more. I mean, 16 of the best players out of almost 40 million that tried to get to this point. 16 of them, all champions, as you said, in my mind, but it's all well and good preparing as much as you can, playing at home, but when you get here, it's a different beast, and oftentimes it could be different factors that come into it, stamina, mental capability, and we see the cream of the crop rise to the top.
That's right, and of all different age ranges, right? We had a player today who was 15 years old, right? Could you believe it, coming to this stage and performing in front of everybody? He was so, nervous, of course he would be,
It's
but
normal.
he did so great.
Probably is the best, or the first interview he made in English, no? So,
Yeah, that too.
It completely makes sense. So right after finish their game and going out in the group stage, it's a tough moment, Harry. I mean, I look on myself back in the days, it's normal. I think probably we are seeing a potential world champion coming soon. So we don't know, but I want to see himself in 1, 2, 3 years. Probably it will be so difficult to defeat at any tournament.
Yeah, he showed glimpses of greatness today. I think this may be, as you said, he's one for the future. We may look back on this if they ever do a documentary on the man himself in Sweden. We may be featured in that. We could be looking into the future right now because, as you said, he is potentially has the at just such a young age to lift that trophy one day.
Yes, and of course from all different reaches of the world, right? So everybody watching this, maybe wherever they are, they could be inspired. Maybe they could be standing up here someday.
Yeah, we say it every club event, every year. Efootball is an open ecosystem. So if you're watching at home, you're thinking, these guys, they're not all that. Next year, try qualify. Try and pick up the pad, pick up the mobile phone. It's free to play, costs you nothing. So get involved and put your money where your mouth is and try and qualify and prove it.
That's right, because it may seem like a game, but no, like you're mentioning, everybody puts in the hours, they put in the dedication, all of the passion, and we're seeing the result of that today, and it's really inspiring. I love to see it. So
overall, like this, it's nice to being here, sharing this moment between all the players. because you know I was part of them a few not that much time ago, so I still consider myself a player. No, obviously in a different role, but yeah, it's so nice to show those moments with the player. I think they all are really professional from different countries, different culture, but all of them share the same passion, which is eFootball, this video game that make us a little bit crazy sometimes. More times at home, you know, when you get a defeat, something like. But overall, they are great dudes. You know, it's so nice that this event put them together, and they can create relationship after these events.
And I love that. All right, I just got a note. Looks like the results are in. So it's time to see who made it through to the knockout stage. Here we have it. By the way, I'd like to make a quick note. It's Mobile Group B. That's actually still going on, so the results aren't finalized yet. But Group A, Group C, and Group D, we have the results. So, gentlemen, would you mind taking over for me?
Well, Alex, we can see from Groups C and D, 2 players with maximum points. We'll start at the top with Group A. A Japanese representative making it through. It is Goo Games winning that group. The FC Inter representative put on a great show today.
Completely. I think Chonkata, I knew from before he was able to go through, and he had that decider match against Dennis Bernard, the Indonesian player. And then he made it for himself. Happy for him. I think by last year I met him, I knew from that moment he was going to be able to fight for a world championship one day. And look at that, just right after 1 year, he's going to be facing tomorrow. Maybe potentially his countrymate Talonsi, we will know. But in the other hand, Gu Osea and Rentao, great performance. I think we saw Rentao, like, could imagine tomorrow Rentao celebrating their goals on a semi-final. And it will be crazy, it will be huge. But we'll see later on everything for tomorrow. But really impressive results. Happy for the player who make it possible to the semi-final. Waiting for sure the Group B. But yeah, overall great game. So look at that. We have some brackets for tomorrow. Harry, what do you think about the first one?
I cannot wait for all of the semi-finals. But I mean, look at that. Jamkata versus Gu. It's going to be one of the favorites in the Thailand representative going up against the man who will have the crowd support. This Tokyo crowd will no doubt be behind him. Can Goo Games go all the way and lift that trophy? He's theoretically 2 games away.
Oh yeah, and penalty, extra time. Tomorrow will be a massive day of football. And let's mention the point that potentially Thailand is almost close to have 2 semi-finalists and potentially able to be in the grand final together. But they will have to defeat some strong opponents as Osea and Rentao. Which, let me not say, I don't want to face Rentao tomorrow. You know, he's gonna enjoy the games that much. He's gonna celebrate on your face those goals. It's difficult to deal with that.
Yeah. Well, thank you both so much. And by the way, for the final results for Group B, please check out the eFootball official socials for those results. We'll have them later tonight. Thank you so much. And up next we have the console. So, gentlemen, would you take over for me?
Again, Axe, the Japanese representative, 9 points from a possible 9 in Group A, 100% record, very impressive. I mean, we look across all of these groups, Alex, I mean, take your pick. The top of each of these groups, so strong. We have 2 Japanese representatives in the semi-finals from Groups A and B. But then you look at the winners from Group C and D. We've got a European representative, an America's representative as well. Who knows which continent is going to take home the title here on the console?
Honestly, I don't see favorites for tomorrow. Like all the 4 contenders in the semi-final haven't experienced a game like that on the semi-final for the world stage, which I think is an opportunity for all of them to become world champion. No pressure, just to try to get a good sleep, and tomorrow is your lifetime opportunity to become world champion. Here we have knockout stage. We'll see the draw, Axe versus the Spaniard, De Palma. In the other hand, Mayageka versus Nicanor. So Japan is still having chances to go through the final.
We could see an all-Japanese final. I will say that bottom half of the bracket is going to be history one way or another, if I'm right in saying. Mayageka's already his peak placement after several world championships. Could go one further into the top 2, or Nicanor can be a Peruvian into the grand finals.
Sensational semi-final to watch. I mean, today I would like to see more game for Palma, Axe as well. We only had a chance to see him once. and tomorrow will be a festival of football. I think, I don't know, no favorites, just tomorrow, just enjoy one fan more, and it will be sensational. Just, I can't wait for tomorrow. Harry, Kate, that's it.
All right, fabulous. Thank you both so much for today. I'd like everyone to give one more round of applause for everybody who made it to the competition. Congratulations, everyone. All right, and that concludes the group stage of the eFootball Championship 2024 World Finals Day 1. So tomorrow, the top 8 players in the world are facing off to decide who is going to be this year's champions. So don't forget to tune in to the most exciting eFootball matches of the year and witness the finale of the eFootball Championship 2024. All right, so we'll see you tomorrow.
Muchas gracias. Bye bye, ありがとうございます。ありがとう。